Alrighty. It is time for, wait for it, Avadon. There it is. Beautiful. Where we left off, we had just completed a bunch of side quests. And we were ready, I think, to proceed finally into the Baraza Pits, which is, I guess, deeper into the Baraza Woods. Where we have the main quest and a bunch of other side quests still, like Basilisk Eggs, Monitor Shagaz's Hunt, the actual main quest. So these two are kind of one and the same. Bandits of Baraz. We have a lot of things that are bringing us here, I think. Yes. A lot of things. And already we have a bunch of NPCs. Hey, there's Shagaz. Let's see, you spent a long day's march traveling the free roads that cuts through the Baraza woods. The less friendly denizens of these woods know enough not to draw the attention to themselves by interfering with travel on a free road, so your journey is eventful. And then you round a corner and find a campsite of packed warriors. Sure enough, Monitor Shagaz is waiting where he said he would be. He's camped with 8 soldiers of Konglomerat. Nobody looks happy to be here. In fact, Shagaz is sitting by himself on the other side of the camp from the Kellum. Everyone looks furious. It's a tense scene. It's probably a good thing you arrived when you did. 1 second. Okay. I just had to check something. Look how broke I am. Alright, the Hand is here. There's a lot of named NPCs here. Let's talk to this Blade. The Blade in command of the Kellum soldiers is sitting by the fire. He looks like the veteran. It's another... This is like the, what, 4th time Jeff has put a male soldier with the female model. There's a male model right here. But here we go. Alright, he looks up at you, sips some tea, and nods. So Shagaz didn't lie. The Hand of Avadon is with us. He stands and nods. I am Blade Lundy. There are 3 of us ready to fight with you. Clear out a pit, yes? Not a problem. What's been happening here? Nothing that will surprise you. We're proud Kellum soldiers. We were placed under the command of a Hulk Landon. There have been some angry words traded. Nothing more than should be expected. You have insulted the Hulk Landon? We have. The Hulk Landons are our enemy, and we have been placed under one's command. It's not right. We have followed our orders. Shagaz is safe with us. However, you will have to be happy with obedience. We will not pretend to like his kind. Why were you picked for this mission? Because we are good, loyal soldiers. Every other warrior in our barracks threatened that they would leave before they fought alongside a Hulk Landon. What do you think of the effort to make peace? Peace? Nobody wants peace more than a soldier, but he spits into the fire. It's not time yet. Not when the Hulk Landons won't let us have this forest. It's ours. When he's starting to seem impatient. I will not lie. We are eager to return to the comforts of the forest. Are we ready to begin? To the comforts of the forest? You're in the forest. What do you think of the mission? Shagaz is right about one thing. There's something nasty in that pit. That's why we 3 were selected. We all have experience fighting in mines and tunnels. He points at a large stack of ropes nearby. But what's down there? I don't know. Some sort of magic gone horribly wrong, I expect. We aren't afraid. We've been trained to handle that sort of thing. But there are only 3 of you? We are going underground. Hand? What do you want? A big force? An army? Marching in? Bugles blaring? No, for this you want a small force. Fast and merciless. Whatever's down there, it won't last long. Are you ready to go? He nods, ready and eager. However, I'm not in charge. Shagaz is. Talk to him. When he gives the word, we can go. 3, I guess, is Lundy, Dabbert, and Surlay here, plus Shagaz. Dabbert's one of the warriors of Konglomerat who will be accompanying you into the pit. Yeah, there you go. He's currently examining the group's ropes and climbing tools, making sure they are in good condition. He looks up at you. Talk to Blade Lundy, that's who I answer to. And then a young archer. One that will be accompanying you. She's an amazingly small woman, well suited for exploring tunnels and mine shafts. She's sharpening her arrowheads. She looks up at you. Talk to Blade Lundy. Okay. Talk to Blade Lundy. Talk to Blade Lundy. Good job, mercenary. Talk to Blade Lundy. This is what it is over and over again. Look at this money I'd like to steal. Well, I guess we should do this first. I do not trust them. Yeah, I see why. You approach Monitor Shagaz nervously. Even from a distance you could tell how angry he is. He stands at the far side of the camp from the soldiers he's supposed to be fighting with. When he sees you, he's relieved. Somewhat. Ah, Resoula, you've arrived. That means my time in this miserable place is coming to an end. When Duke Griffin asked for me to fight alongside his soldiers, he promised me something better than this. I will stay to help destroy the monsters here, but I have not been treated well. What's been happening here? The Hulk landed and shoots an angry gaze at the Kellum soldiers. I met with these warriors at the west gate of the castle. We traveled here. We stopped at this camp. Then trying to talk to them, I saw I had not received what I was promised. Instead, I got contempt and insults. I'm a calm man, but I've been pushed too far. Insults? Konglomerat and Hulklanda hate each other. That is the truth I told Duke Griffin again and again. He said some Kellum want peace. Well, wherever they are, they're not here. These warriors have done nothing but belittle me and whisper insults behind my back from the moment we met, from the castle gates all the way to here. They are very fortunate that I am a patient man. What pushed you too far? The first night they offered me a meal at their camp. I was surprised. Why are they telling to join them? I thought. I am nothing if not observant. As I approached their circle, I saw one of them spit into my stew. Happily, I was wise enough to bring my own food. I have not sat with them since. Can these soldiers do the job? He looks over them and nods begrudgingly. They can. They are skilled. They're also rude, crude, and I'm not sure if I can trust them. If you can't trust them in battle, you'll have to see when that time comes. Chigas stares down the dark woods to the northwest. He looks no less angry. Is it time? Can we finally leave this place? Tell me about the forest near here. It's mostly calm. There are bandits to the west, some friendly tanners to the north, pests off the main road, nothing important. The real threat is our target to the northwest. I've scouted it. The Duke is right to want us to clear the place out. Tell me about the bandits. They avoid us. They don't send out patrols. They only drink and wait. For what? I don't know. As long as we avoid them, they will not be a threat. Dangerous. How? It's a simple pit in the ground, but I can sense a power in there. Something that warps minds, creates illusion. The Kellum mock me for my concern, but I and the Duke are right, and they are wrong. It's the sort of uncontrolled magic the pack should not tolerate. Let me do a quick save and a backup, because I would love to just go with everybody. Clear out with a group. What happens now? We are all prepared. We wait only for you. Give the word and we will all advance upon the pit. When we get there? We descend into it and cut out the rot, I hope. He looks at the Kellum nervously. They look back at him with open dislike. Alright, we'll try this. It's time. Let's go. Shigaz nods and turns to the Kellum warriors. It's time. Prepare yourself. Let's burn out the infestation. You soon realize Monitor Shigaz was not exaggerating about the insolence of Kellum soldiers. Whenever he speaks, they snicker, make faces, and whisper to each other. And this is in your presence. It must be worse when you aren't here. However, in time, they manage to get their packs and blades and begin walking down the road to the northwest. Once on the road, the soldiers are quiet and alert. They may be rude, but they are competent. Alright. I just want... If I'm gonna explore this shit, I might as well have help, right? I might as well have help for whatever fights are ahead. Although I want to stay in front of the group a little bit. Because I don't want anyone to die. Oh? You made a Kellum woodsman wandering down this path. He has a hatchet over his shoulder and a nasty long dagger at his belt. If anything in the woods gives him trouble, he's ready to give it right back. Several charms hanging around his neck. He is dirty, ragged, and unhappy to see you. He gives you a brusque little nod. I am Orion. Don't see many strangers out here. Better watch yourself. It can be dangerous. I'll be moving on now. And he starts to walk past you. What are you doing out here? I'm scouting, looking for a good place to get lumber. Near a road, no monsters. If I find something, I go back and gather the others. Isn't this a dangerous place to look for wood? He nods. Dangerous, but everywhere is dangerous. What forests are left back in Konglomerat are all claimed by one duke or another. Trying to fell trees back there is far more dangerous. Tell me about those charms. They're for luck. You can't live in these woods without getting a little superstitious. I'll be going then. Me too. Watch yourself. Lots of danger out here if you're careless. Have to keep your eyes and ears open. He spits, lifts his axe onto his shoulder, and then moves on. That's a side quest. But I am currently busy with these guys who will die if I don't stay with them, so... I do love when I do have, like, NPC help for things. It's so rare. Just in Jeff games in general, but especially in this game. The way we're taking is extraordinarily clear, honestly. Until right now. Until right now. Now that I said something. I'll finish you off. Just some wolves, though. Nothing too bad. We're not getting all the way to this wolf, so let's shoot it with a bow. Damn, that was powerful. What the fuck? Hey, alright, they're decent. They're alright. They're okay. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll be helpful. Jenna leans close to one of the trees and examines it. Yes, looks normal until you get close. Leaves too thin, bark peeling, and she leans forward, bruises a leaf and smells it. Wrong, just a tiny bit wrong. What does that mean? Magic. Raw magic. Probably uncontrolled. Maybe not. Most likely forbidden. Definitely something these woods would be better rid of. She walks on with renewed purpose. Come on, let's keep the soldiers from killing each other. That sounds about right. There's a stone circle dominating this clearing. It's in the Konglomerat style. It looks like a recent construction. Smooth stones, free of moss, probably erected using magic. There is an old stone staircase in the middle of the circle, descending into the earth. You look around for traps and signs of an ambush. As you do, you realize you're having a hard time concentrating. The stones seem to move. Every time you turn your head, one of them seems to have shifted an inch. You try to concentrate on the moldy pine trap door. Then you hear something giggling. You aren't sure where the sound came from. Then you look back at the mossy birch trap. It keeps changing. What the fuck? What? Something's wrong here. There's a force making it hard to concentrate. You can understand why Duke Griffin sent you here first. This sort of dangerous, uncontrolled magic needs to be dealt with. Yeah, for real. I mean, listen to this shit. Alright, we're here. We are here. All 4 soldiers reach the pit. All of you stand at the edge and look in. The strange magic in the air has not escaped them. They are shuddering as if the air is very cold, but the day is warm. Blade Lundi, the Kellum commander, looks into the dark stairs. Alright, get the ropes ready and the picks. These steps look alright, but they can change. Then he looks over at Monitor Shagaz. It's an ugly look. And one more thing, yes? We are not going into battle with a Hulk Landon at our backs. Shagaz goes in front where we can see him. Shagaz stands up straight and lets out a long, slow, hissing noise. As insulted as he should be. Ugh. Ugh. Just, ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Will they actually move if I say that's not gonna happen? Can't I just go in front? Whatever it takes to get moving, maybe, I guess. I don't know. This is a very this is like a breach of the chain of command. I'm just gonna say no. Monitor Shagaz nods. Thank you, Rez, for not treating me like a traitor or a criminal. However, I still face a dangerous place with 3 that do. I still face entering a dangerous place with that do. No, I've developed a plan, one that will put nobody at risk of being near me. What do you mean? This area is infused with magic. It clouds the mind, creates shades, illusions. It's not wise for all of us to enter the trap. I will stay here, guard the exit, get help if needed. Duke Griffin asked much of me, but to enter this place with them, it's too much. I will not go. What follows next is sadly predictable. Soleil makes a comment about his courage. Dabert follows up with an unfortunate opinion about his ancestry. Hands move dangerously close to blades. Yeah, no, stop. What is wrong with you fuckers? None of them are so angry that they would dare ignore an order from a hand of Avadon. They stop arguing. Blade Lundi's furious. Remember, we are warriors of the Pact. The Pact! I see no Farlanders here. Everyone shuts their mouths. Everyone shut their mouths. He continues. Shagaz is right. He can stay here. No more insults. There's wisdom in us not all going at once. He turns. Rez, are you ready? Let's go. Shagaz, his face burning red, stands off to the side. His weapon is drawn. He is ready to fight. The Kellum warriors walk down the steps into the darkness. Shagaz looks after them. I never stepped back from a fight in my life. I loathe those 3, but I must admit, they are brave to go down there. He nods to you. I wish you good fortune. Alright. Let's go. You reach the bottom of the stairs and find yourself in a wide, low cavern. It's a stone walkway, but it's cracked and crumbled. Someone built it years ago, but it has not been maintained. Whatever's been clouding your mind, it's stronger down here. There are 3 stone spires surrounding the stairway. However, you aren't sure if the soft red glow that comes from them is real. 3 Kellum soldiers are facing a closed gate to the south. Unlike the walkway, it looks new. The metal doesn't show a touch of rust. Blade Lundy wraps the metal with a mailed finger. He then steps forward and laughs. He laughs and steps forward through the bars. You look again and realize the gate was open all along, and even if it wasn't, the bars are so rusty you could have knocked them down easily. The Kellum warriors smile and step through. Let's use a candle, because it's dark, so we get a better idea of what's in the area. I don't think we'll have too much time to explore as we follow. Try to scout out this long cavern. It seems to be mostly natural, except for the walkway threading its way through it. Then it seems to change. What was once a stalagmite becomes a statue, or vice versa. There's a passage leading to the south, and a broken bridge that once spanned the underground stream to the east. It is this that has Blade Lundy's attention. He takes a rope off his shoulder and turns to you. Before he could speak, however, the silence is broken by howling. Wolves run into the cave to the south. And from the south. They are mangy, starving creatures, no doubt maddened by a bit by the magic in the air. They launch themselves at you, eager for meat. Alright, wolfy boys. Did I accidentally just skip my turn? I did. That was not what I intended to do. It's fine, I guess. Let's get in front of the lot with my tankier man. It's many wolves. Oh, wow, nice. Party buffs. My favorite. I guess I kind of have to go here. It's whatever. So the wind wolves are way stronger than the mad. Damn! The mad wolves. Damn! They're actually useful. I haven't seen NPCs this useful since Geneforge. You do get to interact with a decent bit of them in Geneforge. There's like none in Avernum. This is like the first time I've had a group of competent seeming AI with me in Avadon. You sometimes get some, but it's not often. Do you have cleave on a fucking bow? Holy crap. Damn, they're at full health. They have party buffs. I have never had more competent NPCs. This isn't a strategic command. Next to me in this whole game. Hasted. God. I used to live off of hastes in Avernum. Constantly using magic. Damn. Some animal skins? You return to the 3 warriors, only to find them making preparations to cross the ruined bridge. They have already used the length of rope to lasso a stalagmite on the far side. Lundy turns to you. He still seems confident, but his eyes keep flickering nervously towards empty corners. He says, "This is a good opportunity. Whoever's here, we could take them by surprise. You will go south. We will go east. Of course we're splitting up. We will find the prey and flush them to you. We will surround it. We will kill it. All done. I've used this maneuver before. It works well on pests." Pests? You think that's what we're dealing with? Pests, minor enchantments, hedge magic. We are decorated warriors of the Kellum, battle-hardened and trained to fight in caves. To us, it will be a pest. What do you think is back there? Probably more wolves, maybe we'll be fine. We're battle-trained and hardened to fight in caves. We are ready. This is a bad plan. Stay with me. You say this, but they don't really hear you because they are on the other side of the river. What happened? How'd they get over there so quickly? They have already pulled down the ropes they used to cross. Lundy, Dabbert, and Serlay turn in unison, give a jaunty salute, and then turn and head down the dark tunnel. This game has a lot of fake choices. This is not usual for Jeff games. In Geneforge... Geneforge. Yes. Your choices matter a lot. In Avernum... there's really not many of them, but the few you can make are usually ending defining. And then here, oh, the way is shut. And then here, it's like there's a lot of fake ones, and it's way more linear. You find the shining steel gate is closed again. It's far too strong for you to break down. You will need to find a new way out. You think you remember something about this gate being open and rusty. It must be a different gate. It's easy to get confused down here. So basically, once you come in here, you're stuck. Got it. There's loot back here. Bro. That's infuriating. And Jeff knows it's infuriating to put that there. Seven walks over to Stalagmite. He rests his hand on it. Then he punches it hard. He shakes his sore hand. He smiles. Sorry. I just need something to convince myself that something here is real. And that's Stalagmite. He looks down at his throbbing hand and smiles. Oh, real. Quite real. Yes, well. Since we're trapped in here, hopefully it's not. That's a fucking infernal, bro. What the f... I was gonna say, hopefully all the enemies down here are easy. And we find a demon. There's an infernal standing in this circle, trapped. Even by the shaky standards of its kind, it is a mad creature. When it sees you, it lunges at you, steps out of the circle, writhes in agony, and jumps back. It hisses. Curse you, Adranos, he howls. Leave me here to hunger, guardian of nothing. What are you? Me? Plaything of Adranos, useless dust and bones, rotting and held, warped creature, longing and full of hunger. Are you the one creating the illusions? Me? No, I don't care to do such magic. You must care. No, the usurper, the eater, he takes mind, taking yours soon. Where's Adranos? Gone, taken. Fought the mind taker, turned to meat, and me, brought by Adranos, held to guard. Me and the others, brought, toys, kept, held. Mind taker laughs at us, will eat us all. I wish. What others? Adranos got several playthings, a set. I am the first. Left us, Adranos. I never thought I would wish you life. You forsook us. What can I do to free you? Infernal gives you a vicious smile. Kill me, but only kill me fair. Is the rules of the game, of the bonds. And then the beast leaps out of his circle again. The bonds twist him and fill him with agony, but he no longer cares. Yes, free me or feed me. I must have something, some relief. He then lunges at you, his skin cracking and smoking. Even as he fights, the wards are destroying him. So, oh yeah, he has corruption on him. I feel like that means I should generally move away from him. So that he's definitely out of there. Oh, wow, there you go. He's out of there. Okay, so that's like a lore reason for this infernal to be weaker than other infernals. You hear a familiar howling to the east. Oh, crap. That means wolves are coming. Yeah, so this is an excuse to have a weaker infernal. I've already half killed another infernal. You hear more howling to the east. The sound of battle is drawing hunters. Oh, great. Yeah, this is pretty weak for an infernal. A Titan steel short sword. So I bought a broadsword because I knew there weren't many. A Titan steel short sword, sadly, is not as good as a steel broadsword. That is disappointing. That is very disappointing. But, oh well. I can at least sell it. Maybe buy some other Titan steel things. I know I have a Titan steel shield equipped as well, yes. Indeed. Oh, that east. I thought, oh, this is north. That's right. The map is not quite compass directional. How close do I have to get? There you go. About that close. To throw stuff at you. Stalking wolf, wind wolf. That's a lot of them. And our attacks aren't exceptionally strong at range. It's about the same amount of wolves as there was when we had a full squad. Now we have half the dudes, and it's still the same amount. But I don't think these wolves are particularly strong enough. Especially with me doing all the side stuff. I feel like I am leveled up high enough. Maybe some magic would be nice. I don't know. Look how much they're doing, but it's not that crazy. You're immobile, huh? Maybe I'll stay back here then. They're casting a lot of spells, but they're not accomplishing a lot. me just stay in this corner. He's immobile. He can't do anything. Except attack. More. They keep missing. There's a lot of them, and they have special abilities, but I'm high enough level that I guess it doesn't matter too much. I feel like they're... I guess their movement was limited. I was gonna say, I feel like they're trying not to get close to me. I'm just gonna stay at this distance, because he works better next to a teammate. Oh, there you go. He can move again. And now he can be the tank he was always supposed to be. You're not dead? Well, you're dead. Oof. Not needing to use any abilities just yet. Avadon 3 will be a much different change, since I know that... what's it called? Vitality comes back in that game. I can't imagine Vitality coming back after every combat. I would get to go so all out. I wonder if the game is harder or easier because of that. Like, I wonder if he accounts for that and then makes the game harder. Or if he just doesn't account for that and then that technically makes the game easier. Look at all these parries and misses. Damn. I've never had such an easy combat. Especially with how many special abilities they have. Well, I've had such an easy combat. It's called in the beginning of the game. But I mean in a while, I guess. Oh, I can't reach you. You keep getting immobilized, which is highly unfortunate. Alright, you're free. There you go, they're all dead. Could have been a lot faster had I just used my abilities, but I didn't need to. And health comes back for free, so. Why are there chairs here? Fishing poles and fish. Edible fish. That's kind of weird, if you think about it. I'm sure there will be fatigue restoring methods down here somewhere. Or vitality. Fatigue relieving? He uses both terms. It's called vitality, and when you lack vitality, he calls it fatigue. You step out in the huge cavern and see a lovely sight. At least if it exists, it's lovely. It's a large subterranean lake dotted with islands. Most of the islands have candelabras on them, filling the cave with a dim spectral light. At first, you think you've reached a dead end. Looks like there's no way to cross the islands. Happily, continued exposure and your mental training are slowly enabling you to shake off the confusing effects of this place. Seems to be something in the mist on the water. You look at it out of the corner of your eye. You think about something else. You just wait, and then slowly you start to make them out. Wooden bridges, rotting and crumbling, but still stable enough to carry you over the icy water. Whoa! Yep, there are suddenly wooden bridges. I think Jeff had fun making this area. And it feels like a lot of these are going to be like fake or something. There's enemies over there. Mushrooms. Empty boxes. A seemingly worthless area. I can... Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. He's got all these guys over here able to do ranged attacks, and they're very physically resistant, I might add. Magic is the best thing against them. Yeah, it's twice as efficient as using these ranged weapons. I don't have a very magic heavy party though, so we'll make do with what we have. Oh crap. Ah, okay. These are all flingers? Oh, God. I thought they would, like, rush me, but they won't because they're all flingers. Alright, my main guy is kind of behind now. Still, because they're all just some flingers, won't be too problematic. Looks like the Guardian Bones have been aggroed. That is most of my AP, still enough to attack. There you go. You just need to run, I guess. We have enough to get into melee, and we missed. Incredible. I'm almost in melee with the other one. Yeah. Well, the flingers are just about dealt with. But now there's a bunch of Guardian Bones coming to me. And they don't look as fun. Alright, well we're not going to get out of combat due to the situation, but... Get up here. This is where food can come in handy. The worst food I have are rolls, I guess. We have plenty of time. Yeah. I'll just sit here waiting and eating some food. You as well. You only have bread. You will eat the bread. I can spawn infinite bread, though. We'll start out from a distance. Just let them come to us. There you go. Beautiful. There's more of them now. Magic, just a simple magic attack melts these guys rather quickly. If we had 2 magic users here, this would be even better. But I don't like favoring like ranged and magic focuses in video games, because that usually leaves you. I like having a strong front line. It's something I carry from strategy games into any other game, really. Even RPGs. An arcane scroll, gold necklace, handle, a potion of battle, more incense. That dangerous, dangerous word. Let's get going. There's only one way to go now. For now. Oh my god, and now there's enemies spawning behind us. Alright. Let them once again come to me. I see he's gonna be spawning a lot behind us. Lurching moss bones. What does lurching mean in this instance? Does that mean that they can, like, leap? Is this, like, leaping? I almost just spilled tea there. Almost, but not quite. Oh, well, they're gonna reach me now. Almost. But basically, yeah. Getting a lot more criticals recently. There you go. Yeah. Backstab. Guess I should have used that on someone weaker, because she uses magic. But hey, a cleave. I was hoping for a cleave. My main guy is technically the only guy in this party right now that cannot cleave. Oh, and now there's flingers over here. Maybe there were flingers over here the entire time. Stat. Avadon stat allocations. Let's get that notepad up. Sevelin. He's currently 10, 4, and 4. I still don't really know how these stats are going to end up, but I'm going to put another one into Dex. I still don't know if this, for example, was a particularly good idea. Melee training to 8. He does rely on melee training, and stunning bash is useful, but I don't know if it's this useful. Maybe having the points available for other things would have been more useful. This is maxed out finally. We put 1 point into this, gets it to 3. 5 technically with the bonus. I'm sure I will want to respec stuff eventually. Again, I don't really know what's gonna be all that useful here. He's level 20 now. 1, 2... I got like 10 more level ups. That's about 20 points. Do I level up before him now? Weird. He's got about 20 points, right? To get this to 7 standardly would be like... Oh, well, maybe that's not even the thing. Maybe like getting it to 6 is the thing, right? Let's just say 3, 6, 12, 18. Then like there's not enough over here because there's points in here. This gives you a big bonus, but I don't know if it was worth it. Because if I do want to get to like Blade Sweep, for example, getting to 8 for big bonuses, we wouldn't be able to get recovery. That's assuming the bare minimum. 3, 6. Berserk Leap would be good as well. 12, 18, and then like 5. But if I get these 2 points away, then we would have like 1 spare point. Well, actually, I'm forgetting I do have a spare point right now. Oh, and this is needed too. Okay, let's math this out maybe a little bit differently. Okay, so that's better. So 6, 12, 18. That actually might be just enough points. That actually might be just enough points to get him to Blade Sweep. Like the exact amount required. Or, well, to Berserker Slash. Still not sure that this is quite what I'm looking for here. However, this melee training +2, I don't know. I still might respec him. Depends if I have to pay for it, I guess. I do know I can do that now, and I have, now that I'm getting closer to the higher levels, I have a better idea of what I actually want. Maybe. I might try it. I'll have to see if there's a cost associated with it. There probably is, but hopefully there's not. That's not in range. There you go. Might as, even though they are flingers, might as well just deal with them from a range. Although you have to get a little bit closer, because we want to use your magic and not a fucking javelin. Oh my god. I was unaware his range attacks could cleave. Okay, well he can cleave, just specifically from a range. Whereas my Blade Master can cleave specifically in melee. And then Genel specifically with magic. It's handy. Oh shit, there's more. And they're spread out, so I can't cleave if I wanted to. Because of course... Definitely considering respecking. Now that I'm getting higher level, I have to kind of plan out my end build a little bit. Now that I'm at level 20, it's especially easy to kind of envision it as well. I'm still not sure about all the bonuses, though. I think the spec points are still best in the passives, but I don't know. Oh, great, and now there's more. Every little thing that I do, I swear to God, just unlocks even more stuff to deal with. Eat some food. Eat a roll. What are these ones anyway? Skeletal Stalkers. They are very tanky in comparison. Oh yes. These are the tankiest skeletons that have come at me so far. Move you behind the group. This three-band party setup is kind of strange. None of his other games have had such a party setup. Even his new game, Queen's Wish, kind of reverts back to the four-man party of Avadon. Woo, there's a lot of them coming. I'm gonna try to put you out in front. Thankfully, I've just done so much side quests up to this point that we're pretty geared up to the point where I haven't really had to use a single ability yet of any kind. That's nice. That is very nice. Whew. If I did the other side stuff in the woods before coming here, that would probably have helped as well, but... I wanted to deal with literally as much as possible with AI at my back that I could. There wasn't as much as I was expecting, though. I got an achievement. Get your main character to level 20. Nice. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. I think this was kind of a goal. I forget. I know getting this stuff to 6 was very much a goal of mine. Because these things seem very useful. But that's going to require a lot of other things to be raised. Like healing, focus, and steel discipline. Yeah, there's the cleave. And I don't even have razor disc training up. So there's a lot of things that I need. A lot of them rely on getting steel discipline to 6 first, so that's, I guess, a given. I'll also get your dex to 5. Still haven't really planned this out either. We get steel discipline up. More backstab bonus. More chance to riposte. More chance to enter a battle frenzy when struck. Well, finally, I guess, a chance to enter a battle frenzy when struck in melee. That's hot, I guess. Yeah. Still might respec. I remember looking at what I wanted for him and thinking it was fine. This is 20 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all the way up to 30. That's how math works, I'm pretty sure. 3, 6, 9, 13, 17. Well, this is not enough to reach over here, I'll tell you that much. This is not enough to reach over there. 3, 6, 9. 13, 17. It would be just enough to max this out. If I wanted to also max this out, which I do, then I would want to take the 2 points out of there. We're a little hampered on skill points on this character because he had to be a locksmith. And this setup would allow me to get down this path, but it would not allow me to get to Shattering Blow. Which is fine, I guess. But I guess I would need a respec for this too, unless I just decide to not level up Disarming Blow. But I kind of want to level up Disarming Blow. I think everyone's probably just going to need a respec. You're already at 20, right? Maybe you're the one that was going to work out perfectly with the Salamander. Yeah, because I haven't gone into 8 with anything with you yet, so I think you're probably fine. Okay. That's fair, I guess. Wait, there's 2 paths here. What the fuck? I don't know which one is which. We're just gonna have to find out. Oh, son of a bitch, I misclicked. I don't know where the hell she thinks she was running to. Can't get over there. Go check over here first. I mean, this seems like a way to go, doesn't it? I hate all these things that are so out of the way. There's a sign here. Oh dear. Basilisk Holdings, stay back. Barely legible sign. We're surrounded by sentinels now. What the fuck? Why did you run all the way over there? That's weird. I feel like they were definitely... if they're close enough to have hit me, we should have been close enough to hit them. But alright. This is a terrifying enemy type to just suddenly have thrust upon me. These sorts of things are usually very strong. I guess I'm getting pretty strong too, but still. Why do I keep missing? Why do they keep missing? I feel like there's something going on in this cave to make it a little bit easier. Oh, you are immune to magic. You are both immune to magic. Great. One instance where having more physicality helps. Alright. Let's go into the basilisk holding. Magical aura in the air is much stronger here. There's an energy that makes you feel sluggish. It gets harder and harder to put one foot in front of the other. This spell's familiar, however. So is the reptilian reek in the air. There are basilisks ahead. Several of them. Yeah. Woo-wee! Ah, damn. That's what that is, alright. Those are basilisks. Pit basilisks. Why are you going after my spellcaster? What'd she do to you? And you're stunned. Great. Great. Oh, thank you for giving me a free backstab. And you're dead. Look at the basilisk nest, hoping to find valuable treasure among the bones and trash. Instead, you find something much more unusual and interesting. There's a clutch of 4 basilisk eggs, small, round, leathery, hardy little things. They might be valuable, or at least incredibly dangerous. You carefully wrap them up and take them. Was I not asked to dispose of these? Oh, no, she wants me to bring them to her. That doesn't sound smart, but you know, that makes sense given who she is. Leather jerkin, a little bit of money on this corpse. I did not expect to find this in the main story area. Also, this feels like a main path, and I am questioning more and more what the hell this room over here is that I'm going past. Let's backtrack a little bit and go investigate. There's statues, there's what looks like a door. The way is shut. I guess that's just somewhere that we're going. But we cannot get to right now. It's probably also like a way back for later. And the lights went out. Candle. I have infinite light. Oh, hello. Using light made you stop moving. Let's fix that. Whew. Ugh. This cavern also contains a subterranean lake, much smaller than the other one. Natural bridges of stone rise out of the dark water. Someone built walkways running along them. At least it won't be difficult to pass. You're more worried by the demon watching you from the island in the middle of the lake. Like the earlier Infernal you had to fight, this one is hungry, deranged, and trapped in a magic circle. However, this one seems much more inclined to do its duty and repel you. Lets out a long, loud cackle and throws a pair of fireballs. Not at you, but at the walkway to the south. They hit the ground with a loud crack and 2 puffs of sulphurous smoke. There are now 2 imps standing there looking for prey. Oh. Great. You can just casually summon imps by throwing fireballs. My favorite. So what, I just have to, like, race my way over? I'm guessing every one of these scorch marks is where we are going to find such an enemy. Maybe. Oh my god, what is this? Imp Wheel Guard. Oh, there's a closed gate, you son of a bitch. Alright. Ah. Oh my god. There's a lot of them. Am I just supposed to be fighting my way through all? Oh, great. These ones are immune to magic. Well then. Or at least the Bainesword one is immune to magic. Jesus Christ. Do these stop summoning eventually? Oh god. Do these stop summoning eventually? Because I have to interact with this wheel, it seems. Whew. Well, they've slowed, at least. There's another one. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna stop summoning. They're still going. They might be just infinite until I get to the demon. This is a very possible possibility. That was a very interesting tactic. Ugh. Alright. There. War Curse. That weakens our attacks, I think. Oh, and there's another one. Well, the wheel is open for using. Approach the wheel, one of the 2 on these eastern islands. The other is to the north. You try to turn the wheel, but it is stuck. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that I have to, like, do the north one first and then the south one? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? Because this is a little bit crazy. Infinite fucking imps, and I have to do a mechanic? This is a battle of attrition that I do not have the stats to win. Not without a lot of effort. A lot of effort. Alright, there you go. Oh my god, he summoned another one in front of me. And I'm missing every attack. Oh crap. This is special, Jeff. Jeff, what is this? Jeff, I am concerned about this. Oh, this one's just... I can't even really hurt this one with the mage. Heal myself in the meantime. Kill you. Use another heal. These heals don't cost fatigue. Or vitality. They don't give fatigue. His dual wording is strange. But basically, they're easier to spam. Do all these things give a lot of XP or something? Because, boy, oh boy, they should. Oh, great. Well, I guess I'll keep the group together. I think keeping the group together in the long run here is the smart thing. There's also my scorpion thing that can heal me as the healer, so that's useful. And it comes back pretty quickly, honestly. Which is handy. These guys also have regens they can proc, but nothing too crazy. Ow! Just trying to keep the group together as much as possible. It's slow, but we can... Oh, shit. We can manage it. It is doable. There you go. Oh, what do I have available to me? Again, yeah, that heal comes back very quickly. I've leveled up the heals enough that they're actually kind of sustainable after all. Hit the wheel guard. That's one. Then I have to run all the way back down there and pull the damn wheel again. That's gonna be a pain. Imagine if they both had to be pulled at the same time. That would really suck. Alright. You turn the wheel, 3 rotations, pulling its chain out of the ground before it gets stuck, nothing else happens. And I have to go back south and pull that one again, I guess. Oh, Jeff. You're throwing me for a loop with this one. Thankfully, I bring a healer. That makes this a lot easier. Let's move you ahead. You can't hurt that one with your magic anyway. Just make as much distance running as possible. Having a pet here would probably be helpful just for the extra moves. Ow! Didn't think that would be in range, but it was. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, I'm ensnared. You used to be able to trade places with NPCs in, like, Avadon and other games. I haven't found a way to do that. Maybe it was only for, like, your party NPCs in specifically Avadon. I don't know. Leave. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's get ahead of the pack. Ow! Can't get that close. This motherfucking imp, or demon. I did not expect such a crazy, like, battle of attrition type of thing in an area that you're not allowed to leave. I'll have you go pull it. Great effort. You turn the wheel 3 rotations, get stuck, ground under your feet vibrates slightly, you hear the sound of steel scraping over stone. Something clatters and clanks in the northwest, and then the activity ceases. What I'm curious about is, why the hell does this gate have such a convoluted way to open it from the outside? Why would you even leave the ability to open a gate from the outside? Especially if you want it so protected that you put a demon that can summon infinite imps to guard it. That just seems like a design flaw, doesn't it? Heal. Heal. Oh, the demon's coming to me now. Oh, shit. Alright. How strong are we talking? Like, I need a whole lot of effort? Need to start spending vitality that strong? Or what? I feel like your difficulty is going to be mostly in the mechanics, but I don't know. I think it's going to be mostly in the mechanics, yeah. Your magic is kind of shitty for me, but again, still, mostly in the mechanics, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's definitely how it feels. Hi, Lane. How's it going? He's almost dead. He stopped summoning imps. Is it because there's, like, enough summoned that you just stop caring? Miss, but I got a cleave. Missing some turns because he keeps inflicting me with slow. Proc regeneration on my warrior. That's nice. Oh, did I get a haste? Oh, I got a battle frenzy. That's new from my passive. Heal me. We're managing without really any offensive abilities. Some passive procs, like this battle frenzy. Very nice. Heal yourself. I don't even know what battle frenzy does. I think it's like just giving you more action points at the start of a turn. It's nice when it procs. It's nice. Holy shit, I did it! That was the single longest fight I've done in this entire game so far. Maybe one of the longest fights I've done in a Jeff game so far. Potion of Vitality. Give that to you. A lamp. A spear. A chainmail. A Titan Steel Javelin. Ooh. That's hot. I'll take that. Sell the steel one. Starting to give me Titan Steel now, huh? Oh, great. Another demon. To the west, you see the ruins of another magic workshop. A third huge demon is imprisoned in a magic circle in an alcove in the west wall. The infernal beast is either unaware of your presence or simply pretends to be. It leans against the wall, eyes closed, stiff like a statue. As you get closer, it doesn't move. This is a main quest, alright. It's... You can tell it's a main quest. It's very long and... with very unique challenges. Hello? Third demon was being held in a magic circle, enormous muscular beast. Flesh seems to be made of rock. Stone cracks under its massive hooves. 1.1 billion. That's a lot of money. If you 6 times that, you have the GDP of Montenegro. Fun fact. Unlike the other 2 demons, it dealt with its long imprisonment by retreating within itself. One day, it closed its eyes and simply shut down. But then you come close. It smelled and heard you. At last, a chance to be freed has presented itself. It opens its eyes, lumbers out of the circle towards you. When it steps past the wards, its skin begins to crack and hiss. Okay. Like the other one. Let's try and stay outside of the thing then. I don't know if I actually need to be outside of it. But I'm gonna try to stay outside of it. It has corruption on it anyway, so I don't think I really need to be outside of it, but... The demon's getting irritated. Constant agony, the efforts of battle, its skin burning and peeling it off in sheets, and yet it's still not dead. There's something about the wards that bind it to keep it from just giving up its life. To be free, it must be defeated in battle. It roars in fury, it begins to stamp its hooves. Its determination to fight you doubled. Okay. It seems to have acquired more health. Potentially. But this one's a lot simpler than that last one. That last one was ridiculous. That last one summoned an army. Oh, you're dead. Steel halberd, sell that. Scroll of resurrection. Resurrection? Alright. Thank God. Chainmail boots, chainmail, iron broadsword, potion of health. And a lamp. Does this door go anywhere? Requires a lockpick. Let me guess. Vitality. Chamber must have been the main workshop of a wizard who built this complex, so the stone basin was the focus of his work. It's still full of thick, vile green goo. It shifts back and forth in the basin, moving under its own power. Instincts of magic used to make or warp living things, in other words, forbidden magic. Still, it's sometimes useful to take samples of such stuff back to Avadon for study. Look closer. You bend close. A long, ropey mass of green goo lashes out towards your face. You jump back, slips back into the basin. Take a sample of the goo. You pick up a clay jar and spoon, lift up a thick glob of the glue, and seal it safely away in a container. At first, it seems like everything will be alright, but then the remaining goo begins to bubble and hiss. You have disturbed some sort of delicate balance. It begins to flow out of the basin, splitting in two and then splitting again. The rooms by the walls draw the stuff to it, keeping it from escaping. When it gets there, however, the vile stuff begins to take on a new form. Huh. Oh then. Oh, at least the forms are pretty weak. Oh, that one's not. I think they have weaknesses. Some of them are weak to magic and some are weak to physicality. I think. I don't know. That first one just died so quick. I'm kind of confused. Melee is just putting acid effects on me. This is not fun. This is problematic. What about you? Do you die faster? You don't, but you don't put acid on me. Like these guys. Or post. You don't either, so like what the fuck? Or I'm resisting it, I just don't know. Oy vey. Oh, no, you got, yeah, I think it's just like chance-based. Is what it is. Alright, this is working out. That wasn't vitality. Acid. Alright, they're all dead. One of them dropped a leather jerkin. So is that like an item I have now? Magic green goo. Clay flask filled of green goo. This stuff is mobile, highly enchanted, and ready to either be studied or used in reckless magical experiments. Sounds fun. Alright. Onwards. Can't open this. I saw what looked like my friends. Yep. We enter a large cavern, once a large workshop for the wizard who lived here. It's now, what you see at first is a wonderland of mushrooms and tall, elegant fungi. Sparkling fairy-like creatures watch you shyly from the shadows and beckon for you to come play with them. Strange, lovely, and all a lie. You close your eyes, take a deep breath, and look again. You peer past the illusion and see what's really there. The three Kellum warriors, Lundy, Dalbert, and Surley, are standing there, swaying from side to side. They don't look at you, or at anything. Their minds are gone. They move back and forth in time to the motions of a drake's claw. A huge, withered reptile is watching them. God damn it. Directing them like puppets. Then it sees you. And then it sees that you see it. It lets out a long, raspy sigh. It lowers its claw, and the three soldiers are still. It then motions for you to approach. What did you do to them? Crystals, ruby. They had a very short path to get here, and they lost immediately. I had to go through hell and a handbasket to get here. You approach the drake. He is a large specimen of his kind. Old and withered, not as awe-inspiring as a dragon, but with the same cruel, avaricious intelligence. He watches you, trying to determine how much of your surroundings you can see. The answer is, of course, all of them. He sighs again. Ah, I am Zosa Mindtaker. It's rare anyone sees me at all, let alone faces me. Who are you, little creature, that I have not yet crushed your spirit? Your parlor tricks won't work on a hand of Avadon. The Drake suddenly looks worried. He gazes at you intently. You feel slightly dizzy for a moment. You are Resoula of Avadon. Yes, Avadon. Unfortunate. Avadon's not a foe I would wish. It was to avoid such attention that I came here. What are you doing here? I wish what all my kind do. A place to live in solitude, gather a horde, hunt my prey, raise a clutch of eggs. That is why I took this lair for my own, ate who I would, took what wealth came close. Would have kept to myself until you and your pests invaded. The Drake waves his hand and the 3 mindless husks of the Kellum soldiers dance like puppets. You grow increasingly angry. Who lived here before you? A mage. Name was, he thinks, Adranos. Yes, strong in his way. Thought he would deal with me. Take advantage. Saw in his mind. Saw his plans. I waited for an unguarded moment. Took his mind. Devoured him. Claimed his home. See, I have a request for you. Drake seems interested. Yes, a way out of this impasse. A way for the hand of Avadon to move along and leave me be. I will challenge you. How will you challenge me? Zosa thinks on this. You have come to me. We'll play a game of my choosing. You versus my pets. The Drake nods, and the 3 mindless soldiers stand alert. Their arms limply raise their weapons. Score but a single point against me, and I will leave this place to you. Games, points, nonsense. Avadon exists to destroy monsters like you. Yeah, like what? Like what? Yeah, no, this is bullshit. Drake inspects you appraisingly, but you come to my place of power. Perhaps I cannot destroy you, but you certainly can't destroy me. Thus, we settle this impasse with a game. It amuses me, and you have no choice. And how will you earn points? First, my puppets will slay you. Then I will devour you. When that happens, I will also earn a point. I will fight you however I can. Zosa nods. Understood. Come and face my puppet. You can damage it enough that I must save it. You will receive a point. 1 point and I will withdraw. Fail and you will be devoured. The Drake smiles. Now defend yourself. Zosa starts to mumble a spell. You instantly start to feel dizzy, prepared to defend yourself. This is weird. The Drake completes his spell. A powerful shield surrounds it. My spell's protection are too strong for you. You will fight my puppets. Come, empty shells. Come and play. He makes a gesture and the mindless body of Dabbert lurches towards you. His movements are clumsy, but sure enough to make a blade a danger to you. He is slow and awkward enough that he won't be able to hinder your movements, but his blade makes fast, wild arcs through the air. Meanwhile, the Drake settles back to watch the battle. It doesn't seem interested in fighting you itself, only in watching you battle for his amusement. Hey, well, this wasn't part of the deal. What the fuck? You didn't say anything about Walking Dead. What is this? Zosa mutters a word of command. The 2 crystal pylons on the east side of the room begin to glow faintly red. The air in the east half of the room begins to shimmer and sparkle. It's a lovely sight, enough to tempt you into drawing closer. Is it? It's clearly another mechanic. There's another mechanic already. But why? What is this mechanic? Bro, you said nothing about summoning a bunch of help. What is this shit? I have a feeling this is definitely where I should avoid holding back. Let's summon the Hellhound, I think. This is where I should avoid holding. This is the boss fight, after all. Let's avoid holding back. Shadow Walker's focus. This utters a word of command, releasing the stored power within the pylons. They pulse a final burst of energy, filling the east side with bright, hypnotic sparkles of light. Everyone touched by them feels confused. Oh, great. Each round has a chance of being dazed, charmed, or terrified. Lovely. My favorite. Let's use a stunning bash on you. You're stunned, lose your turn. Nice. Glad there's no friendly fire. I think there is friendly fire in Queen's Wish, but I don't know. Savage blow. Yeah, we're not holding back anything here. And we're using pets and everything. Disarming blow, backstab. Oh, great. Let's move away from that. Don't really have any more AP to do anything big with. Well, you're almost dead. Thilsa Mindtaker looks amused. My first puppet's not doing well. Perhaps I should restore it. The Drake mutters a brief spell, and the damage you've done to Dabber's body is crudely repaired. Point to you, but no, that was no challenge for you. I think you must earn another 2 points to prove yourself. Perhaps we should add another piece to the game. Soleil's mindless body turns and lurches towards you, her bow in her hand. Can I just keep beating up this one, though? I'm already set up to beat up this one, so I mean... let's try it. Oof. I don't have a lot of abilities still. Hey, but haste. That's good for damage. Mutters a word of command. Pylons release their energy. West half of the room. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move around a little bit more, I guess. In time. Not just yet, but in time. That's not really worth it. Let's go ahead and just do this. One question is, how do I get away from a melee combat? That's the real question of the day. Mindtaker notes one of his warriors is highly damaged. Soon my plaything's body will be too damaged to function. I cannot have this. A point to you. The Drake expends some of its energy on a powerful healing spell. The soldier's damaged flesh crudely knits together. The Drake seems to breathe more heavily after this effort. Its magical protections might be strong, but there are other ways to wear a foe down. That's good. So what, one more point? That's not gonna work. Don't have haste or anything special at this point. Oh, great. Here comes the question that I've been unsure how to answer. Alright, let's move. Oh, hey, we could just walk away from him. That's hot. Let's move over here and haste. I forgot I could do that on you. Move over here. Magic. Move over here. Magic. Hasted. Let's shadow step over here. Activate challenge, so we get regen on him. I feel like my hellhound's about to vanish. Where I wish I had that Drake. Or keep up with the Walking Dead a little bit. Make sure they don't become a problem. Start range hitting you. Alright. Those ones are officially done, so I can actually just come back and start attacking you in melee. Stunned, although you are already stunned, so I guess I didn't really need to stun you again, huh? You're still here. Spend some of his limited energy to heal one of his puppets. The Drake, visibly weakened, he gasps. That's a point for you. That's already 3 points, bro. You said there was only 3 points. What is this? Why are we still going? This minefield surveys the battlefield. The Drake tries to appear confident, but the energy you're forcing him to expend is weakening him. He casts a spell of restoration again. The bodies of Soleil and Dabbert are made whole through their wound, though their wounds bear ugly scars and the bones knit in unnatural angles. I haven't hit Soleil once, though. No, I will not withdraw. I will not submit to Avadon. Third piece, please enter our little game. 3 pieces, 3 more points. You could try to earn them, but you will fail. Blade Lundy turns and moves to attack. You look him in the eye, hoping to see some sign of the brave soldier he was. You see no humanity left there. Oh, I'm definitely going to respec after this. I have a better idea of what I need, and it is not this. How is my Hellhound still here? Only supposed to be here for 10 turns. Let's activate a Blessing of Thorns. He's still here! I'm pretty sure it's been more than 10 turns. Pretty certain about that. West half of the room's glowing. Should be no problem to me. Your regen will last, like, forever. My God. Alright, let's see. Move you, make sure you're fully away from that stuff. I have no idea how this Hellhound is still here. But it is. I've just been focusing specifically on Daubert just this entire time. Just because I've been in range of him the whole time. That's a point for you, visibly weakened. How long can you keep this up, buddy? Or was 3 more points exactly how long you could keep this up? Crystal Mechanic went by. Let's put a heal on me. My health is starting to fall behind. Oh, the summon went away. And now my spellcaster is being very heavily attacked. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is happening? These are a lot of turns I'm not getting a say in. Blade Whirlwind, let's AoE this. I don't know if Challenge will really help. But you have an AoE. I've never used this one. Let's go ahead and use this. You heal yourself. Jeez. God damn. And they're so buffed and everything. Of course, the NPCs that helped me, I'd have to fight, but I kind of saw this coming. Can you fix yourself? No? Hang on, let me fix this real quick. There you go. Disarming blow. We got a haste. Nice. More backstabbing. Now this will be interesting. You kind of have to move now. Let's challenge again. Try to draw aggro if possible. All a salamander with you. These 3 don't have an actual active zone of control. But the Walking Dead does. God, my caster's almost dead right now. What the hell? I have to stay on this side of the room, though. Why do I have 2 different group heals? That's a really good question. Why do I have 2 different group heals? Oh, because one of them... Oh, shit. I accidentally just picked something up. Picked up bones. I don't want that. Both of them take 2 fatigue. I can't use this one when I've used this. This one, funny enough, seems better. But I don't need a group heal. I just need a heal on myself. Wow, that really wasn't even enough, you know? Alright. Salamander, now is your time. Hey, you've been hasted. Good job, but there's nothing you can do, so... Oh, well. Chill, I guess. She's getting very injured. Very injured. Another point for me, yay. Oh my god, you're dying. Jesus Christ. You're maybe more injured now. Well, actually, let's go for you. Try to lower this damage a little bit. Oh, crap. Well, she got confused. That's unfortunate. Stunned. Nice. And she's confused. God, she's gonna die just because she's, like, not even in my control anymore. Oh, they're going for somebody else. Surprisingly. More damage from you. Right. Let's, oh hey, here's another heal self. That's perfect. It's actually perfect. Well, that confusion didn't last too long. Which is good. This is one hell of a battle of attrition, this fight. Oh great, now the other side. Let's just move a little bit, hopefully it's enough. Heal you. Blizzard, go for the Walking Dead. They keep proccing regen on him, which is great. I don't even really need to try to accomplish that. This is another fight of attrition, man. Zosa Mindtaker has started to look truly annoyed. It waves a claw. The three soldiers drop to the ground like puppets with the strings cut. Their minds gone. They are all finally allowed to die. The Drake says, I see we are evenly matched. Too close in strength for my comfort. If I fight you myself, it will be with better odds than these. And the creature, seemingly unconcerned by your presence, turns and walks towards the gate to the north. What? Just like, what? No. Oh great, he can inspire terrified if you hit him. Of course he can. Now we're all just getting terrified. He takes damage though. It's funny. I don't think he's gonna really die out here though. Yeah, he's terrifying us all away from him and then trying to run away. Not a lot I can do to stop that. Drake reaches the closed steel gate. He walks up to it and through it, passing through the bars as if they aren't real. And they might not be real, though they look and feel real enough to you. Zosa Mindtaker turns and looks at you through the gate. You were a worthy foe, quite amusing. Now I will flee to the deep woods. Hunt me if you will. I hope we will never meet again. And Drake turns and disappears into the shadow. Your mind starts to clear. This pit has been cleared of enemies, though at a great cost. Alright. Yeah, that was crazy. That was the craziest fight so far. There's a lot of loot here, though. Ooh. A band that improves healing. Trade that out for magical damage. Less time for abilities recharged. Yeah, sure. I'll take anything that gives me a healing buff for her. I'll give that to the sorceress. Wait, no. Yes? Yes. That was weird. Put that crystal away. Come on, guys. Stop being terrified. He's gone. There's stuff back there. Maybe it'll be open later. Because I see crystals and stuff. Not to mention, there's like this ward. Not sure how to break the spell. Yeah, I guess maybe that's all for later. Well then, I see no buttons to press. Oh, you know, I haven't interacted with these though. An elixir of health. Take one. A gold bar. Didn't know that these were lootable. Well, I've now gotten some loot. Let's head west. This is the very short path they took before getting absolutely slaughtered without even a fight. Naturally, right? Right. There's some dried meat. And some mushrooms. I guess we can't come this way. We have to go back the original way, and that's why this southern gate is here and opens. I see. That makes sense. There's still stuff here. So there must be some reason to eventually come back here. It is strange. Well, let's just go back the way we came. And we should be good. I hope. Yeah, it's open now. Look at that. Yay! Hey, guys, they're all dead. You emerge from the pit at last, battered and exhausted. After how bad everything's gone so far, you're surprised to find Monitor Shigaz is still alive. He steps out from behind a stone pillar. When he sees that it is you, he runs over and helps you out of the darkness. You're back. I was concerned. I felt a change in the magic that afflicts this place. And you're still well? I've been trained to avoid notice when I don't wish to be seen. What happened to me is not important. What happened in the pit? Tell him about the Drake. Shigaz nods somberly. That is far more dangerous a foe than any of us expected. Duke Griffin was right about one thing. In the absence of direct control, the Baraza Woods are attracting some dangerous residents. Then he looks confused. He looks at the stairs, waiting for someone else to emerge. When nobody does, he looks at you again. The Kellum, where are they? The Drakes destroyed them. Shigaz looks genuinely disturbed by this news. They died? Died to calm the woods, to bring peace to Hochlandan land? I mean, disputed land? This has become a rather strange tale, but what now? I need to return to Duke Griffin. Of course, the Duke will be very eager to learn what happened, and despite the deaths of his soldiers, I think he will be pleased. What will you do? I will think on this. I must also send word back to my people of what has happened. Had the Kellum lived, I would have had much less to say. But they gave their lives, and we Hochlandans greatly revere such sacrifices. Yes, though I was skeptical, there may be an opportunity in Duke Griffin's work. I must go now. Go and think. Will you tell them that you stay outside and avoided the danger? Yes, I will say everything, including how the enemy soldiers shamed me with their courage, and yet, I promise you this, I will never back away from such a fight again. Well, you would have just died if you went down there, but... Goodbye, then. Yes, There's much to think about, much to discuss. I wish you a safe journey back. He walks off on his own, taking great care to conceal himself. Soon he's lost in the brush. Well, damn! Well, that's the main story, but I don't want to head all the way back just yet. Still, there's some things I want to do, so let me try to retrace my steps so we can get a safe exit from this place. I don't remember this whole path. It's a very long path. You had to literally go to the opposite side of this area. This is clearly a hidden area. This is where I saw that guy. I'll have to find him again. First thing I want to do, other than restore my vitality, is respec. We don't want to go back to Avadon, not with so many quests to do. All these Kellum soldiers. Talks to soldier of Kellum Daryl, finds part of a small patrol left here to watch the road. The warrior has nothing to do with your mission and is very happy about it. Main thing you learn from the conversation is that if you want to avoid a fight, stay on the road. That's basically how that went, yeah. If you stay on the road, there's really nobody to fight. Which I did not expect, but it makes sense. Go back to the castle? Yes. No? Well, yes and no. I want to try this respec first. Hold on. Which hopefully doesn't cost a bunch of money. Wouldn't be surprised if he charged for it, but I really hope he doesn't, because money's not infinite in this game. Can you train me? What is retraining? Okay. Please retrain my first character and my second character. Okay, let's see. I could just repeat what I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I had marked. And then say 2 into power spec. Get this up to 6, this up to 4. This up to 4. 3. Seven more points. Alright, let's see. This is kind of like mostly what I had before. I don't think I had disarming blow maxed. I took 2 points out of blade training. I do want to go further down this path, truthfully. But I also would love to get this to 6 to unlock Razor Spray. These passives are good enough as is, especially with their bonuses. They are going to need to be raised. All right, this needs to go up. That's right. I did have this at 6. Okay, well, it's at 6 now. These are all at 3. These are at 2. This is at 3. I'll be able to put 3, 6, 9, also 12, and that leaves 8 points remaining. And getting each of these to 6 would be 8 points. Really nothing beyond that I'd be able to do with the remaining level ups, but I like that. I like this setup. This is good. This is nice. Let's see, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 in the middle. Melee training to that. Boost up challenge and savage blow. 3. That to 6. I want to bring up this path here towards getting blade sweep. But recovery would also be useful. I can unlock all of these right now just fine. Upgrading, though, that's another story. Forgot it's 2 points to get something as well, not just 1. So let's see, if I have 1 point remaining and I put it, say, right, like this would have to reach 6 eventually. Right, let's say I put it right there. We have 10 more level ups. That's 2. That's 6, 10, 15, 20. That seems to be the exact amount we need for this idea. I could work from bottom to top, like get second wind to 6 first. Yeah, so you can unlock recovery and then just go down the passives and everything else afterwards. This seems good to me. And then I feel like you're on a decent enough path. I feel like she's doing all right. I don't think I need to change anything about her. Just avoid going into 8 on anything that I deem unnecessary. 3, 8, 12, 15. And there's still 5 more points. 17. 3 more points. I could go into this. It's not super necessary, but it could be handy, I guess. She's going to be primarily a healer summoner with this spec. Thankfully, respecking was free. Now, some of the others could use some respecs back home, but it's not as important as my main group. Okay, let's go back here. We'll hand in the basilisk eggs at the very least. And I think if I avoid handing in the main quest, it should avoid progressing anything, which should give me leeway to go to and from Avadon without anything crazy happening. With this, now that I have a build kind of figured out, I think we are in a pretty good way of things. Trade, sell all in bag. I have money. Let's go over here. That main quest was quite difficult and took well over an hour. Well over an hour. Close to 2. Found some basilisk eggs, give them to her carefully. She takes the eggs, holds them up to the light, sniffs them, and nods her approval. I think that 2 or 3 of these are viable. We will see if the creatures are easier to tame if I tend them from birth. She has an assistant fetch a helmet for you. It is beautiful Kellum craftsmanship. I thank you for your assistance. The skill of Avadon is great. Anything else I could do? Perhaps later, but not yet. Return to me later. Okay. Put that in here. There's a lot of return to me laters, which is quite impressive because that's like everybody in every area I've been to so far is telling me that I'll be back, which is crazy. That would imply that there's still a whole lot left of this game, even though I'm level 20. A True Blade Crest. It's a steel helmet with a hit chance bonus. Okay. I'll wear that on me. I could pass this down to somebody else. This is something I'd want a damn fine enchantment on if I get any of them. Trying to look at gear that I can get. Well, we'll make a stop upstairs, let's say. I already know that I would like to... Where is the pylon? Touch the pylon. Touch the pylon. Let's stay here. Now I have my vitality back. And now I want to see this merchant over here. See about getting another potentially good upgrade. An enchantment, because I'm starting to get some like really endgame kind of shit here. I have a sample of goo from the breeding pit, show it to her. Wait, what? This was for you? Oh yeah, that's right, this is what you wanted. Sure, here you go. You open the jar and show her the green goo. It's still shifting around under its own power. Her eyes light up. Powerful stuff. Forbidden, but intriguing. Can I have it? I will reward you. Ay vey. What's the reward? Give it to her. She takes it reverently and seals the jar. Yes, we will be careful. Study this magic. Marvelous. In return, I will give you... She gives you one of her old magical rods. Stinged up a bit, but still powerful. Also, when you trade with me, I can bless you. The materials for the spell are expensive, but you will find it worth it. Anything else need to be done? Yes. There's a long pause. What? Oh, you mean now? No, not yet. Return later. I may have more work for enterprising hands who want powerful magical rewards. Trade. Oh, okay, so she's now like a new trainer. Protection for melee and mental attacks. Well, that's a lot of money. Okay. Well, that's a lot of money I have to save up. But right now, that's not what we're looking at. I'm looking at these rune stones. Endurance, strength, and dexterity. I'm just gonna buy all 3 of these right now. I need 6k for those upgrades, so that's not even like a soon thing. What is this? An ivy entwined rod. +1 to strength, +1 to dex, 5% to parry. Interesting. It could be good for the spellcaster. But not for her. It would go well with the buckler, I think, because a rod can be held with a buckler. So I'll set those aside. Take a look at this stuff. Got dex on my chainmail. I have some things that aren't upgraded yet, like the Ogrish Gauntlets. Although there is something else I wanted to look at that I had specifically marked down as well. It's these like Avenger Gauntlets outside that look very unique. There's not a whole lot of side quests remaining out in the pits, but there will still be stuff. Let me go outside, and I want to see if I can afford those Avenger Greaves. Well, I guess they're Greaves, not Gauntlets. Still, it could be useful. The enchantments are rough, because I don't know how many there are in total. I don't know when I'll stop getting them, and once you put them on gear, you can't take it off, so... It's tricky. It's very tricky. Let's look for these Avenger Greaves, because I remember they looked quite interesting. And I guess they might replace plate boots. Sounds nice enough. Trade with you. Purchase. These Avenger Greaves here. Yeah, more armor. No, these replace there are just greaves. Smoky greaves. They give melee damage, hostile effect resistance. I mean, this is good. It's better than the smoky greaves, which are a form of chain greave. Same weight. These are very good, although I can't afford them now. Sadly. Yeah. Okay, well, in the meantime, this True Blade Crest. I'm thinking either endurance or strength. I have strength on the broadsword, dex on my chainmail, endurance on the shield, and a lot of other random crap on other things. I feel like endurance on this wouldn't be too bad. And it would help make up for a lack of natural endurance. Or given. Just don't know if that's really going to be the best thing in the long run. But I think it should be. Yeah, this one's worth the most somehow. You're going to carry the other ones for me. We're going to put endurance on this new helmet. Then we're going to head back out there and maybe, hopefully, get enough to purchase the Avenger Greaves. The reason I want the Avenger Greaves is because they're a unique item. I'm not going to find Avenger Greaves, I think, anywhere else. Jeff games always have a situation of there's so much for you to buy and not remotely enough money to buy a fraction of it. Especially if you go for training and things that he makes available. Buying things is something you would rarely do in a Jeff game. It's a rare thing. True Blade Crest, because this could also get passed to somebody else later. And endurance is just, even though it costs more, I consider it less valuable. Hopefully we're still going to find better of other things as well. That's the best I can do right now, though. Yeah. Alright, for quests that leaves... I need to find bandits, still. I need to follow Orion, still. Oi. And for that, we also need to explore the pits. I don't know how dangerous the pits will be since half of it is like a road leading to a main quest destination that we've already done, but it's something we'll go find out. There's still plenty to explore after all. Let me save the game real quick, and I will do a BRB before we get started on this new task. I will be right back. Let us continue. Sadly, I will not be able to steal from this camp because it's filled with friendlies that are not going anywhere, so... It's whatever. Let's just go up into the woods and go looking for stuff. It's a surprisingly not... Well, aside from the main quest, it's a surprisingly not too dangerous patch of woods. Maybe it'll become more dangerous later or something. Look how much I'm just able to run around it. Oh, look, a couple wolves. Like, by this point, in any other area, I would have run into, like, 20 wolves. And more. Like, a single pack of wolves? That's no big deal. That's not problematic at all. Look at them run. Yeah. Last place I fought a pack like this was in the quest area. It was like 2 different wolf packs like this. Ah! He's been immobilized. Rat. I was gonna say, I have an ability that will work here. I was like, wait a minute. What if I don't want to use that ability? And the answer is I don't use it. I don't need it anyway. These guys aren't that tough. They're just some wolves. Excusez-moi. Cleave. Dead. Oh, no, not dead yet. Close, but no cigar. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's still one. I can't see him because he's like behind the fucking trees, but I thought they were all dead. Animal skin. Alright, that's a dead pack of wolves. Easy. And definitely not one of the main things we're looking for. I'm trying to just scan the outer side of one of these areas. Hey, bats! Now this is what I'm talking about. This is running into a bunch of enemies. Damn, they can't hit me worth shit. It's nice to feel like all my grinding, not grinding, but side questing has progressed me to be strong enough. There aren't many things that I've skipped. Everything I've skipped are things that were just completely impossible to do without potentially expending every item in my arsenal, so I'm content with this. Alright, let's see. So we have a level up. Got a mark. Let's see on Genel. She has 11 into int. I am really tempted to just follow like the same basic idea with everyone that I'm doing right now, which is like I have 5 into dex, 4 into endurance, and then like 10 plus on everything else. But she does rely sometimes on her ranged weapons, so yeah, let's put that extra point. I can always respec her again if I need to. But I'm just kind of following the same sort of build for everybody, and it seems to be working. Alright, let's see. She didn't actually respec to begin with. She never respec. Blizzard's ability to summon a cloud of fire. That sounds hot. Let's get nature mastery to 3. Let's get call salamander to 2. If we can get that cloud of fire, it could be more useful. It's going to take many more levels to unlock the call salamander, though. She's not going to have any offensive spells, like, at all. She totally could, though. But she's not. Not with the way I'm building her. As a support summoner, healer summoner. That sounds fun. I love playing summoners. But I also love playing characters that are so strong they don't need anybody's help. That's what I like playing. A lot of games, and you know, that sucks because a lot of games don't usually have that. For every strength you have, they try to give you a weakness. Summoners, great, but now they need their summons, they can't do anything else. I like being capable, but also summoning. That's what I love about Geneforge. In Geneforge, you basically play that. You smelled this tannery well before you reached it. The few brave souls who hunt in the Baraza woods can bring their skins here to be treated. It's a gruesome, dirty process. Smoke rises from the chimney of the building to the north. Whoever lives here, they are home. And are they hungry? Sign says, Aislinn and Belda's leatherwork. Aislinn. No brigands, pests, or solicitors. No politics. No politics. You live in a politically disputed territory. Putting up a sign that says no politics doesn't suddenly get rid of the politics. Oy vey. It's dark. And I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Hello? Oh, there's rats here. This must be like a quest or something. They must have a quest to clear their shed that I am just running in on without speaking to them first. But that's fine. The beautiful thing about this game is you can do things completely out of order and it'll just work. Huge mangy rat. That is highly specific of a name. There's even a comma in it. There's usually not a comma in the name of a rat. But here we have it. Huge comma mangy rat. It's technically not correct grammar, Jeff, but I'll let this one slide. Oh, hi. I mean, it's not like there's an insane amount in here anyway. Yeah. They're on top of each other. Oh, one popped out. Give me some light. It's very dark in here. Even though I'm not going to be in here for very long. I literally have access to infinite lights, so I might as well. I don't know why I didn't just pop it at the beginning. I'm just used to conserving literally everything in Jeff games. Cloth. Skins. And a wand of ice. Oh, that's right. I have this wand of calling, too. That I have never made any attempt to use. I used to use wands more in the past, I feel, than I do now. You'll want to move some of these over. I think I will carry these bandages. Yes. I think that is what I will do. You will keep the meat. You know what? I'll carry the rolls too. You'll keep the meat. Oh, no. I'll give you the fish. I don't know what to do with this cake. Doesn't have a huge purpose. Fruit and mushrooms for the wilds lady. Eggs. Eggs. Who should have the eggs? I could have the eggs. The eggs aren't very good anyway. Not that any of this stuff is particularly useful, but whatever. Put these here. Just a casually extra wand of ice. Well, they'll be very happy to hear that I cleared this out for them. If this is a quest, it'll be the shortest quest ever. Alright. Belda. There's a young Hochlandan woman sitting at this table. Scissors and cured sheets of leather are arrayed in front of her. When you approach, she's cutting out the pieces that will soon form a new leather jerkin. Her skill is considerable. Your presence makes her very nervous, but she manages to meet your gaze and smile shyly. Welcome, traveler. I'm Belda. I hope you come to trade peacefully. I sell my work to any who don't mean us harm. Why do you live out in these woods? Aislinn and I, we live out here because it was not safe to stay where we were. We stay halfway between two lands. That is the only place we can be. It seems appropriate. Why isn't it safe for you to be elsewhere? She looks over at Aislinn's size. We are from different lands. It makes things hard for others to accept. I would rather not talk about it. Don't brigands ever bother you? Not lately. They know that if they attack us, at least a few of them will die before they can subdue us. We don't have enough value to make it worth the risk. Zelda smiles at you. What else do you need? I have little to offer besides the garments I make, I'm afraid. She's slowly calming down and becoming comfortable with your presence. Tell me about the woods. They are dangerously lovely and wild. Aislinn and I walk them together sometimes. I am not as skilled with a bow as he is, but I am not useless either. Seen anything interesting out there lately? Interesting to a warrior like yourself? No, we make very sure to avoid that sort of thing. Tell me about your leatherwork. It's simple. Aislinn obtains the skins, I work them. I have some small skill at the craft. You can see my wares if you wish. It's a pity you cannot see my shop as it was back in Hoklanda. With the right materials, I can make some superb armor. What materials do you lack? A wider variety of skins. I miss Drake's skin, mainly. Powerful, versatile stuff, but I would never suggest Aislinn take the risk of obtaining it. I would love to work with it again, though. With 2 sheets of it and, say, 500 coins for my labor and skill, I could make a truly worthy piece of armor for you. Okay. You sell drakeskin leather armor. I've already had this and sold it. A quicksilver vest. Interesting, but maybe not too amazing. A drake scale mantle. Interesting. Drake scale greaves. All very interesting, but also not entirely amazing. A deadeye belt. Now that's kind of interesting. Though I don't know if it's anything I would care about. So Drake Skins is a quest. I would like you to make a fine suit of armor for me. Belda inspects the skins. Very nice. Must have been dangerous to obtain them. I can make a fine tunic or a lovely pair of greaves. What would you prefer? A tunic. Belda collects the materials, money, tools, then determined to keep her techniques a secret, she retires to her bedroom. Aislinn makes tea for you while you wait. Eventually she returns, bearing a beautiful piece of drake skin armor. It was an honor to make this, a worthy use of my skills. It doesn't happen often these days. I thank you. And I can have her make. I just want to see what she makes, really. So Belda's jerkin, Belda's greaves. That's all the Drake stuff that I have. 20% armor. Less time for abilities recharge. You got a parry chance. Bonus to blessings and cursings that are caused. Belda's greaves. Curse resistance. Reduced time for abilities to recharge. High amounts of armor, especially for the weight. There's a somber hunter of the Baraza Woods sitting at this table, sharpening some arrows. He's from Kalimdariel, based on his accent and complexion. He looks up at you and nods. Welcome, visitor. I am Aislinn, but you don't want to talk to me. Talk to Belda. She does all our trading. What do you do here? We work together, Belda and I. I hunt, I gather the skins, she treats and sews them. She has great skill, as you will see if you trade with her. You hunt in these woods? I do. It's dangerous, but I've been out here my whole life. It's where I met Belda, out in the wilds. Any advice? Learn to be where brigands and monsters aren't. Don't chase trouble. That's the rule I live by, though you don't seem the type to avoid trouble. Tell me about Belda. He grows very uncomfortable. We don't discuss our lives with outsiders until we know them. We are hunters and traders, that is all. I'd like to know more about all the skins. He shakes his head. Go talk to Belda. They're hers, and I'll be in trouble if I don't let her talk about them. He waves at her and then goes back to silently preparing his arrows. Okay. Well, so this is what she makes then. Belda's jerkin and greaves. They are very different in value, certainly. Very different. It would take literally all my money to have and keep these. The biggest benefit, I think, is the fact that they give you this huge restoration to any skills that you use. The chance to parry here is nice. But I question if it's worth it over this Skystar chainmail. It's lighter, but weight isn't exactly an issue for me. And same with Belda's greaves here. Technically, it's cheaper to get each of these made than it is just to buy those Avenger greaves I was looking at. Bonus to blessing and curses that you cause. Do I really cause many blessings and curses? I cause one curse, a war curse. I guess these might count as blessings, all this stuff. It's interesting. I might keep these. I'd have to give up 2% armor, but I get all these buffs to abilities and other things, and that could be incredibly helpful for spamming Shadow Walker's focus, especially when I get it upgraded. I can get the Cunning Decoy as well, and I'm not really going to be getting any of these, but I have the War Curse as well. Yeah, it could be useful, especially for my main here. And even this comes with curse resistance. The armor's not like amazing, but it can be good, I suppose. Blade shield. Yeah. It's not like incredibly better, but it's okay. It's decent. I wouldn't mind it. And it was technically very cheap. This jerkin won't be too useful for everybody because it doesn't provide that much physical armor, which is kind of a pretty big deal, I suppose. I could pass the Skystar down to Shima. And the Smoky Greaves. That's questionable. Chance to evade attacks, the curse resistance, a little bit less armor than his armor here has. A little bit lighter. Got the same kind of buff. Yeah, I could put that on you. You have magical pants, so not getting rid of those. You just pass these down and keep these. I do have some other enhancements. Strength and dexterity. I could use these on these items, certainly. I'm still so unsure about it, but I think it'll be worth it. Because it was very cheap. They don't actually have any quests otherwise, though. I don't have any other Drake skins. I don't think they have anything else really to make, anyway. Dried meat. This is interesting. Let's take a look inside. This is just their bedroom. I don't know if there's going to be anything really of value in here. There's some XP for opening this. There's like an iron short sword. I wouldn't really say breaking into this room is very worth it. A short sword and a candle, like, it's not incredibly worth it. 3 to get in here. This has, ooh. It's hiding an icy runestone and a Drake skin. And some money and other stuff. Yeah, they're both like maybe worth it, but I don't really know. They don't have any quests for me. Yeah, that's strange. They don't have any quests for me or anything, so I don't know if I should. I doubt they'll really open this stuff. Hunted these woods, I do, it's dangerous. Any advice? Yeah, what do you do here? 3 lockpicks is unusual, but I don't think these will open. I could do it just for the XP and the minimal gain. I have plenty of lockpicks. So, yeah, fuck it. The XP gain is pretty small, but XP is XP. And I'll still get something. There you go. Money, bolt of cloth. An icy runestone, that's a big deal. Yeah, that actually is a big deal. Another Drake skin. I don't know what we would do with more Drake skins, though. Like, make another Jerkin and maybe Greaves for Shima? I feel like at this point I might as well just sell them. Like, I see what they are. I see what they do. And nobody that I play a lot is going to need anything further. She can't make anything else. So this might be a cell kind of thing at this point, but... Well, at the very least, they don't seem to mind when I break in and steal all their stuff, so that's nice. For me. Alright, well, that's what I'll do. There's surprisingly lacking dialogue options and whatnot there. Let's continue exploring the woods. I am now completely fucking broke, which is great, because I need so much money. Just gonna hug the edge of the map for my exploration. Money, a scroll of lightning. I think I've basically just taken to selling those. We can start equipping more scarabs, but we don't have a lot of other scarabs. I think there's like some back at base on Shima and whatnot. Not many. Let's let them come to me. Swooping woods bat. As I learned from Dragon Age Origins, swooping is bad. Some of these guys have magic. Why do so many wild animals have magic? Thought magic was supposed to be rarer than this. Especially giant woods bats can breathe fire. That's crazy. What's this? You know, the giant woods bat? Yes. It's hard to tell. It's mostly just like color differences to them. Animal skin. Let me go scout right here. Make sure there's nothing important. Wow, that's a lot of wretches. We'll get there when we get there. A lot of scouting around to do. Short sword, money, a potion of recovery. A lot of these potions, earlier things, will be sold in time as well. To free up money, because I do manage to not use them quite easily. Quite efficiently. Effectively. And this is where the main quest had brought us. Yeah, that's a big area, and there's still a lot of stuff to look around. I'm just kind of using the edge of the map as my guide. Nothing this way. It's like a path here. I don't know if this counts as the main road, but... Check up here as well. These kinds of rocks used to have a lot of hidden paths on them in Avadon. So I keep looking at them with suspicion every time I see them. And I keep thinking, wow, maybe there's a hidden thing to interact with there. But there never is. There never is. Alright, here's the main road. Still need to find Orion again and then follow him. Find where he went. I know a place where he will appear. I could always sit there and wait for him, but ideally I don't have to do that. It's a very quiet neck of the woods. Very quiet. There's a camp here. I don't know what to feel. It's probably his camp, actually. He was headed in this direction. Alright, this path seems to be pretty clear. Nothing there. Not really at the edge now, but the map didn't work out in simple edges. It's a wolf! Hulking direwolf. Not just direwolves anymore. Hulking direwolves. One thing that makes me a little sad in RPGs is how when you get past the beginning of most RPGs, you don't see anymore enemies that are like super weak, like the original ones you fight, they don't really pop up anymore. Because, you know, the game's trying to be challenging, so it just keeps upscaling everything. I find without a lore reason as to why everything you're fighting is becoming extremely powerful, I'm not usually very convinced, personally. We're getting to the point where we could probably just start selling all the healing potions. I'm usually not very convinced of why everything's getting more powerful. How are things that, like, troubled Avadon by invading it early on more problematic, or what, less problematic than some of the shit we're dealing with now? Oh, these are bandits. You stumble upon a band of filthy armed denizens of the woods. The moment they see you, they unsteadily leap to their feet and draw their weapons. They've been drinking wine, a lot of it, probably looted from a passing caravan. One of them stumbles forward and slurs, "What are you looking at? You know who we are, Eudor's men, terrors, we are. Raiders, you know what you'll do? Give us everything you got. Everything. Or else." The other brigands, upon inspecting you, seem to regret their companion decided to threaten you. Who's Eudor? The loudmouth grins at you. His few remaining teeth are stained red with the cheap wine he's been drinking. Eudor? A fierce bandit. War leader. That's right. You've stumbled into his warriors. Bet you're sorry now. Is this the same Eudor who's been raiding the Taiwan Empire? You know about us? Yeah, that's us. We robbed those Farlanders for the Pact. But they were trying to hunt us down, so we're taking a rest here. Look, I'll give you a few coins if you'll just save me the trouble of killing you. What the fuck? Do you realize that you're threatening a hand of Avadon? The loudmouth laughs at you. Expect me to believe that, do you? Everyone says they're from Avadon. Lies. The increasingly nervous brigands standing behind him seem to be having no trouble at all believing you're from Avadon. Oh, I really dislike brigands. The drunken brigand laughs. Then you have doomed yourself to being killed by us. The wine has clearly impaired his ability to evaluate risk versus reward. He charges you, wildly swinging his blade. The others, probably fearing Eudor's wrath if they don't help the idiot, reluctantly follow. Well, that's a mistake by you guys. You guys really should not have followed him. That was a huge mistake. Because now you're all just gonna die. Oh my god. And when you actually hit these guys, they're so weak. Oh, they barely do. Oh, these guys are so weak. I love it. Look how weak they are. I never get to see guys. Oh, here's the loudmouth. This is the one. What happens if he dies first? I'm strong enough to bother to go find that out. How do I parry so much as you? Do you have things that help you parry? Riposte, but not parry. Parry's coming from, like, barely anything. That's weird. Well, regardless. The loudmouth is dead, and they chose not to surrender. Well, looks like you're all just gonna have to die. Yep. You guys could have not had this happen. But you chose to have this happen. Yep. So look at that. Look what happens when you fight a hand of Avadon. Isn't that incredible? Oh man, what happened? You're dead now. Wow. And you're almost dead. Now you're dead. This all easily could have been avoided if you guys weren't such idiots. But here we are. Potion of Vitality. That is, in fact, a lot of wine. Too bad it doesn't have a selling value. These lands claimed for Eudor and his warriors. Keep out or die. Oh, really? This was once a large lumber yard. Trees would be cut down, dragged here, turned into boards, and sent east and west. The Baraza woods are largely uncontrolled, and brave woodsmen can make a good living here. However, the lumberjacks who lived in this building abandoned it to the elements, and the bandits moved in. Or maybe the bandits drove them out. Either way, now it's a dangerous place to be. Oh, really? A normal direwolf? I haven't seen one of these in forever. It's stronger than I remember them being. There's a bandit. Hi, bandit. You're dead. Anybody else? Outside? Oh, hi. What? You guys have... Oh, shit, my control key just came up. By me barely touching it. Jesus Christ. You guys have wretches? How do you guys have wretches? I'm so confused. How'd you get wretches to work with you? Just by being bandits, you get your own wretches? This is very confusing. Hey, look. It's a wolf. You're dead. You're next. There you go. Another potion of health. I am so tempted to just start selling these things. I have so many potions of health. And I don't need them all. Where are you going, Mr. Wolf? Oh, there you are. Hi! Got some wind wolves back here, too. And a single bandit. Wolfmaster Troch. Wolfmaster, your wolves are gonna die now. Ooh, what was that? Is it a battle frenzy? I don't know. Whatever it was very short-lived. Ah! Excuse you. Oh, nice cleave. Wolfmaster, you're not strong enough. But I commend the effort. I do find it so weird in situations like this when they don't even say anything to you. Avadon and Geneforge, I find, the enemies make a lot of sense to not want to say anything to you. But these enemies, I feel like they should have some words, especially as they're dying and everything around them is dying. They're not as mindless as the types of enemies you fight in Avadon and Geneforge. Hey, that light is still active. That's nice. Oh, look at this. Like, none of these bandits have anything to say about me walking in and then suddenly attacking them. Let's see here. Sebelin. Let's go for 11 in strength. And... Let's put a point into each of these passives. And that's it for this level. Progress, slow, but steady. Yeah. Oh, it's the lights went out. Good thing you're active. Let there be light. How am I parrying this much? It's only like a small chance from a couple of items, really. Maybe 10%, I guess. Yeah. There's one poor guy in this building with a bow. Like, I feel like he should just surrender. Oh, what the fuck? You don't have enough action points. Alright. What else is in here? There's ale. Pick up fish. Fish goes with the meat. Warrior Blade Master carries the meat. Sure. Oh, hi. There's a lot of you in here. This is an interesting side quest. They're all so easy to kill. Especially compared to what I just dealt with in the main quest and some other things I fought, frankly, before coming here. But I think I've gotten a lot more upgrades than I give myself credit for since I arrived here. I've gotten a lot more upgrades since I arrived here. Gotten many upgrades, done many enchantments. I've gone out of my way to purchase a bunch of new gear, which has been particularly helpful. And now I've even been optimizing my build a little bit, at least in a way that I think it will be useful. Iron shield, bread roll, money. Okay. One lockpick, sure. That leads to a trap door. That's quite interesting. Well, we'll continue exploring up here first. What's up, bitch? Why are you guys facing the other way? Was I able to enter from down there somehow? Ooh. Bad. Very bad. Ooh, I leveled up. Look at all these levels. It's beautiful. Assuming it's the same thing here, another point into strength, yeah. It's so weird how similar the Blade Master and Shadow Walker are. I think there was like only one class for this, essentially. No, wait, were there even classes? Yeah, there were. Sort of. In Avadon. But I feel like the warrior, the upfront fighter in Avadon, the upfront fighting has been split into two classes. What used to be like polearm is now the Blade Master. And then everything else is now just the Shadow Walker. That's what it feels like anyway, but I marked 11, so we could put another point into strength. Where do I want these points? Probably here. Here. And here. I guess. Both of these, I want to max this out at 6. This needs to be at 6 to get everything else going up. Missing out on a lot of mental poison and acid resistance by not having Earth Discipline up sooner, honestly. But clearly it's not an insane problem. I mean, being able to resist charms sooner rather than later would be fantastic, but I'll just work my way up from bottom to top. Even though the levels are slow. Another potion of health, dude, I'm telling you, we don't even need these. A lot of crap we don't need. Iron shield, fine cloak. Unlike a lot of other Jeff games, I feel like we're gonna hit max level notably before the end. That's what it feels like. It's not a lot of value in here. It's like the whole building. That's the whole building. Yeah, you could have entered from over here. You probably have to go down here then. There's probably something else for the quest, at least down here. Iron gauntlets just chilling on the floor. There's another trap as well. This is a heck of a tunnel. Hello. Oh, there we go. What the hell's that? Is that a friend or a foe? That's a foe behind me. Reached the end of what was going to be the bandits' escape tunnel. Sadly for them, they never got around to creating the actual exit. Their leader stands before you, furious. What are you doing here? He shouts. We don't raid the Pact. We attack the Taiwan Empire only. I am Eudor, and I am no fool. I only bother Farlanders. Eudor looks and sounds like a Daramite. He is talking very quickly, and yet you break into our fort. Kill all of my warriors. Why? Some of your bandits attacked me outside. They did? They were drunk, yes? Out of their minds on the swill the Taiwan drink, no doubt. Then I apologize. They got what they deserve, but why hunt me down? You only attack the Taiwan Empire. That's right. I am a good citizen of the Pact. The Kellum, the Hulklanders, I don't want to anger them. We go up to the Taiwan Empire, raid until they get wise to us, flee. It's all good fun, and they're Farlanders. Who cares? Yeah, stirring up Farlanders is against the laws of the Pact. What? We've only engaged in a bit of robbery, never killed anyone except to defend ourselves, and they're Farlanders. The whole existence of the Pact is based on extracting what we want from the outsiders. That is not what the Pact exists for. I've read enough codexes to know you're full of shit. So now you have the attention of a hand of Avadon. Avadon? You're from Avadon? Then maybe you'll see reason. You defend the pact. We would never hurt the pact, only its enemies. I'm not your enemy. But you are hurting the pact, sir. You're hurting the pact because you're stirring up Farlanders that provide us tribute. I have to decide what to do with you. Well, we're not the enemy. You could just let us go. I'll even pay you a big bag of gold if you spare us. Where would you go? He thinks probably south to hunt wretches. Can you really care if I hunt wretches? I mean... We met an envoy from the Taiwan Empire. She offered a bounty for your head. And you would consider it? You would kill a warrior of the pact for a Farlander? What sort of hand are you? Sevelin shakes his head. The law is the law, and I don't like brigands. Anyway, Eudor continues, you can just tell her that you killed me. She's from the Farlands. She won't be able to question you. It would be safest to just kill you. Eudor lets out a terrified squeal. It appears he thought he could talk his way out of this. He then draws his blade, ready to defend himself. Yep. 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 Which one? It's you, huh? Alright. It's funny. It is funny. He's a bit tanky. No big deal. I got a battle frenzy. What does that do? 5 more action points every combat round. Hi, Pilgrim. This is a really weird time for it to be you. But hi. Even, wow, that's a tanky sorceress if I've ever seen one. What the fuck? Well, maybe not. This bar isn't, like, always the easiest thing to read. There you go. Oh, shit. Well, he's immobile. I'm still in a battle frenzy. Trouble sleeping? That makes sense. That's relatable. I get 2 attacks because battle frenzy. Sorceress, you're getting surrounded. That's not amazing. He's like the tankiest one, but he's also the leader. If he dies, this becomes easier. I'm trying to see if I can do this without using any skills. I keep challenging myself to this with everything that I do. Can I get through this with no skills? And the reason I even care to try that is because there's no automatic regen of vitality, and going back to the stone to regenerate it is annoying. Not until Avadon 3. That's where they start automatically regenerating. Alright, this shit's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt. But we're starting to get some kills at the same time. There's a chance. It's not a high chance at this point, but there's a chance. They're missing a lot. Wham. Alright, he's dead. I'm at under half health on my 2 melee fighters. But main guy's dead. Now for the not main guys. What you doing? Other than your mom? Just killing a bunch of bandits. Yeah, they try to talk their way out of it, but I decided to enforce the law. So they're all dying. I love it. I'm somehow barely managing this fight with 0 skill usage. That's incredible. You can see the health of my melee fighters is not happy, but are you the bad guys though? I haven't figured that part out. I mean, the bad guys definitely aren't the good guys, but the good guys might not necessarily be the good guys either. You know what I mean? That's what I feel. That's what I feel I'm learning the more we go in. Avadon is very morally ambiguous. It's really absent of easy moral choices. Everything is some sort of political scheme or just something that is morally gray. There are some things that are very hard to object as being just bad. But there's also other things that are not quite as simple. Let's see, a curing brew. Why do I always say it with the brew? I don't know. Maybe scroll fire, chainmail. This hammering mail is actually pretty good. Not a lot in the way of armor, but it comes with hit chance and melee damage. Might equip this on you. Your current breastplate has a strength upgrade. I have 2 icy runestones, so that actually works out pretty well. It's a shame to waste something that has a strength enhancement on it, but... I mean, 5% less physical armor for 5% more hit chance and 5% increase to melee damage. That feels worth it to me. Politics is the real villain, capital P. Yeah. Maybe. Or maybe those engaging in the politics are the real villains. Which is everybody in this game. Literally everybody. It's Geneforge. Oh, this is where these guys came from. Geneforge is much simpler with its constant moral dilemmas it puts you in. It's actually much, much simpler. It's not like, hey, this is the law and that's it. It's like, well, it's like the law says brigands die, but you brigands are fighting the enemies. But the law says you can't fight those enemies because they're giving us tribute and you're pissing them off and that's bad for us and our stability. Like, that's very ambiguous of what you're supposed to do there. In Geneforge, it's like, well, the law says that you, a sentient being that was shaped into existence, are an inferior being and don't deserve to live, and this place was supposed to be abandoned, and thus you're supposed to die and be dead. And so by law, I'm just supposed to genocide all of you. That is an easier law to disagree with than the one I just said about brigands and bandits. Like, that is much simpler to say, oh, that's bad. Yes. Much simpler. Than so much simpler. Charmful. Even the wretches. I don't see many wretches at this point. Well, there's some. There's a lot more powerful wretches now. The difficulty has gone up. I did a main quest earlier that was absolute insanity in its difficulty, man. It was crazy how difficult the main quest I did at the beginning of this stream was. There was an endless army of demons that I had to fight. I could have been in Dragon Age with how many demons there were. More bandits. Oh, they're immediately hostile. See, there's a wretch. I don't understand how they have wretches working for them. This is very confusing to me. Yum. How do you have wretches? I don't understand. Please explain. Ah, we're dazed. That's a skill I have that I never use. Although I think it's on the sorceress, and that's why. You're dead. Ugh. And you're dazed. Love how much they're missing me. I had to respec. I kind of figured out my build. And so I had to respec to kind of get the builds going. Although I didn't respec the other two that are back at the castle. I just respec the ones that are with me. They didn't all need to respec, just my melee fighters. But I kind of counted the skill points and decided I knew what I wanted. And now I have a build I'm aiming for max level. I'm currently missing some passives that would be pretty great to have, but they're not the most available things when I'm trying to meet other goals of leveling. Let's just stay at the edge of the woods here as I explore it. Hey, look, a blocked path. Well, shit. Alright. Oh, look, fruit. I want to go to Avadon and get some more scarabs equipped, because we've reached a level where we can get more scarabs equipped. I don't know if it will have anybody missing, though. Because I've technically completed the main quest here. I just haven't handed in the step. Oh, fuck, I accidentally skipped my turn. I just haven't handed in the step that would have me go back to Avadon yet. Got a new blanket yesterday. That sounds like a rare thing. One does not often get new blankets. Was it given to you by someone from another continent? You might want to put some points into disease resistance before you start using it. You know. Well, those are some dead bats. I still haven't found the Orion guy again. That's another thing. He's got to be somewhere here. Australian, we just eat disease. You do? It's impressive. I heard some news from Australia recently. Some guy getting arrested or something. And very angry individuals about this man being arrested. And that's all I heard. I feel like that's the only kind of news I ever hear about Australia. Australian government does something morally questionable. That summarizes all the news I hear from Australia. Like the whole calling you up, and if you're not home, they send police to check to see if it's time to arrest you. That was interesting. But that's one I think I'll never forget. Who thinks that's a good idea? That's such a terrible idea. Can we go back to Avadon with little to no consequence, or is someone going to vanish if I do this? Because I feel like somebody would vanish. No, nobody has vanished. Okay, yeah, like you, and not you, maybe, but Shima, you're probably gonna want a respec at some point. Maybe. The thing is, I don't plan to use you very much, so I mean, what does Shima have anyway? Well, he's about to have another point into Dex. Oh, and a point into Strength. He's leveled up twice. Let me mark that. Say it's a race bonus. What would be a racial bonus for Australians? Like, what would it be? Like, +2 damage to kangaroos? Like, +1 mental resistance around exotic wildlife? Get this to 6. Not sure what to do with your points, Shima. Shima, I don't really have a build for you. I feel like I already had a nice build down for her. But I really don't know what the hell I'm doing with you, Shima. I really don't know. I have no idea. You're going to be a different build than me, because you don't need lockpicking. I'm also not going to use you much, but I'm eventually going to be forced to use you. Follow you up as well. I'm giving everyone kind of the same build in a way. Just different main stats. Lightning wind. Lightning wind. You have 9 more level ups. That's 18 points. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15? What do I do with the rest of these points? What the fuck do I... Maybe just into the passives, I guess. I think that'll work. Yeah, she doesn't need a respect. Racial bonus, you have to spare Vegemite in your inventory. Dude, I literally only hear about Vegemite from Australians. When I don't speak to an Australian, I don't hear about Vegemite. It's that simple. Let's see here. Well, it's time to finally get rid of this drakeskin leather armor from earlier in the game. I'm gonna take this. You take this. Teleport. I got the hit chance. And Shima, give me that spine shield. Let's give it to you. I have a way to make my own spine shield. She can give everyone spine shield. And now you have a way to make spine shield. Is that really what I want you to have? No. But it does work. And you might like this stuff as well. So let's see here. You got the sapphire ring, but this one will give you more armor, more magical damage. Let's focus that. This I'm not sure about. It does almost the same amount of damage as this staff, but it gives you a chance to parry. It doesn't give you that magical damage bonus. It gives you strength and dexterity, which is like, why? This is such a weird thing. But you'd be able to equip this, which would give you that magical damage that you'd be missing, plus some chance to parry. So, like, it works. Sure. Let's just go with that. You don't get a lot of these assault crystals. They're kind of rare. What's Vegemite? We were just talking about Vegemite. What do you mean? Let's see. Anything to pass down to the hungry masses? Yes, this. And then maybe that's it. And these health potions, I'm really starting to question these health potions. They don't... Like, I don't need them. I really don't. The elixirs would be better. What do you mean, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do you mean? Are you tired? I think I'm just gonna sell all of these early potions of health. They're just not as useful anymore. Now I have these elixirs. And you know what I really need? Money. That's what I really need. And I never use these potions. I've used one potion of health all game. Everything else has worked fine enough with the other tools at my disposal. Yeah, we're getting rid of all these scrolls of lightning too. These guys still had some scrolls of lightning. You have a wand device that has 3. I guess you can keep it. You two, you guys don't really do anything after all. I'm very tired, I can tell. It is very evident. Give me that. Oh, you already have one. I feel like she doesn't need one, but we'll give her one anyway. Let's take a potion of battle from you. Give it there. What's the strongest AoE spell you have? It's probably gonna be this one, I imagine. Because it's at the top of the list on the left here. For my sorceress, it's an acid spray. Usually acid is not the most powerful thing. Usually it's like, it more just afflicts damage over time better. But yeah, one of these. Or maybe the upgraded ones of these, because I have upgraded variants of these too. I didn't really go for many AoEs on my shaman. She has a different kind of build. I thought I was always trolley. Trolley. I read that as trolley at first. Well, this is different. This isn't trolley. This is like listening to a drunk guy try to be funny. So that sounds like tired to me, because I feel like I speak very much the same when I'm tired. Like, I'm recognizing myself, which is why I figured you were tired. Alright, I think that's everything I really need to pass down and around. Upside down. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's save. Backup save. Before it makes me, I'm gonna take these other two. And I'm gonna go respec Shima. I've literally never taken Shima anywhere. This is the first time ever. Understandable. Need more enthusiasm. Like Blizzard or Maelstrom. I mean, sort of is. The Sorceress has most, so there's a Firestorm. That sounds like a Maelstrom to me. This is physical damage. It's not ice or anything. Oh yeah, ice in this game is energy, I guess, which is magic damage. So, there is stuff like that. Oh, here's an Ice Storm. Oh yeah, Ice Storm, Firestorm. This is exactly what you wanted. Cold damage and fire damage. Yeah, okay, so literally right here. I don't have the Firestorm unlocked, but I do have the Ice Storm. Here it is. Falls down ice, does big cold damage. Oops. That was further back than I thought it was. I was just like, alright, now quick load, so I didn't use that Vitality. Even though it doesn't matter, because I'm not getting into combat, I'm literally just going to respec Shima. Even though I'll probably almost never use him. Let's stop by Referral. Sell. Sell all in bag. Yes. I have money again! Holy shit! That's wonderful. I don't have a lot of money, but I have money. Oh. Yeah. What's your favorite spell? Well, I mean, I don't usually bring the casters. I bring a shaman, right? But I've spec'd her into summoning. My favorite thing she does is heal. Yeah, healing spells don't count. My favorite thing she does is heal. Other than that, summon. And I'm working her up to being able to summon the Drake. So it'll probably be that. I'm sure the offensive spells would be very likable. They certainly are when they're available to you in like Avernum or Geneforge. In Geneforge, usually you have pretty easy access to offensive magic spells, because in Geneforge you're kind of encouraged to play as a shaper, which is essentially the game's mage, because then you get more shaping points with which to use. And that would also then give you access to magic. Why be a melee fighter when you can just summon melee fighters, you know? Geneforge has a lot of ranged fighting. Shima looks at the humble collection of buildings at the edge of the forest. It's a relief to leave Kelemdariel and enter the Hulklandan land. I was getting tired of the angry stares. This is funny, because I've already come through here, but I didn't have him. So apparently, if you just take the other companions and then bring them through areas you've been through, they'll still trigger their dialogue. You say this is Hulklandan land? Of course, we took this land during the Black Age. It was a time of war, and seizing the territory was our right. It was a blood debt we were owed for all the people slaughtered by the Kelem. Nathalie bites her lip. On the brink of such a dangerous journey, she wisely decides to not start an argument. Well, that's smart of her. What do you think should happen in the woods? He walks in silence for a while, thinking about it. I'm not going to say. I've been exposed to politics too much. I lost my family and my homeland to politics. I came to Avadon to avoid ever thinking about such things again. Yet, you brought up the topic, so you sound like a fucking hypocrite to me, Shima. So like the Herald? What are you referencing? My favorite thing of spells in general in most games is summoning. I love summoning. I love being a summoner. This is not where I intended to go, I'm realizing. Oh, no, it is. I just have to talk to you. Retraining. Retrain the second character. Alright, let's see. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Specs into passives. 1, 5. Get that up to 6. Get that up to 6. Get that up to 6. 3, 3, 3. 2 on each of these. Let's max out Disarming Blow. And let's go down here, I think. Let's get you closer to recovery. There you go. Alright, Shima's retrained. I don't really know what his end goal is, though, with this. Like, there's still, this is 18 points. 3, 6. Like, going up here? 3, 6. 7 plus 6 is 13. 20. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, see? That won't work. So 4, 8, getting these up to 6, let's say. That's 8 right there. Plus 6, that's 14 right there. 15 right there. There's only 3 points remaining after that. They could all just go into passives, I guess. I guess so. Just get them up to 7 proper. Sure, why not? That works. Inquisition, how they have magic no matter what. Oh, the Herald of Andraste, yes. I mean, he doesn't, he's not really. It's not really like a summoner class, you know? I should do math makes my head hurt. Reading maths instead of math makes my head hurt. So we're even. I'm terrible at math. I'm not very good at it. All because of spite. But I have no regrets. Alright, Shima, you're all decked out. I'm gonna get my actual A-team back together. Return. And get the A-team back together. If when you're talking about being a shaper. Oh. Well, so in Geneforge, no matter what class you pick, which there's like the Guardian, I think, the Shaper, and the Agent, you can shape things no matter what. But the main access to magic will go to the Shaper because he's basically the mage. Geneforge is very range focused in most of its combat. In the original Geneforges, those that had melee combat were kind of devastating, but from what I've heard, the new one's kind of rebalanced. If you do play as a Shaper, then yeah, you'll always have access to magic. But everybody always has access to shaping. It's just that if you don't pick a Shaper, you can't shape as many things. So like a Guardian is way more devastating up close melee combat, but can't shape as much. An Agent has more tricks. She's more of a roguey type. But she can't shape as much either. In the original games, Agent was the easiest class to exploit, but apparently that's been fixed. Who wanted this? Resoula. Oh, okay. Well, that won't be until I'm back anyway. We don't need to worry about that at the moment. For now, let's just go back down here. I got better Herald. I don't know about better. I mean, what is the Herald really, except some random dude that has the ability to close the rifts, right? He's not really all that special. The Herald's kind of normal. I have enough money. I'm tempted to buy those Avenger Greaves. I've had my eye on those Avenger Greaves this whole time, even as I've gotten new Greaves. I guess like one Rift spell. Yeah. Yeah. If you equate a Rift spell to shaping in stuff, which is, you know, summoning creatures that you can customize, then yeah. Yeah, that would be kind of equivalent. Avengers Greaves. Oh, let's see. I mean, these are really just as good as Belda's, just in a different way. Tear holes in dimensions, which is kind of Pog. I mean, he's just tearing a hole in the rift, right? In the veil. Yeah, in the veil is really what it is. Which mages do all the time, just for less permanent periods of time. This is a really good piece of armor. I'm gonna buy it. And walk in the Fade physically. He can, yeah. I mean, technically everybody can. Like, everybody else that goes with him was doing that as well. It's just getting there is the hard thing. And getting back out, of course. Those are the difficult things. So what's the difference here? Hostile effect resistance. Seems to be mental. It's everything. So that's just 5% to everything instead of 20% to curses. I could give you Belda's Greaves. I just have these smoky Greaves I could pass down to Shima. Yeah. Sure. Why the fuck not? That sounds good to me. And I'm broke again. I still need to save up 6,000 gold at some point to get in some training from someone. Who was it anyway? Oh, the girl in the tower. Yeah. Defense training. I don't know when I'm going to successfully save up that much money, but I need to. And punch an ancient elf that sulks too much. Only if you're female and try to date him. Also, I mean, technically, you could just call him God. He's sort of like God, right? You know? He's basically God. The Inquisitor's really not that special, though. I mean, that's the thing about the Dragon Age protagonists, is absolutely none of them are special. They're actually very simple. Put this on the jerkin. Some decks. These gauntlets, I think, could benefit from some strength. And something of yours. Maybe that mail. I feel like endurance would do better there, though. Maybe the greaves. I don't have a lot I can enchant on you to begin with. Strength works, too. Endurance works better. I think. Let's just put it on the mail. It's a very damage-based piece of armor. Alright, enchantments complete. Enchantment! Harold is more famous, though. That was his whole shtick, also being the head of a really strong organization. I mean, technically, the Grey Warden is in charge of many wardens. Now, depending on your ending. Him being, like, him basically having the Ferelden Grey Wardens to himself gave him the power to will nations and factions to him. The Inquisitor is on a grander scale, certainly, but with a big difference of the Ferelden Grey Wardens can actually stay together after, and no matter what, the Inquisition is kind of forced to not exist anymore as a DLC, which I find obnoxious. He wasn't famous at first, so I wouldn't really call that his shtick. His shtick was more like, hey, look at me, I have this thing on my hand that gives me power. And then, like, same thing with Hawk. Like, they don't seem important. They're very average individuals. They're not special. One of them has access to some treaties. Another has access to a thing on his hand. And Hawk... Well, Hawk really has it rough. Hawk really has it rough, the poor guy. He's kind of sad. Hawk has it the roughest of all of them. He, like, sort of has his family name, but it doesn't really do anything for him. So, like, also not really. And then you get the option to kill him, too, which is, like, even worse. Like, as another character. Not even, like, as himself. Which is even worse. Did you know? I did not. Hawk as a mage is rough as fuck. Rough, like hard to play. We never played him as a mage. I've only... Oh, I need you! Hello. Mind if I travel with you for a bit? He grimaces. I took up the axe to be able to spend time alone. That's how I work alone. I'll be moving along now. Safe travels to you, far away from me. He spits. I guess I just have to follow him. Stops at his camp. Doesn't notice you standing nearby. Looks on at something. Sees you nearby. He seems nervous. Okay, well, I have to follow him, I guess, without being seen. It's a stealth mission. Ooh, a lockpick. Rough as in Kirkwall Templars. Well, yeah. Looks for something. Not seeing it, he prepares to move on. He's always just walking to and from these camps. Okay. Probably the camp that I saw him at initially was like the main one. Carver basically hating you from the start, but Carver's Carver. Well, yeah. I mean, maybe mages just should consider not being born. You know? I think I might have missed this one. Because I was too busy looking for loot. He has to be in my vision the moment he arrives at the camp. Which is not easy. It only checks for your presence, I think, when he tries to search the camp. Sees you nearby, he looks nervous. Well, maybe he does check. Okay, he does check. Oy vey. Alright. Let's see. Maybe from like right here. Just wait for him to go around and come back here. By the fuck magic slogan, except healing. I haven't played Dragon Age in forever, honestly. I don't really know what choices I would make in it now. I was gonna play it again, because I was in a mood to play it, and that's when Matt9 decided he wanted to play one of my games, after forcing me to play Kingdom Hearts. And so, and that just kind of did it for me. That scratched the Dragon Age itch that I had. Not seeing what he wants, he prepares to move on. Alright, it's gonna be this one up here then. Beat him to it. There you go. Hopefully that's far enough. There you go. I'm back and played AC3 again. Wandering woodsman stops in his campsite. He looks around for something. Soon he sees it. It's a paving stone at the base of a tree. He kneels down, lifts up the stone, and slips something under it. Then he stands up, struck by a burst of paranoia. He looks around. That's when he sees you, he sighs. Seen it last. Didn't think I'd last this long. Still, it will take better than you to catch Orion. He reaches up, grabs one of the charms around his neck, and mutters a word of command. The charm crumbles into dust, and then Orion disappears. Whoever sent him here, he was no ordinary woodsman. You lift up the stone and find the object Orion disposed there. It's a tiny scroll tube. You open it and read the message within. My masters of the Taiwan, no news, no sign of Avadon. The hands already killed and have been burned. No movement in Vabo. I think the emissary will soon emerge, and that's all it says. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, shit. Fight guys for an hour, scratched my just needed some tomahawk fun. Okay. I never found the AC3 very fun when I played it. Wretches! Wretch bandits. They're strong. But they're dead. They're stronger than normal wretches. I have, I feel like I have another AC game coming up on the list soonish. Ish. Games list. Let's see. Right now, the next one is, I'm going to try Control. And then there's Blood and Gold, which is like Mountain Blade, but pirates. Lawn Mowing Simulator, Valkyria Chronicles, Homefront the Revolution, Creeper World, Wartech Fighters, AC Syndicate. There it is. AC Syndicate. If I, don't change this around, AC Syndicate is coming up. It's coming up. A lot of these other games are going to be much shorter than, say, this one. This is just a particularly long game. I am also very much still in an MMO mood, and I have no idea when I will just randomly decide to interrupt my list with an MMO. I do have MMOs written onto this list, but I don't have, say, Final Fantasy XIV written onto this list. And the moment I start that, I have a good feeling it's going to be like SOTOR, where for the next 6 months to a year, it's going to be the basically only game that I stream. Maybe some interruptions with Mat 9, but Alex has to be Hero for Elden, yes. No, male as well. That was in Mat 9's playthrough. Mat 9 played as, what did he play as? I don't remember. Now I don't even remember if it was in his playthrough. But I remember him discovering the cousin thing. Skull and Bones and out, and shit, as far as I've heard. Skull and Bones has been in an open beta for several months now. And it's been shit from the get-go, yeah. I haven't heard of it getting any better. And I don't think it will get insanely better. The main reason it seems to even be releasing is because they are contractually obligated to release it. It is a game that it seems like that would have been canceled many years ago, with the exception of the Singaporean government is funding it, and part of the contract probably demands the game be released no matter what, even though many games don't work like that. And so they're trying their best to make a bad idea work, is what it pretty much seems like. Just to fulfill contractual obligations. I've been following Skull and Bones. It's turned into some, like, pirate RPG or something. I've heard nothing but terrible things about it in its current state. It's better. I might try it. If I don't die, then I'll probably try it as well at some point. Most games, I feel, I tend to get around to. Right now, I'm just, like, filling in this map. This is a surprisingly peaceful map, aside from the hyper-specific locations where there was a bunch of nonsense. I'm almost done with this. I have to, like, go back soon. Playing Wildlands? Oh, man. Dude, you replay games so much. I don't know how you do it. I guess I used to do that, too. When I had less games available to me. But like these days, oh God, I can't. I just think, oh wow, this game was fun. I could replay it. I'm like, well, I could. Or I could go from one of the 200 plus games I have installed and want to get to, and one of the 1,000 plus games, I believe it's at 1,100, like exactly, games that are on my wish list on Steam, or one of the games I want that's not even on Steam. Breakpoint, dude, that how do you replay games this much? Wonderful thing called forgetting how the game story went. Not even for story though, like the gameplay experience too, you know, like that's why I wouldn't want to play like Avadon and then immediately Avadon 2. It's gonna play the exact same. I've played a little bit of this. I've done a lot of replaying of Jeff games, but even I don't want to play more than like one every 6 months, you know, like, and even then I wouldn't want to make a habit of it. Not replaying anyway. All right, it's time to go hand things in. We're done here. A lot of things to report. It's not even a story. I mean, it is a story thing somewhat, but also just like the feeling of the gameplay. And also not just the feeling of the gameplay. Like, I guess I probably could replay a lot of games if I wanted to. But I never run out of games that I haven't played, and thus my desire to play through games that I haven't played is usually never lesser than my desire to replay a really fun game that I have played. So, yeah. I just feel like I have too many games to play to replay anything most of the time. I followed Orion. He was leaving messages for the Taiwan Empire. You tell the tale, including the news about Orion's escape. A Taiwan spy, another one. The Taiwan's empire has been oddly busy of late. Redbeard will learn of this. She takes a scarab out of her desk, looks at it, shakes her head and replaces it. Instead, she removes 3 gemstones and hands them to you. Thank you for your information. I will make sure the news of Orion's crime is spread. She unlocks her storeroom for you. Help yourself to everything but what is in the box. I'm guessing we get the box open later. Anything else I could do for you? Of course, and you won't find it to be a surprise. If you see Orion, capture him. Or since that will probably be inconvenient, kill him. In troubled times, we must make it clear, spies will not be tolerated. The charming old woman sips her tea, seemingly unconcerned by the death she has just ordered. You will be rewarded. I guess I didn't really need to record that. We'll probably find him later. Yeah. If I had 200 more games, I might be replaying games less. Well, you certainly have access to them. A new 1 or 2 is given away for free on Epic every week. Ooh, Endurance. That's actually really cool. Shard of the Phoenix. All inactive abilities return 15 turns earlier. That is almost as good as an Elixir of Recovery. And highly individualized, I guess. It's weird. Got like 3 new games, chilling, waiting on Game Pass. I feel like 18 lockpicks, jeez. You definitely have the ability to access more games now that you have a PC. Very cheap ones, too. So in a way, I think you do have access to 200 more plus games. You just, I think, prefer the ones that you have already. That would be my assumption of someone that has mostly played consoles, gotten a PC, and then not really gotten too into the PC. It's like, oh, well, I do this. I've always done this. I'm used to this. I like this. You know, like that. Let me go spend this runed stone on something while I'm here. I mean, Xbox. I feel like Xbox is not going to last tremendously longer. Now, like, Xbox itself is moving away from Xbox. Like, they've stopped making exclusives, and that's one of the things console gamers care the most about, which I always found really strange, considering consoles, all consoles combined, have less exclusives than PC has. Like, not even a fraction. I've always found that really weird, but it is the thing they seem to care about the most. And lacking that, they've moved more heavily into Game Pass and they're talking more about game streaming. I feel like Xbox's hardware is probably through most of its lifespan. The PS4 just as much as PC games, I probably still play Xbox games again and again. Fair enough. I could not do that. That goes against why I play games to begin with. But yeah, I feel like Xbox and then PlayStation I feel like they don't have as long anymore. I feel like the whole point of consoles is kind of already past. Right? They had a brief point where they were more powerful than PCs. They're not anymore. Keeping their prices low is getting increasingly difficult. Their hardware is completely unable to keep up with PC at this point. Their games are extremely limited. They're constantly bleeding customers to PC. They're selling less and less at this point every generation. Like, the sales of PS5s are incredibly low at this point. They're getting less exclusivity, which is not very good for those that actually use them. A lot of the users that use them care heavily about exclusives. And they're both trying to branch out and create ecosystems that are not hardware based. The only one that's really staying with the hardware strategy is Nintendo. So I feel like they have the longest period of time remaining. Nintendo. The rest of them are starting to do what Sega did, but with newer technology. That's my observation. How's endurance look on both of you? I feel like you could use some more of it. On Belda's Greaves. Whoa. There you go. Endurance. Allocated. Oh yeah, still enjoying a game, doesn't matter if it's new, played it 600 times. For me, the thing I really like about games is partly in the variety. Not specifically in gameplay, but mostly in story, but gameplay as well. The sheer amount of storylines I can experience, for example, is really fun, I find. Alright, now I have to hand this in properly. Because eventually I'll main PC. Eventually. I don't know how many more generations Xbox has in it. I'm sure they'll probably try for one more. But I know their current, the CEO? President? Whichever one Phil Spencer isn't. Is not very enthusiastic about Xbox right now. She's not very, she doesn't care about it very much. Because its revenue for Microsoft is plummeting. Let's see. I've completed my investigation of the pits. You describe in detail what happened in the Baraza pits. He reacts to the news of death of his soldiers with great calm. The family will be honored to know that they sacrificed their lives for a worthy cause. Monitor Shigaz has already returned, and his version of the tale matches yours exactly, and I am pleased to say the deaths of the Kellam warriors touched him greatly. Please return to Redbeard and thank him on my behalf for your help. This is a very promising beginning to a long task. So Shigaz will work with you. There has been no result so dramatic. Shigaz is surprised and intrigued, but he still hates and fears Kellam Dariel. Many long conversations lie ahead before the next step. I will return to Avadon. I wish you a safe journey, and I'm sure my scribe will thank you for not taking up my time. He winks at her. Do you need anything else from Avadon at the moment? No, this is a slow process. Shigaz in the Hochlandan way carefully considers every single step, and then he must contact home for instructions. Don't fear, if I have need of you, I will send word to Redbeard using the pylon. Fair enough. I got an achievement! Well, that means for sure I never got this far when I played in the past. So yeah, I'm gonna try to go back to sleep. Enjoyed being touched greatly. Well, that's not me, that's him. Or Shigaz, I think. I heard it when you were narrating one of the NPC lines. Yeah, but that's not referring to me. I think that was referring to Shigaz. I have to go home, and you sleep, or try to go. Hey, nobody's disappeared yet. That's nice. It's always great when nobody disappears. Smoky Greaves, equip them on you. We could probably sell these Iron Greaves then, so I will. And now I have to hand in some other stuff. Let's hand in the scrolls to the library. Lyra. What? I have scrolls. Thank you for the money. I need a lot more of it. And then what else? I guess I just have to report directly to Redbeard. And also... Oh, no, I have to go downstairs. I have to go downstairs and first talk to the Farlander envoy, which I should summon greatly. No, I didn't do it either. What happened was, Monitor Shagaz was touched by the deaths of the Kalimdarial warriors. I didn't kill them. I mean, technically I did, but the Drake sort of did it first. So blame the Drake. The Drake did it. Yeah. I didn't really have a direct part in that. Eudor will bother you no longer. You tell the tale to Resoula. She's pleased. I did not realize how satisfying news of his death would be. It is money well spent, especially since it is not my money. She gives you a hefty pouch of gold and coins. We are grateful, and we may have even more lucrative work for you. Anything else you will pay me to do? She looks you over. Perhaps when you are more experienced. No offense. Dude, the fact that every NPC is still telling me that there's more side quests is incredible. How many hours have I fucking played? I mean, it's hard to tell, because I did play this game once in the past, just not very long. But I've played 45 hours in the last 2 weeks, and every NPC is still telling me, oh, there will be more for you later. I have no idea how far into this game I am, but it's not as far as I would imagine. Great touching Verge Drake guy who sounds like type of champagne, but Shima. Enjoy sword. Okay, I will. Enjoy sleep if you get it. And if you don't get it, enjoy pain. Because that's what some do. You guys don't have any new dialogue at the moment. Alright, to Redbeard. To Redbeard, because there's nothing else particularly important. Let's save the game before I talk to him. I wonder where he'll send me next. Feel no pain, only despair. Let me define despair real quick. What does despair mean? An utter loss of hope. I'm sure someone can enjoy that too. Human beings are pretty weird. Alright, Redbeard. I did the thing. I am back from Castle Verbeau. Describe what happened. Tell Redbeard how Kalimdarial Hooklander worked together to rid the Baraza Woods of a dangerous monster. He is pleased. A small beginning, but better cooperation between the two than we have seen since the Black Age. Redbeard presents you with a scarab. I will send word to Lord Griffin, encouraging him. That lord has much potential. Perhaps we can build on this auspicious beginning. You have done well. Return to Heart Miranda. Perhaps she will have more work for you. If not, you will have a much-deserved rest. There will never be rest. Okay, bye. For the third time. Base energy damage. Oh, that's hot, actually. That's a free spell. Nice. Let's return to Miranda. Alright, this scarab would definitely go on my shaman. Another free spell. I'm just putting spells on her. So many spells. I'm not sure which one to put on her, actually. I could get rid of this teleport one. I wouldn't need it very often anyway. That's more just an escape thing. I put this, she gets another offensive spell. Let me put it on myself first to get an idea of, like, is this a free spell? No, it's not. But it's a strong spell, and it would give her more offensive options. Let's just focus on pure offensive ability. Give this teleport one to my sorceress, because she'll eventually be used. Redbeard sent me back here. What are my orders? Miranda grimaces and pulls out a fresh message from the top of a stack of papers. It's a report from one of our mages based on the beast flesh, not fish, you brought back to us from Konglomerat, and as expected, it shows that the creature was made by dark magic hidden from Avadon. This, combined with their earlier insolence, is completely unacceptable. You must return to the Farlands to, she checks the paper, Doralstead. Find the wizard responsible for this act and kill him or her, and bring back what you can of the criminal's research back to me. Well, I know who he is. The mage must be killed. Yes, whoever is responsible must die. In less trying times, we might have been in a more forgiving mood, but I have had a terrible few weeks, and I am in the mood to make someone an example. Why is such a mage so dangerous? Such magical experiments can create diseases, plagues, pests, deadly monsters that can attack the pact and do enormous harm. Of all the work wizards do, such creations are the most forbidden. Is Lorella still here? She is. She's been encouraged to leave, but she remains. Perhaps she has some futile desire to speak for her people. You can speak with her if you wish. You might learn something useful, though I doubt it. How should I proceed? Return to Konglomerat, enter Fortress Ogrim Tor, confront the local lord. Perhaps he will be honest and forthright with you, and thus spare his own insignificant skin. If he does not help you, start breaking things until someone does. It's very important that the work that created that monstrosity ends now. Alright. Fair enough. Now we have to run to all the NPCs and see if there's anything new. Nothing with you. Okay. Hurts. Alright, let's see. Standing in the hall, waiting for you. Well, we're in her room, so that's a lie. She's shaking with agitation. Excuse me, I see you're returning from the field without me. That is not surprising. However, I have heard some... Damn. Passive-aggressive, woman. However, I've heard something from the other hands that I wish to know about. What do you want to know? She nods, pleased that you will listen. I heard there was something in Barazza, something that is worth hunting for the good of Avadon, of course. Go on. I heard there was a drake in the Barazza woods, a powerful specimen with considerable and unusual magical capabilities. That impudent lizard attacked agents of Avadon, then it escaped. I will set aside my feelings about Avadon's meddling in the Barazza woods. I didn't know you had feelings. The head of such a creature would be worthy trophy to bear back to Avadon. Meddling in the Barazza woods. The Barazza woods belong to Konglomerat, all but the stubborn, hide-bound warriors of Hoklanda admit it. But this is an argument I have no interest in starting now. A trophy? The head of such a drake, killed both for vengeance... God, you know, I just picked the teams that will never get along, huh? Both for vengeance and study, her eyes gleam. Yes, that would make them notice us, recognize our worth. It's just one drake, a pest. What do you want from me? Come with me. I will find where it is and we will hunt it. I mean, sure. Yeah, I'll help you hunt it down. She nods. At first, she is enthusiastic. You are wise to consider it. It would be a great deal of glory for us to share. Share. She rolls the word around in her mouth. It is distasteful. Yes, I will let you know. I will be in my chambers if you have any more need of me. She turns and leaves. Okay, well, that's going to be her mission. At some point, but clearly not right now. But it's definitely coming. And it's hungry. Ooh, alright, let's see here. I managed to locate a few valuable items. Most have been brought back by other hands, the ones that survived anyway. Have any of your other goods updated? I think not. Nope, you just have a new store. Woo! Titan steel breastplate. Resilient mesh. Ooh, my. I mean, it's good. Got some lockpicks in here. I'll buy those. A wand of lightning that I don't really need. Some scrolls. A pendant of power that gives 2 strength. That's cool. A scarab of pure clarity. Cures 2 hostile effects in a group cure. That sounds incredibly useful. Shield of recovery. Comes with endurance. Wow. 5% chance to parry. Plus 20% to healing. That's weird. It's not useful to me right now. Rod of the Deep Woods. It's a rod. It's not too important then. There's some good stuff here. That scarab is especially useful sounding. I'm gonna buy that even though that'll make me broke again. Scarabs are just especially like rare and useful. Let's give that to my healer, and then my healer would be able to do some good work with that. Now she already has her own heals. Maybe providing a heal to Nathalie could be smart. What kind of a heal, I don't know. What I like about this heal is it's a free heal, a free self-heal. She already has a group heal, so this group heal isn't necessarily too important. Giving her these offensive abilities of magic also aren't incredibly important. They can be useful, but they're not incredibly important. Giving her more abilities to heal may be more important. Because these things are on timers. I just know I really want this cure hostile effects one way or another. I just don't know which one of her things to get rid of. For every one of these, I feel like Nathalie has some equivalent. Maybe not quite for this. Not quite. You don't quite have something equivalent to this. I could take away your offensive abilities and just focus you on healing. Sure, let's try that. Give you this group cure instead. Be very good at dealing with mental effects. Alright, let's see. You have something I could have for my next mission? Yes, a bit of alchemy for a change. He claps his hands, and an assistant staggers up to you bearing a wine bottle. The young woman's eyes don't seem to be focusing properly. Nicodemus nods and she staggers off. The gremlins were fairy creatures, or so we are told. We haven't seen any sign of them for centuries. Legends say they made wine that could have amazing effects. I think I've been able to reproduce their lost recipe. When you drink this brew, it will fill you with great strength and perhaps make you a bit wobbly. Holy shit! Ha! 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 Wow. Wow. It has a 50% chance of granting Battle Frenzy, a 50% chance of regeneration, a 50% chance of Spine Shield, and a 100% chance of War Curse. So I become more survivable and able to do more, but I would do less damage. What? Everything this guy makes is just a steaming pile of shit. Honestly. If anyone's gonna carry this, it's gonna be you. You're the only one that I think would really be able to make use of it. Because you're less of a damage dealer to me. You're more of a damage absorber, so a War Curse shouldn't be too terrible. I could also probably cure you of it. And these are a lot of buffs that you don't necessarily always have access to. Alright, let's see. Let's go check in with the others. And I might try that mission now that involves delivering a message to the second dragon in the Kava. I'm more capable of it than I've ever been. Though, I don't know if it wouldn't be to the death with that dragon, but anything else I could do for you? Not yet. Okay, fair enough. Let's go check with my other companions. See if they have anything. I have been waiting. Yet you have nothing to say. I must check and see if there's anything new. Not from you. Abby, I doubt you'll have anything. Yeah, seemingly no. Still, might as well check. Let's go check by the library next. There's still one section of this castle that I'm not even allowed to go to. Where are you? There you are. Anything else I could do for you? Not yet. I don't think there's anything in that garden, so. To check downstairs and upstairs as well. Just to be sure. Resoula, anything new? In fact, there's a mage named Herenus, hiding deep in the Baraza woods. He's an exile from the Taiwan Empire. He needs to return. Find him and tell him that your clan has a golden throne. Very simple message and you will be paid well. Okay. Where is he? Somewhere in the Baraza woods. No idea where, if he's still alive. Nobody's seen him for 20 years. Perhaps he has a different name or face. Why is he wanted and what does that message mean? I do not know. Some noble in the Taiwan Empire wanted this done. They sent me the task and the fee and asked me to find a hand. My part in the job has ended. That's interesting. A wizard named Herenus deep in the Baraza woods. Do I remember seeing a wizard that's alive? Orion? Maybe? But he even called himself Orion. Or Ryan. Maybe it's one of the Tanners? That wouldn't make a lot of sense. I could just look it up. Avadon, Herenus. Finding Herenus. Where is Herenus? Talk to the other wizard living in the southeast of the woods and ask before you can find him. Wizard living in the southeast of the woods. You want the Bandit Roads, the second Castle Verbeau quest area. Woods in the Pit are from the first quest. Okay. Okay, so basically I can't do this yet. They don't explain the Baraza Woods quests very well. They really don't. It's hiding in a seemingly abandoned tower in the northwest. Thoroughly search each level. Searching means walking your character all over the floor to trigger a dialogue about sensing someone nearby. Sounds complicated. Sounds complicated. Go talk to Valna. I love how she still does her whole walk over here. You don't really have anything else. And there's nothing over there. Alright, let's head back. And see. Let's go upstairs. There'd definitely be something upstairs. Especially because we could talk to that girl again. What about the wretch? Savara, anything else you want? Nope. Lorella. Oh, what the fuck? There's a guy running around yelling, I will be heard. I'm returning to Doralstead. She stopped smiling, her brow wrinkles. Returning? But the beast is dead. Why do you need to return? Do you have doubts about us? We are investigating the creation of the beast to make sure no other creatures are created. She smiles, relieved. Well then, the justice of Avadon was even greater than I suspected. I'll return home soon so I can help you if need be. Excuse me, I must prepare. She sits down and eats more quickly, eager to leave. Hand barn. That's a hand. There's a hand here, waiting to see Redbeard. He furiously stalks back and forth, muttering to himself. He must have just returned from a mission. The dents in his armor haven't even been repaired yet, and there's a red-stained bandage wrapped around his leg. When he sees you, he nods in greeting. Haven't seen you before. Been out in the wilds. Welcome to Avadon. I'm Hand Barn. You're not catching me on my best day. Haven't seen you around. I've been out in the wilds, the far lands. We've all been. I've never seen Avadon with so few hands. It's worrying. Why are all the hands away? Sometimes it happens that way. Weeks of quiet and boredom, and then 20 things go wrong, and we go mad hunting down the malefactors. But lately it's been... I don't want to say more until I talk to Redbeard. Barn continues to pace around the hall. He really should be resting and letting his leg heal, but he's far too agitated to stay still, he mutters. When will he call me in? You have been on a mission? Yes, and I'll go out again as soon as I see Redbeard. He looks down at his leg. Not enough time to get over this scratch, but a few potions and I'll be ready to do my duty. Others, they weren't so lucky as me. Things went wrong. How'd your leg get hurt? I was slow. A bandit grazed me with his spear. Don't worry, he didn't live to boast of it. None of the Taiwan will think they can attack our hands without suffering for it. What was your mission? A mess, that's what it was. We've been seeing signs for months of trouble in the Taiwan Empire. 4 of us were going to a village out there. We were going to collect someone with information. What happened to the village? We never got there. 5 miles outside of it, brigands ambushed us. 20 of them. 5 for each one of us. And it was no disorganized rabble either. They were prepared, and they didn't stop when they knew we were from Avadon. Think they were expecting you? I won't be coy about it. They knew we were coming. What happened? We butchered them, but 2 hands died. 2! 4 of the brigands tried to surrender, but we weren't having that. Not after they killed some of our own. We had to retreat. We grabbed a passing horse and cart and fled back to the pylon, but Redbeard will hear of this. I will make sure of it. This insult must be answered. What do you need to say to Redbeard? Someone in the Taiwan Empire was hunting hands. 2 of my friends were just killed, left dead in the dirt on the road. We barely brought their bodies back. I'm not setting foot out of this hall until I know Redbeard has heard personally what happened. And what else is happening? What else is happening? He shakes his head. I'm not going to be as known as a spreader of rumors, but if half of what I've heard from the other hands is true, someone is hunting us. Any advice for me? Be very wary. Someone tried to kill us. They will soon do the same to you. Something occurs to him. You've been out, haven't you? Seen anything unusual? There's been a shadow walker who keeps contacting me. Describe him. Barn thinks about this. Spies and diplomats are always approaching us hands, offering us this or that for this or that. This fellow sounds unusual, but not that unusual. He hasn't tried to kill you yet, so he's probably just trying to use Avadon to his advantage. Just don't trust him. Fair enough. I got XP from that. Redbeard nods as you approach. Here to ask about Kellum Dariel and Hoklanda? No news yet, but I have sent envoys to encourage them to continue to work together. He sets aside a sheaf of reports, sits back in his chairs, and grins. He's trying to look carefree, but recent events are clearly wearing on him. You have arrived at Avadon in an unusual time, and I am wondering something, yes? It's valuable to have a fresh pair of eyes from time to time. After years of labor and training, you made it to Avadon, and you've seen what we do. You fought and killed to bring our will about. What is your ambition? Where do you wish to be in the future? If you survive, I mean. I think I'd make a good keeper when you retire. That sounds like a terrible idea. I mean, like, a heart is the best, right? That's as high as you can go without someone trying to assassinate you. So I feel like I would want that. Although I feel like an eye would be more fun. It's more roguey of a playstyle, but I pick a heart. Redbeard nods. And you may well be. You have done much for Avadon, but what is more, you have showed true judgment. Someday, with 10 more years of experience, I may take you into my inner circle. Is there anything else? He waves a hand. I feel generous. I will answer a question. One thing you would know of me, if you wish. Will I ever be allowed to rest? What has been going on lately, really? I'm not sure, I admit that. I believe that someone is attacking Avadon. Someone who wishes the pact harm. That is all I know, but I will know more soon. Wish to know something else. Then go elsewhere. I spent enough time bantering. My work awaits. He picks up a scroll and uses it to wave you away. Alright. Well, that's all I get to hear from him. I had to pick one question, so I made sure to pick the one I was most interested in. Bron. Can we do anything else? Not yet. Resoula already gave me a quest. Incantatrix Questa. Not yet. Illyra. Not yet. No, none of these ones yet. Envoy Resoula had 2 entries. feel like the other quests that are not here will mostly become available later. Alright. Feel like that's mostly it. I have Runner Kellen marked twice. Yeah. I have some redundant entries in here for some reason. Or I guess I've just been bad at deleting some of them. Well, that's fine. There's nothing else to see here. There's still so many areas that have not opened up to me. Oh, there was actually a tooltip telling me that I could respec. Okay, I don't think there's anybody else to speak to here. I do want to try the Zephrine's intentions. I don't know if there's any point to this. I'm going to make a main save right here. I've leveled up to 21. I am much stronger now, and I doubt it will be a fight to the death, so I would like to try this. Oh, it's been 4 hours already. Jesus. Let's go see her. Where was she? In the deeps. I already know this is going to be a fight. Hopefully one that I can take by now. Enter from the back. I think that's the easiest way to get there now that the path is cleared. I don't necessarily want to fight her. But then again, I think Miranda knew about her already and said that this one was not trustworthy. And I mean, we've seen that. So if we fought anyone, you know, Zethron's probably more reliable to have as a friend, at least for now. Alright. I have a message from Zethron. She sits up, instantly very interested in what you have to say. Really? You are Dragon's first envoy? How intriguing. I want to hear what you have to say. The air is growing very cold. Zethron's claws dig into the stone. Her entire body is tense. Zethron wants to know what your intentions are. Zephrine laughs a harsh hissing noise. I had heard that out here, a dragon could send envoys to test another. I enter Zethron's territory, but he sends you to face me. Well, I will tell you what my intentions are if you present your strength. She slowly begins to stalk forward. I only came here to speak with you. Zephrine is amused. You did not just speak, you challenged my right to be in Zethron's lands. The Elder Worm didn't tell you of our ways. You aren't even prepared? How amusing. Well, don't worry. I don't want to kill you. Only try you. You might even live. And before you can respond, she pounces. Guess we'll see then, huh? Oh, that hurt. Like, instantaneously, but we'll see. I can go basically all out here as is. So immediately this... Summon a Hellhound. And I'll get a bit closer with you. And then go for a challenge to activate regeneration. These two both have regeneration now. She's very powerful though. Ugh. Okay, we can get close enough. Try a disarming blow. Very strong. Very, very strong. Let's activate I think a group heal. Every group heal is 10 turns to recover. Oh, great. Well, we'll activate one, because we need it. I don't think this stunning blow will amass to much, but... let me try a haste first. Cone of Fire. She is very powerful. Notably more powerful than the Drake we fought. I'm not sure even at level 21 we can do this fight. But I'll certainly try. I'm ensnared. Yeah. Yeah. Dragons are powerful. How exactly does the pact hunt these things down and kill them? Because this is already absolutely insane. And we just started. I feel like I already need to use my other group heal. That's not saying a lot for how capable we're going to be here. try this. Hasted. Activate spine shield. Yeah, even at level 21, this is insane. It's not like my stats are going to get a whole lot better, so I don't know how less insane this can really be. Okay. Let's do a self-heal on her. She was the target of that last thing. Now let's try Stunning Blow. Stun resisted. Basically naturally. Ugh. Bump. Let me teleport around using my Battle Frenzy. Yeah, I'm out of most of my heals, so this is getting a little problematic. Whoa. That is... I have no idea what the fuck just happened there. Finish what you're doing first. I'm so confused. I can't do anything with her right now. It's just like glitching out on me. Well, I've never used hamstring before. I don't know if it's going to be too good. Even using the, like, most of my abilities, he could totally kill one of us if he wanted to. By this healing focus, I hasted. That wasn't too important, though. Heal myself. Try a hamstring. Good damage there. I am on the verge of death. And like no way to heal, so that's great. What a surprise. A dragon is really powerful. I would venture and say this is even more powerful than in Avadon. Okay, yeah, that's a death. If one dies, we're not easily going to be able to do this. That's the first time anyone's been knocked unconscious. A resurrection scroll can help here, so maybe it is possible, but I think I'd rather just level up more. Yep. I thought I'd try it. It was not simple. I was like, well, I just fought a very powerful Drake, so what about a dragon introduced much earlier on? And turns out that dragon is very powerful. Very powerful. Very, very powerful. I don't think we'll be killing many dragons this time around. Probably not. Let's take these two and go do stuff that's actually of my level. Avadon, Avadon. I guess we could check in with basically everyone at this point. Return to Doralstead. The village appears much the same as before, except that Hunter Salome and his thugs are not sitting around the fire in the center. You would imagine that with both Salome and the Shadow Beast gone, the people of Doralstead would be calmer. And yet, now that they see you have returned, they seem more terrified than before. The children are all gone, and everyone flinches when they see you looking at them. General nods, terrified, as they should be. I'm more terrified of that dragon, to be completely honest. But I am going to be right back and grab something from downstairs, so I'll BRB. Alrighty. I'm back. I have groceries. And I am refreshed with liquids. And now we must proceed with the process of exploring everything again. I don't think these smaller clans are gonna have anything to say to us once again. Nor the merchants, naturally. But these named NPCs. I never really figured out how I wanted to trade with her. I don't need to. She only really has lockpicks that I care about, so. Runner Kellum. Let's see. Anything else you need me to hunt? Nope. He treats it like I haven't just returned. Wait, raiders from Star Stead have been attacking our runners. None of us have been killed. They're testing us for weakness. If nothing is done about them, we'll soon be swarmed. Oh, I see. He just like slightly changed this paragraph. Star Stead are their Chimerians. The Steads of Chimeria constantly do battle, conquer each other. Much bloodshed. That is why we need our stone fortresses. First there is testing. Then there is invasion. If the raiders were slain, that would send a clear message. We are not weak. Where can I find the raiders? They move quickly. They are no fools, but they have most often been seen in the woods where you hunted the Shadow Beast. They know the hunters of Doralstead are afraid to go there. Why haven't you killed them? Because there are a lot of them, and we would rather that you put yourself at risk. Thanks? Thanks. Just thanks, I guess. That's quite a... Yeah. Okay. Damra. That's weird. It's weird to have a named NPC that won't talk to you. Is this the food hall? Hall of food? The food hall. Let's see. Some of the maids in Orgrim have overheard arguments between the Lord and his pet wizard. All is not well there. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I wonder why. Maybe for attracting Avadon? That'd be a pretty good reason, I think. Let's go speak to this shaman again. We've already found one new side quest to be collected. Did I ever go down the trapdoor? Was I ever able to do that? I think I, like, forgot about it. Purify the circle now. I said ask Avadon to fetch her sacred relics, but who else would help me? I would need a totem to... Okay, where's the totem? Took much work, much farsight, and much talking to animal kin, but I was able to keep to track who took it. It was the wizard Moritz Kree who took the totem from where it belonged and carried it into his tower. I think you might be there soon. If so, I hope you will watch for the totem. I already take it. I understand nothing of what the creature does. His power is not our power. He probably thought that the totem had some force he could extract and devour. Fair enough. Delete. Kellen, delete, because you guys have given me new things now. Thank you. I think if there was any reason to go back down there, that it was on the other side. I vaguely remember something about that. I don't remember if I've exploited it. Whatever I'm remembering. Just go take a look. There's a very long path. And maybe it was all these things? I don't know. The way's still shut, so... Nothing to really do about that. Let's just go back. Ugh. cold. It's cold because it's hot outside, and now my AC puts extra work into everything. Every time I've checked the temperature in the past couple days, it's said 88 degrees. Now it's 89, max of 90 for the day. So telling it to put the temperature to 74 has it spewing out the icy pits of, I don't know, somewhere that's cold. The Arctic at literally all times. And now all the numbers on the thermostat mean something different. To the point where 74 can feel old. Roth. Hi, Roth. Remember when you told me not to come back? I'm back. I guess you have nothing else to say, though. Fair enough. Spider tunnel. Spider tunnel. Let's go across this side of the river. And we're gonna make our way up to Runner Figa's Hall, see if she has anything new to say. A quick save in. How much money do I have? 86 coins. I'm broke. And I need so much money. It's crazy. I need thousands of gold. I don't know where I'm gonna get that though. These side quests never give that much. Nor do the main quests. And nor does selling. Figa. Oh. Oh, nothing new to say. Runner Figa. Nothing new to say. Alright. I don't think she'll ever have anything new to say with how that dialogue ended. Alright then, let's go this way. We're gonna have this thing about the fucking stone circle again repeating, which seems like a bug. No, maybe not. Totally forgot about talking to that one other guy down south, but I don't think he will really matter. Keep guard. You enter Konglomerat, the stone fortress that dominates the village to the south. From this huge, crude fortress, one lord can dominate tribes for many miles around. Unlike last time, the inner gates have been left open. The lord of these lands has been expecting you. There's no pretense of keeping you out. He's willing to see you, though you can't be sure how he will react when you confront him. Fair. So that unlocks Konglomerat proper. But first, let me go see about this other guy. That is usually down here. And then we could just go through the east side again. I saw in Avadon 2 and 3 he added the ability to enter from, I guess, different sides of areas. Which is good, because, you know, that's something that comes from Geneforge. I don't know why it's not in this game. But it doesn't seem quite the same, because in Geneforge you have directional travel. In this game, you just pick what direction to arrive from. I don't like this guy. He has nothing new to say, so. Into Konglomerat. Konglomerat guard. These guys are marked in such a way that they're not technically friendly. The guards of Konglomerat are powerful and vicious warriors, skilled enough to present a challenge to even the envoys of Avadon. These proud Konglomerats have no desire to talk to you. They do snarl a bit, though. Now, he's different, but, like, these guys I feel like could become hostile at any moment. You enter Konglomerat, the stone fortress from which Doralstead is ruled. Konglomerat architecture lacks all subtlety. Most of the walls are short and thick, made of rough-hewn blocks of granite, crudely mortared together. Signs of the viciousness of the Konglomerats are everywhere. This is no sophisticated castle of Kalimdariel. Gruesome trophies line the paths, and stocks wait ready for anyone who angers Lord Karsta Arl. Past the entry courtyard, you could see a large hall to the east. That must be where the rulers of this place await you. In fact, as soon as you enter, the Wizard of Mort's Cree emerges to greet you. Oh, great. Yep, there he is. He's also not marked as friendly. Some of these are marked as friendly, though. Enter Clement. As a hunter casually leaning against a carved wooden pillar, he chews on a length of straw and watches you with an expression that could only be called insolent. But he's not Konglomerat. His armor is too ornate and his skin too pale. In fact, you think he's from the Taiwan Empire, another of the Farlands. He smirks at you as you pass. Resoula, yes, from Avadon? Want to get a chance to see you. I'm Hunter Clement. Where are you from? Taiwan Empire, not ashamed to say it. The once great empire that will be great again. The pact won't endure. You don't care for the pact? You mean, do I like the pact? I don't hate it, but I don't like it. It's like a storm, hard, but it ends. Why don't you think the pact will last? He smiles as if amused by a private thought. Nothing lasts, everything dies, and the Taiwan will rise again. That sounds a lot like insolence, Farlander. His smile fades. I would not insult Avadon. We know how you respond. Let's talk about something else. What are you doing here? He leans back against the pillar and brushes some hair out of his eyes. I'm a fine hunter, one of the best in northern Linnaeus, but Taiwan, despite its glories, is too civilized a land to truly test my skills. And Lord Karsta Arl allowed you to come here? Lord is wise. He welcomes all who will help Doralstead defend itself against its neighbors. Hunters, wizards, assassins. You came here to hunt. Of course. Konglomerat has the finest game in the northern Farlands. Spiders, wolves, Konglomerats, of course. If I get bored here, I will have to go to the Corruption. The Corruption? Far to the southwest, a place of wild, untamed magic. Some wizards went mad and tried to see how much damage they could do. Turns out, it was a lot. It's not what happened. But that's a funny version of it. The creatures there, he smiles. Their heads would look very worthy on my wall back home. Clement's still watching you intently, sizing you up most likely. Yes, if it is yes, it is interesting to see you. Very interesting. Why'd you want to see me? Want to see what sorts of warrior Avadon is sending out. He inspects your gear. Interesting. And? It is interesting. Why are you evaluating me? Simple interest, of course. I would love to have a chance to test your skills. A test? Sure. Well, I will let you settle your business first. When you're ready to leave, see me again. Okay, great. Alright, let's go looking. This is very crude, but it reminds me of some stuff from Avadon. There were some cities that look just like this in Avadon. I guess because they're supposed to be crude. Crude and stone. Every other wall I've been to so far does not... Wall? Fortress? In general, has not been so crude looking. Look at all this stuff I can steal. Although, I may want to go talk to the guys first, so I'm going to do that. Once again, you meet Moritz Kree, the head wizard of Doralstead. You last saw him when he attacked the Shadow Beast. Now he is waiting at the end of Lord Karsta Arl's hall. He isn't happy to see you. He gives you a perfunctory bow. So, the hand of Avadon has returned to us. Resoula, was it? Suppose you have stopped by our fortress for a reason. Perhaps I can help you so that you don't need to stay here longer than necessary. I mean, this guy's obviously the bad guy, you know? Perhaps you can help me. He smiles. Of course. Why have you returned to Doralstead? I believe the Shadow Beast was created by you. We need to speak of it. It's direct. He nods, unconcerned. An understandable suspicion, and yet we don't even know if the beast was created. Maybe it just arrived from elsewhere and took up residence in those caves. If you have proof I was involved, I would like to see it. Otherwise, I will attend to my lord. He turns and walks into the hall. Wow, you're not happy to fucking see me now. You don't want to help me now, huh? Fucking idiot. You enter the throne room of Lord Karsta Arl. There's a wide carpet in the center of the room. Supplicants stand there as they plead for aid. The blood splatters on the fabric provide a hint of how that usually goes. Lord Karsta Arl himself sits in his throne and watches you. He is well into middle age, but he maintains much of his muscle. He wears an old suit of fine plate armor, imported long ago and at great expense from the Taiwan Empire. You meet the gaze of this old warrior and despot. His throne room... This is his throne room, so he does not rise. However, his arrogant demeanor fades quickly as the hands of Avadon approach. He looks special. You step forward and face Lord Karsta R. He looks the most unique out of, like, any NPC yet. Looks like a villain out of some Disney movie. The warlord that commands Doralstead and all of the lands around it. He nods to you somberly. You can't tell whether he is being ceremonial or just very cautious. It has been some time since I have had the honor of a visit from the envoys of Avadon. I am Karsta Arl, and I am sure you know, master of these lands, and you are Resoula. Yes, we welcome you with all honors you are due. He pauses. Everyone in attendance leads forward expectantly. How can I help you? Why was I not allowed into this fortress before? That was most unfortunate. I was not informed a hand of Avadon was here. Had I known, the gates would have been thrown open instantly. Rest assured, those responsible have been savagely punished. No, he hasn't. I still see him. I am here to locate a certain wizard who has broken the laws of Avadon. There's a long silence. Karsta Ara looks nervous. Moritz Kree takes a slight step closer. I understand, and I suppose this regards the strange creature you and Moritz Kree working together hunted down in our woods. But what do you need from me? You need to find the Farlander wizard who created the beast. This violated the laws of the pact. But I am told that beast just appeared in our woods. You found it in an abandoned cave, yes? There was old magical equipment there, so I am told, but that is not proof the creature was made there. There is no evidence a Farlander made the creature, is there? Let's see. Flesh samples, superiors. I'm from Avadon. I don't need evidence. Flesh samples we took from the creature prove a wizard's involvement. Lord Karsta Arl nods somberly, as if considering this. Of course, he knows as little as you about the samples or the tests performed on them. All he knows is that Avadon is here, and it must be satisfied. So it was made by a wizard, and you need the wizard. That is so. Lord Karsta Arl is silent. The hall grows very quiet and tense. The guards don't know what is going on. Maurice Kree hands tighten into fists. The Lord ponders his options, determined to appease Avadon while giving away as little as possible. Finally, he makes a decision. He looks up at you. I had heard the warnings. I had been told that I must act. Now I am forced. I regret greatly what I must do. Moritz Kree, hearing this, grins viciously. What are you saying? The aging lord sighs. When he speaks again, his voice is loud, so there could be no confusion about his words. Moritz Kree, I had been warned that you were up to strange experiments in that tower of yours. I knew nothing of what you were doing. Nothing. I should have been more alert. Now I know you were creating abominations. For that crime, you will have to pay. Moritz Kree's vicious grin fades instantly. What? You abandoned me, after all? After you're giving in to them? Coward! Lickspittle! What the hell word is that? Moritz Kree, no. Karsta Arl stares straight ahead, ignoring his tirade. Moritz Kree, you're under arrest. Come with me. Moritz Kree looks at Karsta Arl and the guards for support. They look away. He snarls. You come into this hall and challenge me? You're far from home, Avadon, and you will die for your arrogance. He stretches out his fingers and flames fly from them. The guards watch with great interest, but they do not intervene. I think you really should intervene, but you know what? Fair enough. Why would you intervene when you could watch anyway? Well, I'm not going to go too crazy initially, because I don't think he's going to be too capable here. He's going to run away. He delivered a solid blow onto Moritz Kree, stumbles back and then starts to crumble. He screams. His body bursts into flames. Smoke billows out. He crumbles into a pile of black dust. This impressive pyrotechnic illusion would be enough to fool anyone else, but not someone of your training. You notice a faint wisp of smoke break off from the bitter cloud and float away to the west. Karsta Arl smiles wryly and starts to applaud. Karsta Arl looks at the sooty smear on the ground where Moritz Kree was. A fascinating trick. The wizard has many, you will find. I withdraw my protection from him. He is your prey now. I will make sure the gates to his part of Ogrim Tor are open. Where did he go? I have seen him use such magic before. When he has used such spells, it has been to retire to his ring of the fortress. It is just to the south. I will make sure that you have entry. He may be there now. So you expect me to believe you didn't know what he was doing? The Lord instantly grows angry. You can enter my hall. You could take away my prized wizard. You will not call me a liar in front of my warriors. If you anger me enough, I will slay you, whatever the consequences. He waves you away. Go, find your prey. Let's see. Find the wizard and bring him to me. Karsa shakes his head, clearly annoyed. Yeah. He won't help me. A fucking asshole. I would gladly kill him. Gladly. Ooh, I could probably steal this. A golden goblet. It is mine now. Jenna looks at all the books discussed. Records, laws, paperwork, forms? What is this? The Kava? They have abandoned everything that makes our people great. Sevlin says, I don't see what's bad with a little codification. General glares at him. Never mind. Yeah, what's wrong with some papers? Keeping track of things. Just because you're tribal doesn't mean you need to literally be savage, General. Like, what the fuck? Papers aren't the enemy, General. Alright, let's see. Well, this is clearly not the part of the fortress that matters. It's south. What about you? A test, I'm interested. No, I'm not done here yet, apparently. Alright, southern part of the fortress. I don't know if that's this or something else, but... No, it's this. The way is open. I don't know why it was closed on the other side before. I'm amazed nobody could see that. South Ring, Moritz Kree's workshop. Leather jerkin. Ogrim tours 5 rings of stone arranged in a circle. You instantly sense this ring is occupied by the wizard Moritz Kree. Raw magic is heavy in the air. It is quiet. The rogue mage has left no guards or other defenders. You smell smoke and you think blood. Huh. Interesting rings of stone design. Guess I could pick this. A lot of this stuff has to be picked. Another wand of calling. You could carry one, I guess. And another charm scroll. I wonder what they summon. I've never tested them. Let's find out. A Death Widow. An Altered Wolf. I don't know how useful these things are. Alchemical equipment. Moritz Kree maintains a small magical workshop here. The walls are scorched and several dead youths are lying on the floor. His apprentices, freshly killed. For some reason, he destroyed them as he passed through. The wizard is cornered in his lair, trapped, afraid, and ready to kill indiscriminately. I see this. There's a charmed guard nearby. Some bread. Oh, hello. Immune to magic. That's a little beyond charming, don't you think? But alright. It's still no problem. Although these are very strong charmed guards. They are particularly tanky. They're at least immune to one kind of magic. Energy magic damage. Regeneration. Nice, because he was actually kind of dying. Oh, you get to go again. Already. They do a decent bit of damage, and there's quite a couple of them, but they're dying. Yeah. No, I still need this. He's dead, though. There's all the charmed guards. Alright, let's see. Candles, alchemical equipment, a scroll of speed burst, another candle, and some arcane scrolls. Sage's rod, gold necklace. Why is an apprentice wearing a gold necklace? Arcane scroll. I don't think there's too much else here. I guess he went downstairs. Wait. 25. One lockpick. Alright. A lot of things here need to be picked. Another wand device. That there, I guess. An Incanter's runestone. It's okay. Stuff like this is becoming less valuable over time. Not as good as some other things that I have. Does this do anything? No, it doesn't. At least I don't see any buttons on any walls. Alright, let's light this place. Another arcane scroll. A curing brew and some alchemical equipment. This gives some XP. I like XP. Alchemical equipment. How much does a level up like cost at this point? A lot. A lot of XP. To the point where that amount is really not very useful. Why is this whole underground green? I guess we're gonna go around in a circle and then come out these other ways, maybe? This seems to be quite a big area. More XP. Oh my. Defender familiar. These are just flat out demons, bro. Oh, that was the wrong thing. These are just flat out infernals. They're gonna summon enemies, just like infernals. Seems to be a normal infernal thing. Wow. Harry. Backstab. Nice. Starting to like do more level ups in combat. Let's see here. Gentle. I guess more intelligence is what we need. More intelligence, and leading up to the salamander, I can get level 3, so my salamander does better. Everything else just has to lead up. Healing touch is as strong as it'll get. This one could get better to reflection or go down the passive route first. The passive route is probably better overall. Let's go down that route. I could also put points into healing chant, because that has to get up there eventually. Although if I do that, I think I would end up getting the Drake, like, at max level. Although healing is important, so fuck it. Yeah, let's go for some healing. Make this one a little bit better. There's also, like, this one that there will be points for as well, so it's like, this would be the last thing, probably. So far, nothing too crazy that I need to use a bunch of stuff. Oh, with the Infernals dead, all the imps have disappeared. That's nice. And there he is. Up ahead. Turns out Moritz Kree did not flee this fortress. He hid in his lair, gathering notes and valuable supplies. He now stands in the middle of a ring of runes, several heavy satchels at his feet. When he sees you, he sneers. Too slow, Avadon. My cowardly lord forces me to retreat. I thought he must kill you. Instead, I return to my tower. You want to face me? You will do so in my place of tower. You're gonna wait in your tower for me to kill you? What happened to your apprentices? I killed them. They knew about my great work. I didn't want to risk them telling you about it. No, you must visit me and see it firsthand. I command you to return with me to Avadon right now. Don't make me count to 10. I like this one, though. You're gonna wait in your tower for me to kill you? No, I'm gonna wait in my tower for you to come and be devoured. What I have done will, well, why spoil the surprise? He laughs and mutters a word of power. Before you could stop him, he has vanished into a cloud of greasy black smoke, which wafts through the gates to the north. There's no question this time. Morich Kree has left this fortress. Now the chase begins. Ah. Oh, God damn it. Oh well. It's on the floor now. He left. Like a bitch. What the fuck? Why does this thing summon a corrupted dead? What is a corrupted dead? It's particularly tanky. It can spread corruption. That's what it can do. So I can't get up here. Can I get anywhere in this place? A lot of the paths were sealed. We're gonna come back here later? That'd actually be kind of surprising. Oh, more infernals. Great. And there's a rune I can't get through. Am I gonna get an item that just lets me get past all of these eventually? I feel like I am. Yeah, there's suddenly way more infernals here. Blap. Tack. You're dead. One infernal at a time is really no problem. But there was a total of 3 here. Still, these ones aren't too problematic. More and more, I do feel the game sort of relying on me using my abilities and not just my normal attacks as I've been doing. It is definitely ramping up more and more and more. Like, this shit is crazy. With how the game was balanced early on, I could have never imagined fighting shit this powerful. But I'm still managing a lot of fights without using abilities, which is the great part. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is still just closed. Maybe we'll be back here eventually when something says that we can come back here. But for now, I guess that's all we can accomplish, at least at this area. Let's head north. Yeah, look, there's so much stuff here, just locked away. There's so many areas I've been to that I just can't fully explore, which has me so curious about the actual length of this game. It is particularly long, anyway. Let's see. Karstar sits in his throne. Warriors and scribes still walk around, trying the best to keep the fortress running normally despite the recent ugliness. He says, "What else do you need? I have proved my willingness to aid Avadon. I have driven Moritz Kree out. That is good. I thank you for sparing my people from his retribution. Moritz Kree is not welcome in my lands. He will find no succor here. That is all the aid I will give you in this matter. I am done with it. How'd you become Lord of Doralstead? My great-grandfather was a chieftain of Doralstead. He was the first to adopt the glorious new ways. He laid the first stone of this mighty fortress with his own hands. Since then, my clan has passed down rulership from father to son, and each of us has done all we can to bring safety to our stead, General says. That is not the way of our people. True leaders earn their power. It is not just given. Who decided that you would follow your father as a lord? My father did. Some objected. He buried their heads in our gardens. They still feed my lady's plants. This is the way of Konglomerat. How does the stead feel about you having power? Why should I concern myself with that? Does Avadon worry about the carping of every powerless nothing who objects to its rules? Well, yes, actually. These are the ways of Konglomerat, and you don't need to concern yourself with them. If those who oppose me were strong enough to unseat me, they would do so. If not, they do not deserve this throne. Did Avadon approve of you taking power? Avadon did not notice or care. As long as its rules are obeyed, it doesn't care who is in charge of what. Who is in charge, or what we do, or who we punish, or how we punish them. I mean... yeah, do I care? Do I really care? Maybe I do care. I care. Everyone's allowed their hobbies, their eccentricities. You might care, but Redbeard does not. What else do you need? I want to know more about Doralstead. We are one of many steads in Konglomerat, all butting up against each other, all building stone keeps, and fighting and shedding blood for the same land. I do all I can to keep Doralstead safe and strong. It is my sworn duty to my people. That's why I kept Moritz Kree with me and ignored his shortcomings. Do the other steads threaten you? Of course, it is the way of Konglomerat. If I ever show weakness, if I ever fell, their raiders would pour into our woods. They will slaughter the men, and then it will be ugly. My rule is harsh, I admit, but I do all I can to avoid that fate. How did Moritz Kree help you? Konglomerat has shamans, and they are useful. They have their little tricks learned in the hedges. With great effort, General manages to hold her tongue, but mages that call fire and lightning from the skies, they are true power. Moritz Kree was a great aid to us. It's sad he must be taken. How do you defend yourself from the other steads? By attacking them. If they are weak, if they are losing their lands, if their warriors have been slain, they cannot attack us. When I lead our raiders and take their land, they are less able to threaten us. And are you at war now? Of course, in Konglomerat the war never ends. It keeps us strong, and should the pact ever weaken and fall, we will be ready to take our place as a true power. I hope I live to see that day. Okay. I still need to hunt down Moritz Kree. I have released him to you. He is no longer welcome here. What happens now is between him and Avadon. I am not involved. Why is he creating those monstrosities? I don't understand the way of wizards. The practice of the art can leave them unhinged. And he really knew nothing of what he was doing. He grows flushed and he holds his temper. You accuse me of what, in the eyes of Avadon, is a serious crime. I knew nothing of what he was doing in his tower. Sevelin whispers to you. That is a lie, of course. He knew something, but how much? Where might I find the wizard? If he has fled our lands, you may never find him. However, if he is still near, you will find him in his tower in the Dorla Woods. He might be foolish enough to take a stand there, or he might be delayed there while he gathers his treasures and tomes. I require your assistance. I will send none of my warriors into the tower of an angry wizard. Complain to Avadon if you wish. This decision is final. Alright, fair enough. It's not like I actually have the option to complain to Avadon. It's never an option. Just gonna go around picking locks here now. Bronze girdle. A scroll, circle of fire, a potion of speed. Was this worth it? Not really, but hey, there was some XP involved. Most things you can lockpick in this game really just don't feel worth lockpicking. But, I mean, here we are. Why are these just sitting around? Let's see, what about this test now? Lord Karsta asked a favor of me. There's a flock of bats roaming the woods to the north. Strange creatures that drain the life from those they attack. He asked me to slay them. I tracked them and I found where they are. It's a place I am forbidden to go. If you can slay them, I will give you a token of my respect. Where are they? They nest in the hills beyond Moritz Kree's tower. I had been forbidden to go there by Karsta. I asked, I was refused. You, however, can go there whether he allows it or not. Are they dangerous? Oh, very dangerous. Maybe even lethal. I feel terrible about sending a hand of Avadon into such danger. I figure that was sarcastic. I figure. Nobody ever cares. Everybody just hates us. Understandable. A blacksmith has been allowed to set up his forge just inside the gates of the fortress, right next to the main audience hall. The sound of hammers ringing against blades must be constantly audible within. The smith is a massive Konglomerat, over 6 feet tall and mighty of thew. Thew? When you greet him, he gives you a grim little salute with his hammer. He wears a pair of you hit yourself in the head like that. Wears a pair of massive steel gauntlets and with little spikes protruding from the fingers. I am Dagobert of the Forge, he says in a deep voice. Honored to be the personal smith of Lord Karsta. I have been told to trade with you so that Avadon can see our skill in weapon craft. Why is the forge inside the fortress? Because when Lord Karsta deals with the lords of the other steads, he wants them to hear me making blades. The blades that will be butchering their soldiers. It is an honor and a reminder. An honor for you? Of course, all know that my steelwork is the finest in Konglomerat. A reminder of what? The sound of my forge tells everyone we are not weaklings like the Tawan Empire or the Kellam. We are not backwards followers of the old ways like the Wildrim. We are Konglomerat. We are born to kill. Dagobert of the Forge hammers a steel blade as he talks to you. He never removes his steel-spiked gauntlets. Spiked gauntlets. You are sure that their metal points have little bits of flesh stuck to them. Tell me about your crafts. I work steel. My blades keep their edge better than any in our land. They last longer. They bend farther without breaking. Because I am commanded, I can sell them to you so you can see how mighty they are and can be afraid. What makes you think they're so good? I wield them myself. I'm no coward smith that never leaves the forge. I test my weapons myself. Karsta hates it, but he knows I insist. I only call a blade from my hand great when I have taken a life with it. Who do you kill? Wretches, ogres, other Khmer, Wildrim raiders. Once they have entered my land and are fair game, he gives you an ugly grin. Nothing that would break your laws, Avadon. And your spiked gauntlets? He flexes his fingers. My own invention, for me alone. Sometimes I kill with these alone for my own amusement. Let me see what you have for sale. Breastplate of the Tower. That is quite interesting. It's basically a steel breastplate. With chance to parry. And less time for abilities to recharge. God, I'm tired. I didn't expect to be so tired. But here I am. Sheltering Buckler. Healing buff. We're not going to really need that then. Yeah, no. Steel Greaves. That's kind of cool. Fine chainmail. Steel breastplate. Belt of Battle. The prices are utterly ridiculous here. Yeah, I see why. I can guess why. This Belt of Battle's actually really good. It's actually incredibly good. It's just overpriced like a motherfucker. Ooh. Nightblade Helm. Oh my. 5% to melee damage buff and 9% armor. That's really good. Let's see. Smiths in Konglomerat and Konglomerat Castle have good items. Let me mark that. So I can keep track of it. Huh. I think I already bought those other greaves, right? Yeah, the Avengers greaves. I can unmark that. The smiths are the only thing that really call my attention. And then, like, mage has training 3k a pop in Kalimdariel. That too. A candle! There are several merchants here, come to deliver goods to Ogrim Tor. They all get very silent when you approach. Some of them are Farlanders, others are from the Pact, selling goods to these dangerous outsiders. Either way, they have no reason to seek out the attention of Avadon. This is interesting. An elixir of speed, 3 gold bars, and another wand of calling. This is actually pretty interesting. Huh. Neat. I don't really understand, like, really the value of these wands of calling. Like, are they especially useful? Because the things they summon, I don't think they'll change very much. I'm starting to find more of them. This was definitely worth picking. Rarely I find something worth picking. It had gold bars. It had a couple of pretty good things in general. Where else can we go here? Let's find out. Meat. Give me the meat. A candle. Some bandages. A steel javelin I can sell. I'm burning through lockpicks quickly here. Oh, man. Money on the floor and dice. You guys play dice here? Scan these walls. Another lockpick. A scroll of lightning, potion of health, iron short sword. That wasn't really worth it, but I'll take any XP I can get, especially while I still have so many lockpicks, and I do know of a place I can get more. Someone's grove here named Lady Aunt G. Northeast Ring Barracks Training. When will I ever get to go to these places? I don't know. Ogrim Tor's 5 rings of stone arranged in a circle. This ring is full of vegetation. The plants are carefully tended, green and amazingly thick and lush. Wildlife watches you from the undergrowth. Jen looks around and sniffs the air. There's one of my kind here, a servant of nature, serving a place of darkness. You hear a soft musical voice coming from deeper in the grove. Visitors, I am pleased. Come, I would meet you. Don't tell me what to do. Oh yeah, there she is. There's a beautiful young woman walking through the grove that fills this ring of the fortress. She's a shaman, something you don't see frequently in Konglomerat. She turns to you, gives you a smile and a little bow. She's trying to seem harmless, but you can see the glint of steel in her eyes and sense the beast concealed in the thickets that surround you. She says, "Welcome, hand, to my grove. I am Anchi, Lady of Ogrim Tor. We have so few visitors that I wanted to make sure to see you in person." Your load Karsta Arl's wife? Where did I get that from? Oh, I guess there you go, because she's the lady. I have that honor. Of many possible partners, he chose me. He recognized my power, and he knows that the old ways still have their uses. Isn't he a bit older than you? Her eyes glint with a flicker of annoyance. My lord is more energetic than any 4 men half his age. You don't need to worry about the details of our partnership. He uses your powers. Of course, mages are useful, but Moritz Kree is too arrogant to understand that there are things only shamans can do, and only shamans can see. What do you think of Moritz Kree? That he is about to suffer the punishment he has earned for making such abominations against nature. And she reclines on a marble bench and looks up at you. The air is cool and pleasant, and the sun shines down on your skin. This ring should be tranquil, but you sense the beast constantly closing in on you from all sides. What else do you wish to speak of, hand? I've met a few shamans here, or a few of them. There are very few, in fact. The only other nearby is that useless old fool Uni, tired and preachy she is. Happily, we will not have to tolerate her for long. Why do you dislike her so? She doesn't understand that the only way the old ways can be allowed to exist is in the service of the new ways. It is the only way we can grow stronger. We keep what works and discard the rest. She looks at Genel, who is flushed red. If it weren't for the pact, and she adds, the Wildrum would have submitted to our might long ago. Why won't she be around long? Because she's old. Time always does us the kindness of erasing those with outdated ideas. What the fuck? Tell me about this grove. She looks around and smiles. It's lovely, is it not? But it's not wasted. Not merely a useless, lovely thing like in Kalimdariel or in the Wildrum. She looks at you in the eye. It is a center of power to defend us against those who would harm us. Then she smiles and lets out a sigh that is almost girlish. I almost said ghoulish. But it could be better. There is something that would make it perfect. What does this grove for? What is its purpose? It provides a link between me and the earth. I can see far. I can hear much. I can call my servants and send them to do my bidding. Did you ever see the shadow beast from here? I could sense it. It was an abomination. When it was near, nature was closed to me. I only knew of its presence by a blackness in my vision. I am glad that you and Mord's Cree destroyed it. What do you need? A powerful wood totem. It was once one of the neglected stone circles, and then Mord's Cree took it to his tower. If you happened to find yourself in his tower, found the totem and returned it to me, I would give you a reward worthy of my position. Why would Mord's Cree take it? His power is not our power. I think he thought he could possess some of the might that is mine. He is foolish. Oh, that's interesting. Because I have another thing. Uni's totem. So I have to give it to one or the other. This was very common in Geneforge. Very, very common in Geneforge, where two different sides will ask you for the same thing. It sometimes happened in Avadon. And this is the absolute first time it's happening here. So that is interesting. Alright, this has all been opened now. This path. Where the hell am I? Alright, so we have access, I guess, 2 of the rings, unless this counts as a ring as well. I'm not sure. There's some fruit in here. And that's about it. Anything else? Yes, right over here. There's another path. Maybe. Might not be open, judging by where it leads. Oh, hey, it goes down. Okay. I still have a light active somehow. A button. Ooh. What did that do? Nothing happens. Incense. I don't know what that did. Oh, this is down here. Maybe it opened one of these paths? I don't know. Certainly don't see if it did. Bags of meal. An elixir of recovery. These are especially rare. An elixir of vitality. Also not exceptionally common. I have to move some stuff around, honestly. To make room for all this stuff. Organized room. Rats. Rabid rats. They're not too bad anymore. Oh, and there goes the lights. I thought it would go out soon. I thought it had been up a surprising period of time. And what a surprise. There it goes. Ooh, missed. Oh, and you died. You just fell over and died. 2 lockpicks. Wow, this place is using a ton of my lockpicks, man. Icy runestone, that's very useful. Another wand of calling. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot of wands of calling that I'm getting all at once. Do you have multiples of them now? You do. You might as well keep them together. We can summon a lot of assistance. Yeah. What usually goes here? I don't know. Let's just put these here. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. XP. Oh, there's a deeper level. Okay. And lamps. Before I go any deeper, I'm gonna be right back real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I was feeling hungry, so I made burritos. And now I have burritos, and now we can continue to explore this place. Man, this is a pretty dead end. Where are we going? Oh, this huge natural chamber is dominated by a black, clear pool of water. Black? I guess because it's dark? Both an emergency reservoir and a quiet retreat for the residents of the fort. As you get close to the wall here, you think you hear something. You lean closer. It sounds like scratching. You realize what you were hearing, but before you could back away, rocks fall away from the wall, revealing a low tunnel. Then a cloud of foul gas billows out. You start to gasp and choke. This is rabid rats. Yeah, you're gonna get rats in your water supply, guys. Why do you have rabid rats down here? Someone should pay me for killing these. Oh, that was a nice cleave. A warped ratling. That's new. What? Nice. Yeah. That was all the movement points. That was all the movement points. Aha. Maybe I should have done that on the rabid rat. Oh well. It's whatever. What? Yeah, cleave. Oh, and a miss. What the fuck? Alright, well, it all worked out, I guess. Because of an extra cleave. Oh, come on. I think I'm missing more and more as time goes on. That's how I feel. I don't know if that's true. That's how it feels. I'd like to talk to this king guy, or whatever he is, about all this stuff down here. Rune weave gloves. Interesting. This would be more important in Avadon, I think. It's not too important here, I think. Blessings and curses you cause. She doesn't really cause too many blessings and curses. She mostly heals. So, that's why I think it's not that useful. We're just gonna sell it. Blessings and curses are way more important in Avadon. Maybe even Geneforge, I suppose. Blessing all your creations. But here, well, really just depends on your setup. Everyone does a little bit of blessings and curses. So such a dedicated piece of equipment is not very useful. Alright, so that's it. It's just like a little tunnel. A little reservoir. That's all it is. Can't seem to get anywhere else. I could be missing something. There could be a hidden button that I just didn't see. I'm trying to usually move through things at a decent pace, so that definitely could happen. Can I tell you about the fact that you had rats in your reservoir? No. I feel like that would be pretty important to bring up, personally, but I guess not. Alright. There's the Beast Woods and the Jarl Woods, the Dorla Woods. I think the Jarl Woods was the side quest. Alright, well, let's see. There's gonna be some bandits here somewhere. Not sure where. Maybe if we visit Cash, he'll know. Let's see, why are you still here? No. He doesn't seem to have anything new. I imagine maybe we'll just run into them outside. So let's look for them outside. There's like this weird motion blur when I start to move the camera. Oh, hello. I see duplicates of my characters if I look at them. Hi, guys. There are several hunters of the deep woods sitting around this fire pit. They are roasting freshly killed deer, unconcerned about anyone who might be drawn by the delicious smells. When you get too close, they jump to their feet and draw their blades. Then they realize that you clearly aren't Chimerians. One of them says, "Move on, packed warrior. We are here to deal with Doralstead. We have no argument with you." Why are you here? One of them takes a swig of ale and says, "We are here to watch Doralstead. They are weaklings and upstarts. And we... Wait, it is none of your business. Move on." It's not wise to talk like that to a warrior of Avadon. The warrior smirks. "Avadon? Everyone from your land says they're friends with Avadon. We aren't scared. What would Avadon be doing out here? You better move on or I'll make you." The warriors look at each other, smiling, then they rise to their feet, drawing their weapons. Nobody will miss a few warriors from the pact. If you are missed, Doralstead will be blamed. Alright, well, you're a fucking idiot, because you're gonna die now. Every last one of you. And I'm hardly gonna have to try. Look at you guys putting in all your effort. Look at you putting in all of your effort. And it's not gonna be enough. You even gave me a battle frenzy by hurting me. Thanks for that. That's part of my passives, but I forget which one. Might be the first one. Oh, I love Battle Frenzy. It's so good. This one's taking a decent bit of damage. You can't run. Literally cannot run. Forget about hiding. You can't even run. Wow, you really want to kill this one, huh? It's like what you really want to do. To specifically kill this one. You understand that I can heal him for free. Yes? Yes. Well, apparently I can't heal him right now. Alright, well, still. Alright, now. There you go. Free heal, see? Doesn't even cost any vitality. Ow, that hurt. I can heal myself for free, too. Because of a scarab. This fucker does a lot of damage. And has a lot of health. I didn't think this one would be so tough. I thought this would be the easiest one to kill. But no, this one's kind of on another level, I guess. Deals all the damage and takes not enough damage. Still not good enough. It's crazy how much health some of the enemies have. Like, I literally just cannot have the amount of health some of the enemies are dealing in. It's against game mechanics for me to have that much health. Oh, Wand of Ice. Another Wand of Ice. Okay. Gold necklace. Alright, so, like, was that all of them? Starstead Raiders? Yeah, I think so. That one's done. Wizard Tower, Wizard Tower, Wizard Tower. I think everything else is in the Wizard Tower, except this one. Alright, Hunter Kellum. I did what you wanted. Start eating my food. I'm gonna go hand in that side quest. Spicy. This is not the right hall. This is. Oh gosh, very spicy. Runner Callum. Those stars said raiders are gone. You seem surprised. Really? You tell him the tale. Well, none of the other clans will mock us for this. They will be just as happy as us to see them gone. He takes a broadsword from the wall and gives it to you. This is from a Wildrum warrior. We would not use it, but you can. We are grateful. Anything else I can hunt for you? Not yet. We'll have to wait until there's a target vicious enough that we would withstand more mockery to be rid of it. Alright. Well, I'll mark that. That makes it sound like there will be more as well. So, which is crazy because of, you know, how high of a level we are. I think it's getting progressively harder to level up as we go on, but still. There's a lot of quests still available. Many, 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 many. Whatever happened to that guy that was doing the patrols? I haven't seen him. I have not seen him. Dorla Woods it is. I know I've discovered, like, most of the air. What the fuck? These were not here. I've discovered most of the zones in the game. I know that much. There's a lot of revisiting in Avadon, but where'd all these fuckers come from, man? Apparently, even random lizards can be refreshed if you go back to an area. Wonder what happens to the old enemies that you didn't kill. Wow, man. Giant lizards, I already knew they were easy. Salamanders used to be like the toughest fucking enemies for me. It was crazy. And I'm killing salamanders no problem now. Yep. You're done. And a level up. Which means one's going to be coming for my other boy soon. Jenna's already ahead, I think. Yeah, she's always ahead. Sevelin. I guess just put another point into strength for your melee power. Where are these points going? You get this to 3. Help slow the target, or just go further into the passives. If I go 2 points into the passives right now, we would unlock our extra bonuses. Let's do that. Let's get this up to 5. So is like the whole zone infested by new creatures, or like just this part? Just the entrance. It'd be kind of weird if just the entrance had new creatures, I feel. This convoy's still here. Maybe like the most direct path leading to the tower has been kind of refreshed, but remember there was an infernal down here in the back of her rooms. Envy something of the wizards? Yes, I do. I never forget an insult. They go into his tower, yes? He once bragged about his mighty book of potion recipes. I want it. If you bring it to me, I will trade with you my special charms, the ones reserved only for my clan. The clan that abandoned me to throw in their lot with a wizard. Okay. I remembered that she had something. Arilda. Delete that now. I also remember back here there was an infernal. Quick save. Disarm. And Incubus. Wow. We're off to a better start already. Oh yes, much better. Oh shit, well he's immune to that kind of magic. Still, look at how much easier this is going. When I first walked up to this infernal last time... Oh god damn it, wrong character. He almost killed me. Now I feel like he's the weakest infernal I've ever seen. I remember him being much, much mightier than this. Lamp. Incense. A lot of lockpicks are needed here. Alright. Holy shit. Runestones, rubies, money, an arcane scroll. Another arcane scroll, a sapphire, gold ring, a candle. Damn, girl, you got a lot of good shit back here. And this. Alchemical equipment, curing brew, and potion of speed. And then there's really nothing else back here. Well, I did it. I stole from you. What are you gonna do now, huh? Nothing. Okay. Oh, hey. Yeah, I think it's like the most direct path is where he chose to spawn all the new things. Oh my. Oh, a basilisk. There you go. Ow. Backstab. Wow, there's a second one and they played tricks on my eyes. I thought the one that I had hit barely moved up at all and I was really confused. Just to find out that there is in fact a second one. And more lizards. It's so weird because they're on the way. And only on the way. I think. I don't really know that. Hell yeah, this guy. I forgot about him. What are you hunting? Private, between me and Runner Figa won't let you steal my bounty. He doesn't really have any other dialogue. Weird. Oh look, a slim area that I've never been up before. I'm amazed that I managed to miss a hallway. Alright. Yep. Just literally in the most unmissable of places did he put these lizards. Oh, Wayfarer. A boulder to your right starts to shift slightly. You draw your weapons, prepared to fight a rock beast or something, only to see the Wayfarer stand up. He was concealed under a blanket with a cunningly accurate stone pattern. The Wayfarer quickly folds up the sheet and walks towards you. Well met. I knew you would be along this path soon. Took slightly longer than I expected, to tell the truth. How have you tracked me here? I did not track you at all. I learned hands were returning here. I came and waited, and here you are. I would love to exchange news of what's happening in Linnaeus. Sadly, I can't stay and talk. Why can't you stay? Because this area is about to become very dangerous. Fire, battle, uncontrolled magic. Moritz Kree is an unpredictable, dangerous creature, and I don't want to be ensnared. Sadly, my predictions are coming true. The destruction will ensnare more and more of Doralstead. What do you know of Moritz Kree? Very little. He's powerful and unpredictable. I suppose it's surprising it has taken so long for Avadon to come for him. There's something very powerful in that tower, so I would be very careful in there. I'm only hunting Moritz Kree, not all of Doralstead. Trust one who has seen this many times. That is how this proceeds. Hunt a beast, hunt a wizard, move closer and closer to the city in the center. I only wait to see how much of these lands will be destroyed and what the justification is. Are you criticizing Avadon? I would not dream of it, not when we both know how Avadon deals with those who speak against it. However, all of this is the results of Redbeard's orders. When you see what happens, I only ask you remember the source. And you? I need to go. I feel the battle coming, and if I am only to observe, I need to move on. He nods to you and moves stealthily to the south. There he is. There he goes. I don't understand what the fuck his point is. Oh, these guys are hostile now. And what a surprise. They're kind of tanky. Everything in this game is just getting so tanky, man. Tankier than me. Man, I remember. In Avernum, it's probably the same here. These things were always, like, immune to, like, one specific thing. It's probably the exact same thing here, but, yeah. Always one specific thing, and one of those things was physical attacks. And that was such a pain in the ass. Now, I can't hurt this one with normal magic, so this is gonna have to be all physical. If we're just doing lazy attacks anyway. Oh, that's cute. Ruby and Emerald. The Ruby one dropped a Ruby, and let me guess, the Emerald one is gonna drop an Emerald. Yep, 2 rubies and 2 emeralds. Oh, look at this sword. Where the fuck did I get this from? True Stroke Broadsword. It's like a steel weapon. Well, it's not as good as Titan Steel, but it does have a better hit chance. I could maybe pass it down to Shima. I'll hold on to it for now. Oh yeah, I guess I got it from Runner Kemmel. I never really checked what he gave me. You know, I need money. I'm still fucking broke. Why are the gates open? Wizard Moritz Kree left the gate open. Oh, and I was going to tell me. He left the gate to the tower guarded but open. As you step through, you feel tiny wisps constantly brushing against your cheeks and arms. Invisible presences surround you. You have little doubt Moritz Kree is aware of your every move, and yet he's allowing you into the tower instead of hiding from a confrontation with Avadon. He welcomes it. Everything screams that this is one enormous trap, and yet Redbeard's orders were clear. The wizard must come with you to Avadon, or die. They usually die. No matter what I pick, the story usually just forces them to die, so I wouldn't expect anything different here. This is a big area. They're making it look like we're going across a lot of Konglomerat in this. You finally reach the entrance of Moritz Kree's tower, or one of the entrances. This is another of several huge fortifications guarding the road. They get higher as you go to the north, until you finally reach the gigantic granite spire that is the wizard's tower. The gates ahead are guarded, not by magical constructs, but by Konglomerat soldiers, who train their bows on you as you get closer. As you come close to being in range, you can see the warriors are standing very still. They don't say a word and their eyes are glazed over. Moritz Kree decided to keep his defenders' morale high by the simple step of magically controlling their minds. To reach your target, you will have to defend yourself from these unfortunates. Right. Oh, fuck. Wrong attack. These guys are easier than the charmed ones. Also, maybe more numerous. Level up. Alright. It's another point into strength. How are we going to do this? There's a lot of things that I want right now. I could either go for the actives or the passives first. If I do get this high enough, we'll get level chance to hit increase and mental poison acid. You know, the further we get in, the more I feel I need these resists more than I need the other things. So we're gonna set up those middle passives first. Nothing we have to like respec for. We'll just keep going linearly with it. Where you running? You're in movement range. Naturally, you're not going very far. Ooh, Sharpshooter Karim, you're named. And tanky. But aside from dealing a lot of damage, you don't seem too special. You're not even as tanky as I thought. And you could switch weapons. That's something that has happened more in like Geneforge and Avadon, I feel, than in this game. In this game, most enemies feel only usually have one weapon. Group heal. Short sword, longbow, greaves, and elixir of health. And a potion of speed. Wait, what was that? Just a tunic. I thought that was something special for a second. Nothing special here. You know, this game was released really just a couple years after the 5th Geneforge game was. And so this looks extraordinarily like that game. Reach the far side of this fortification and enter a large clearing where the visiting merchants can drop off supplies and have them carried into the fort. Then you see Mort's Cree, the wizard standing in the middle of the road. Instantly you reach for your weapon, but then you realize he's standing absolutely still, staring off into nothingness. If you look hard, you can see through him. He has a shade placed here to wait for you. Another common thing in these games. When you get close to the image of Mort's Cree, it suddenly comes to life. You jump back, prepare to dodge bolts of fire or lightning or whatever. Happily, the shade seems to only be capable of looking and talking, not fighting. The shade looks around for a bit, as if it is confused. Then it sees you. When it speaks, Mort's Cree's voice comes out. Where? Ah, yes. Only the empty gate. I see you now. I'll be watching you as you destroy my tower or fall to it. Is that really you, wizard? It is I. Through these delicate constructs, I can watch all that happens in my tower, and sometimes in the lands beyond. When that Lorella girl returns to these lands, I will see it. I have a delightful vengeance planned for her. You could see me. Oh yes, I see you, standing there puffed up with arrogance, thinking you have a hope of containing the powers I have unleashed. You don't. Where are you hiding? The shade's face is expressionless, but you can hear the amusement in the wizard's voice. I won't tell you, of course. You'll have to seek me out. I opened the gates for you. You will be tested. And if you are worthy, you will be used and consumed. Why'd you let me in? Because keeping the gates closed would have solved nothing. You would have returned with more force. Better instead to invite you in when you are few. and let your arrogance lead you to your doom. What are you doing? Shade's face doesn't move, but you hear laughter. You will find out soon. No deal we can work out? Of course not. We are long past dealing. You will face my tests. If you succeed, I will see the look in your eyes as you are devoured. Well, I won't let you watch me anymore. Destroy the shade. Moritz Kree says, well, wait! And with one blow, the shade pops like a bubble. Yeah. Get fucked, buddy. Didn't account for that, did ya? Not for me destroying your stupid shade. Shades, dude, there are so many shades in Geneforge, I remember. So many. They're so common. And they're way more common in Avadon than in this one. Avadon is unique and weird in its own special ways. In its own little ways. Alright, let's just walk right in. Another Infernal. You enter a gigantic hall. A throne and several marble benches are arranged surrounding a central platform. A magic circle is in the center. Karsta Arl and the other lords could come here for a demonstration of whatever magical goodies the wizard developed for them. Right now, a bored demon stands in the middle of the circle. Nobody else is here. The infernal beast yawns as you enter, then it sits down and starts gnawing a bone. You get closer to the demon in the circle. You can see its huge, gnarled specimen, bearing centuries of battle scars and an iron collar of obedience around its neck. It looks over you and snorts. So you are the mortal the wizard told me to stop. Your name is... and concentrates on you. Resoula. Yes, Resoula. Well, Resoula. I don't see the wizard here. I think I will let you by just to spite him. Moritz Kree is summoning demons too? Bah, he does not. We have too much work to control, so he changed to making his servants with magic instead, but he keeps me around as a plaything. He shows me off to his guests to impress them. I hope you kill him. Alright, well then I'll pass by. The demon mockingly waves you by, and then the iron collar does something. It reaches up with clawed hands and grabs the metal, which starts to glow red. Curse you, wizard! I must obey orders after all. The creature stands up straight and with no trouble walks out of the binding circle. As it approaches, you hear soldiers shouting to the east and west. Oh, great. Oh, great. This is a close the distance situation. Yeah, situation. Oh, crap. It's immune to normal magic. Fresh defenders arrive via the stairs to the east and west. Honestly, I read that as French. This is going to be a lot more difficult than the other Infernal that I just dealt with. There are many defenders arriving, alright. I'll just keep stabbing this guy with no abilities because honestly, he's not dealing much damage. I just want to kill him as soon as possible, ideally. Oof. That's a lot of enemies. Well, let's take a couple out, shall we? There you go. I killed 2 of the new guys. And you're maybe weak enough to kill now. Damn it, I forgot. No, it's gonna take another hit. Ow, that hurts. Oh boy. Hit. Alright, it's dead. Heal yourself. Nice cleave. Jesus. 2 more of them dead. Now all that's left is a bunch of fucking archers. They are annoying. I just barely can't reach you. Let's cast a little heal on you. And let's chase down some archers. And I did this without any actual vitality costing abilities, which is my favorite part. I got very close to needing at least some, but just that. Close. Not quite there. And now there are 2 archers. They're being kind of annoying, honestly. That's another one. 1 remaining. Alright, you're dead. A potion of healing, some candles, some incense. Another candle. Alright, there's an up and a down. He's clearly going to be up. It's his tower. The tower's going to go up. Naturally. Where else would it go? A candle. I am amassing candles without trying, really. This doesn't seem to lead much of anywhere. Foot sword, money. Is there a button on a wall that I'm missing? No? There's a bed down here. Why is there a bed here? Well. That was down. Let's go up. Fried meat. Oh my. It's a tart. They were waiting around the corner. How tricksy. Princess Tila. You didn't kill these ones, but you killed the ones in the town? Maybe these ones are all mind controlled. I don't know. Oh, this one dies so easily. I thought bandits more powerful than this apprentice. Look at that. That's so easy. Now we could deal with the other one, which didn't seem to have an apprentice on that side. So, depending on how you look at it, we either picked the correct or the incorrect side first. Alright, they're all dead. Mage's staff. I'm gonna sell that. Got some meat, some coins, a curing brew. More meat. Need a lockpick. I'm burning through my lockpicks here. I truly, truly am. Potion of battle, health potion, elixir of recovery. Those are starting to become more common. You turn the wheel. Looking down through the grate to the south, you can see that you are opening a gate below you. You finish opening the gate and then smash the wheel, keeping anyone from closing it behind you. I wish the protagonist did that 100% of the time. But he just conveniently doesn't do it the times anyone would close something behind him. Okay, wow. I just expected to go up, not up and down again. Last year, before Mort's Cree's actual tower, it looms above you. The entrance is just to the northeast, and the gate is open. The raw magical power in the air is giving you a headache. That is not all you see in this huge clearing. To the east, you can see another tower, much smaller than the main complex. To the west, you see the ruins of a small tower. Its walls crumbled from the force of a massive explosion. Bats circle over it. Oh, that's a side quest. And to the northwest, a line of black, greasy smoke rises from the rocky spires. You can hear rumbles and howls, and the grass and other plants grow more sickly in that direction. Hmm. Well, that just seems great. Everything I just read seems absolutely fantastic for me. Yes. Hmm. Uh-oh. What do we have? Bats. I thought the bats were to the west. Or did I misread? Oh, great. They can spread corruption. My favorite. Regardless, I have a lot more resistance now than the first time I started encountering this specific burrito bat. These are corruption or vampire bats. I found these like a while ago, actually. Hmm. So, Dad. When we reach a corner. Those are some mighty fine burritos. Alright, let's say this one. You enter the small eastern tower. You immediately recognize why Moritz Kree set the work here far from his main tower. Set the work? The reek of prisoners and wild beasts is heavy in the air. The sounds of shouts and roars echo through the halls. This is the place where he creates many of his horrors. This huge hall looks like yet another amphitheater. However, you realize that it's not for showing off Moritz Kree's creations. It's for putting them against each other, evaluating their skill in battle. Mops are everywhere, but they haven't been able to entirely clear away the stains. Gentle shudders in horror. How is this? We and the Konglomerats are from the same stock, the same origins, the same ideals. How did they let themselves sink so far? I mourn for them. They are lost. I mean, I played Geneforge. Like, you go into any place that has shapers, and then you have something like this. So, this doesn't seem incredibly surprising to me. Ah, crap, my leg fell asleep. Doesn't seem incredibly surprising to me, having played Geneforge. As you cross the arena, you realize several cages to the north have been left open. 3 of Moritz Kree's monstrosities have been left inside, mistreated, hungry, and increasingly vicious. The massive wolves step out of their cages and pad south, stalking you. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Hang on, I'm gonna be right back real quick. opened a Mountain Dew. What are these things? They are clearly different elements. That's what they are. They are magical elemental creatures. Wow. Let's hug this wall a little bit as we go to fight them. What a surprise. A shock fur does electricity. A rhyme... I don't really know what the rhyme fur is doing. What is rhyme? And does it see reason? Rhyme or reason? I'm gonna leave that one for last. Or, well, maybe not, because now you've gotten in my way, you son of a bitch. You guys are dangerous due to your magic and your elements, but not dangerous enough for me to freak out or anything. As long as I just take one at a time. This one seems particularly tanky. Still, it'll die. It'll die. Like that. See, against things like this is where all these passive resists come in handy, and why with my current level ups I'm going to be more and more just taking the passive routes. To get more mental, poison, and acid resistance would be great. And anything else. These don't all give passives, but a lot of them do. Alright, let's see. 2 iron gauntlets. I remember when those were like extremely rare. And now there's just 2 of them. Chilling. Door is locked, you don't have the key. There are so many doors that I'm finding so that I just can't get through for a number of reasons. Some of them due to some weird runes. Some of them due to not having keys. I question how much longer this game could possibly fucking be. How long was the first Avadon? That's a really good question. I don't know how long I spent on that one, but I did beat it while reading just about everything and doing pretty much everything. I did every single ending. There was three endings in that game. I did every single one of them because they were technically all canon. This game's different. It only has like 1 canon ending, I think. Or maybe none of them are canon. I don't really know. Still. How long was Avadon? That's probably a good indication of how long Avadon is. Problem is that I played that on GOG, so I can't easily see that information. Well, thankfully, this computer has everything on an SSD, so it shouldn't take me several minutes to launch GOG if I want to check. It should take me, ideally, seconds. Yeah, it's already launched. That's incredible. Owned games, Avadon. Escape from the Pit. I played it for 75 hours. Damn. I guess we still have a ways to go. If I manage about 10 hours a day, this could take 7 to 8 days. But I manage anywhere between 6 to 11 hours, so... Ivo. There's a Konglomerat tribesman curled up in the corner here. Somehow he avoided being killed by the warped creatures surrounding him. He's obviously unwell. His skin has a sickly green tinge and is shaking and covered with sweat. General kneels down and mops his brow. As much as she hates Konglomerats, even she feels sympathy for this pathetic soul. He looks up at you. Help? Help at last? I am Ivo. Still, I free the others? I can help you before it's too late. What has Mordecai done to you? The wizard? Ivo uses some of his meager remaining energy to spit up on the stone floor. He does this to us, making warriors to kill. I don't know. It was him. He does this. Sevlin chooses an inappropriate moment to wax philosophical. The Kava would never tolerate this sort of thing. This defies any sense of order of justice. The Farlands are a savage place. How'd you come to be here? Mordecai takes clanless, those in deep woods, not missed. Wife taken, wife lost, now me. Can help others, all I want. Can I help you? I will be fine. Must help, must free others. I am lost. How can you help me? Ivo nods weakly. Yes, yes, must be strong. He grips the wall, pulls himself to his feet. Not much time. I stole the key. I can save them. He lurches off to the northeast. And up the stairs. Yo, his animations are like slowed down to make it look like he's really struggling to walk. Alright. Bread. Oh, my favorite. Chemical equipment 2. Curing bruise. Oh. Ivo reaches the gate and pulls a key from his pocket. He must have stolen it in the confusion after Mordecai abandoned the tower. He puts it in the keyhole of the gate and turns it. He uses the last of his strength to lift the gate, though it only rises a few feet before it becomes stuck. See, now I'm confused. When did Mordecai abandon this tower? How would this guy still be alive? Did he just recently abandon it? Nothing's really explained that. Strange, that gate is very heavy. You wonder where he got the strength in his pitiful state to lift it. Then he turns, and then you see that Mordecai's magic has finally succeeded in consuming Ivo. All comprehension is gone from his eyes. He debates whether to attack you or the prisoners in the cell beyond. He chooses you. He's an undead now. Corrupted Konglomerat. Oh, great. Look what you've done to poor Ivo. I feel like I've met NPCs named Ivo before in Jeff games. I think Jeff reuses a lot of the same names. Alright. Alchemical equipment. Sage's rod. Look at all this stuff I can sell. I need more of it. I need so much money, man. It's insane. I could be having some defensive trainings right now, but I can't afford it. There are 4 pitiful, hungry Konglomerats at the back of this cell. They are all trembling, not from sickness, but from abject terror. But Konglomerats, whatever one might think of them, are made of strong stuff. Once they realize the gate is open, they grab their weapons and scraps of food and run for the stairs. Before they leave, you ask if they know where Mordecai is. They have no idea. However, they provide several sincere suggestions for things you can do to the Mad Wizard before he expires. Okay. That's great. Go, I want to see you all disappear. With your very strange pathfinding. And you're gone. I wish there was more like NPC interactions in these Jeff games. So what about that key? Does that open this? No. How the fuck am I supposed to remember that this is even here? I don't understand. What the fuck? Warped. You know, this reminds me of like towards the end of Avadon 1, the very end game areas had some sort of creatures that used this exact character model. This exact one. Because these games were made around the same time. Some sort of creatures that use this exact character model. And they were some of the end game enemies. Now, I've seen this character model a bajillion times already in Avadon. But it is reminding me of Avadon 1, the end of it. The remake, Escape from the Pit. It is reminding me. Because they had stuff like this. And it was like real endgame shit. Very dangerous. Very tricky to fight. Avadon got pretty hard towards the end, I remember. I don't remember if I got fed up with the difficulty of it or not, honestly. It's been a bit. So we obviously know the wizard is in the center, but there's other things to do. So we shall do those things. Powerful experimental magic is a difficult endeavor, and mishaps can have horrible effects. Like the Shadow Beast preying on the townsfolk, or the tower to the southwest, which appears to have completely exploded. The ground around the ruins is scorched and strewn with rubble, and guards and apprentices stay away from here. You do notice a lot of bats are circling the shattered tower, and some of them are very large. Yes, that's a side quest I got. Woo! Look at all these warped wolves. Nice. Come for me, Sevelin. No, not me, Resoula. Go for Sevelin. Damn it. What is this? You're dead. You're surprisingly not dead. Riposte. You're dead. Animal skin. Why is it always an animal skin? Why is it never a plant skin? Potion of speed. This is another thing that I don't really know how much of I'll need. Now that we're getting elixirs of the same stuff. Battle Frenzy for 5 turns versus 9. I mean, like, yeah, Battle Frenzy is extremely useful. It's like a guaranteed haste. Although it can be wasted easier. More easily. It is easier to waste it. Let's see. Nothing on the walls. An elixir of vitality. This is what I mean. These things are just getting way more common. These elixirs. All the potions are going to be sellable very shortly. Ugh. Only one way to go. Well, sort of. How the fuck do I get over there, bro? It's like completely overgrown. You come closer to the walled-off compound to the north. Black, greasy smoke still rises from beyond the gate, and the air carries a powerful reek of sulfur. As you get closer, the feeling of dark magic in the air gets heavier. Only your prolonged training enables you to not turn back or flee in terror. The gates are sealed and protected with runes. Whatever Mord's is doing back there, you can't get in this way. Wow then. Clay bricks. There's some bats. Vampire bats. Strong enough to withstand my ranged attacks. Yeah. Every Jeff game has a completely different feel to it, you know? Like, in Avadon, everything you did felt kind of dangerous, because it was very easy in that game to walk into an area that you weren't actually meant to go into yet, because it was vastly open. In Geneforge, every area just kind of led to like a new choice, a new decision. So, and it was usually something that could benefit you quite greatly. So every time you go into a new area, it was an opportune feeling. In this game, everywhere you go, everything just wants to kill you. But it's in a pretty linear way. They want to kill you in a mostly linear fashion, with the exception of, like, you know, the dragon near the beginning of the game. Guess I don't even know if that counts as the beginning of the game. It's hard to tell. An elixir of battle. It's getting harder to carry shit, man. Where the hell am I gonna put this? I'm starting to get all these elixirs. And put the scrolls to it. Oh god. Together a little bit more. Put these up here. It's also another wand of ice with literally just one usage. Dude, I'm just gonna sell that. That's ridiculous. There's no point to keep that, I feel. I mean, I could keep it, but I don't even know that I want to keep these wands. Because wands don't scale with anything else. Though the amount of damage these wands do is already kind of impressive. And it's Good enough to be relevant, I suppose. Just not the fire ones. The fire ones are stupid. Fire ones are really dull. I also have this funny wand of lightning right there. Let's put the ones up there. That sounds fun. Don't know why I'm calling it fun, but I think my tired brain is just amused. As you enter this part of the ruin, a colony of bats settles down in the rocks to the south. They are enormous creatures with huge, almost comically large fangs. More of Moritz Kree's work, no doubt. The bats don't seem very aggressive. They watch you and hiss a lot as you approach, but they haven't attacked yet. You notice one thing, though. The closer you get, the slower and more sluggish you feel. Odd. That was misleading. The way that was written made it sound like, you know, it was going to be like a pop-up, an event, when I got close enough. But that's not what happened at all. There was no pop-up, no event. They were hostile from the get-go. It was just a matter of them detecting me. Which from this distance, they would have been detected. He also said south. So I imagine he thought I would just walk over this way and not this way. He doesn't seem to have planned for if I came this way, because they would not have been south. They would have been west. He said south. I was thinking down here, and I was kind of confused. Animal skin, blessing crystals. We haven't gotten a lot of those in a while. A lockpick. I need lockpicks. I've been burning through mine. So is that the end of the wolves? The draining bats. Yeah, that's them. Hunter Clement. Oh, yeah, I could see why he wasn't allowed to come here. Alright. And then I have 2 different quests for this totem and one for a book of recipes. But that's a side quest complete, and that's all this. Honestly, I thought the other towers were going to be a little bit more in-depth than this. They really were not. And that's fine. There's only one way to go remaining, and that's up the main tower. Just go. Alright. Enter Moritz Kree's tower. It is truly spectacular, even though the stones that make up the walls are crude and uneven, and the spire stretches far above you, even higher than Redbeard's tower. The wizard was determined that his home awe any who entered it. And to greet visitors, another shade of Moritz Kree stands before you. It's motionless at first. It takes a moment to alert Moritz Kree that you are here. And at last it comes to life. You hear Moritz Kree's voice, irritated and distracted. Yes? What? Who? Ah, it's Resoula. Come into my home. I don't have time to talk. My preparations are at a critical stage. Also, please do not destroy this shade. They require some concentration to replace. What are you doing? Preparing. I still need 2 hours or so to complete my work. Exactly the amount of time it should take you to smash your way up through my tower, assuming, of course, that my defenders don't kill you. Honestly, I'm not sure whether I want them to or not. You don't mind me smashing up your tower? The tower is only stone. Soon I'll be able to have 100 such homes if I want. As for my defenders, Wait, yes, it is time. The shade is suddenly motionless. What happened? The shade starts to talk again. Wait, this part is critical. I must. Suddenly you hear a rumbling sound to the northwest. The tower begins to shudder around you. Then it is still. Perfect. Another stage complete. See you soon. And the shade is motionless again. Can I kill it? I want to attack it. I want to kill it. Like the first one. That's another thing. In these newer games of Jeff's, quote-unquote newer, he doesn't let you just kill everything you see anymore. He has some limitations. Maybe it's just in this one. Because this game is kind of linear. This looks like a nice little resting area. Wow. Shame that you're gonna die and never be able to rest here again. Let's see. Lovely crystal. That's lovely. I see enemies. Oh my god, there's imps in the kitchen! I go into a wizard's house and there are imps in the kitchen. How much did you burn your food that the gates of hell literally opened and let imps into your kitchen? You must be a terrible cook. Hey, level up. Alright, let's see. Let's pull open my little stat sheet. What am I going to do with her now? I'm thinking more intelligence. I don't really like... I put 5 into Dex and 4 into Endurance for everybody. I can assign 29 total points, right? I start at 1, I work my way up to 30, that's 29 points. I put 9 points between Dex and Endurance. Everyone's main stat is either like Strength or Intelligence. Someone's main stat could be Dex if they were maining range, I guess, but I haven't really made anybody main range, and I don't think I really intend to. So I'm thinking just like more intelligence. There'll be a couple extras into Dex and Endurance, but I feel like that 9's good. It would be 20 points into the main stat, and then 9 points split between some others. I don't know if that's smart or not, but the main stat makes those attacks hit more often and do more damage. Dex and Endurance are good because they help you dodge things, but I don't know. I could try to go even 5 and 5 and have 19 in the main stat. That's another thing. But I value Endurance less than, like, Dex, honestly. What would it look like if it was split evenly? Like in 3, 2, 1. I don't know if that makes any sense. A 2 to 1, 2 to 1. 29. I don't think you can really do that with 29, maybe. Let's see. I might be able to figure this out with a calculator. 29 divided by 2 is 14. And then 14 divided by 2 would be 7. 7 divided by 2 would be 3 or 4. So I could get Dex up to like 7 on these guys, for example. Endurance at like 4. And then main stat up to 14. That's an idea. It makes range a little more viable. And we do usually sometimes need that physical range. Dex also helps you dodge physical fire magic attacks. And it lets you act sooner in combat. Endurance gives health, vitality, causes poison and acid to miss more often and do less damage. Maybe something like that. Yeah, let's kind of go with that idea for now. We'll put another point into Dex. Oh, God. Just work our way up this passive tree. We have enough bonuses that we already appear with haste anyway. But at least this stuff can get better. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow climb of levels for her. Oh well. I'll close this calculator, I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Eggs. Let there be eggs. I don't even know why I carry all this food. Again, it is pretty useless. I said, but that's sad, because it was so useful in other games. Bread. Oh, crap. You know, fuck it. I'm giving myself the cake. There you go. There's a bunch of imps just showed up. That's a lot of imps. They saw I was raiding the pantry and now they're trying to kill me. Pretty sure this is a plot line in Harry Potter, but I'm not confident about that. Woo! Been knocked back. Alright. What else is interactable in here? Nothing. There's still another side. There's a west side. We're on the east side. What the hell is this empty room? Aha! It's not empty. There's a button. A hidden switch that did what? That's a really good question. I have no idea. This is not the first hidden switch I've activated without having any idea what it did. And I've probably missed many of these. Wait, what was that ring? A special? No, it's just a gold ring. A roll, a recuperation crystal. Why do I have 5 of these on myself? Must have been a quest reward. Here's 4 nearby hostile effects. Alright, that's cool. A downstairs staircase, but I can't go there. And oh my god, there's fucking imps. Oh wait, where are they going? Hello? Hey guys, I'm trying to fight you. You guys just on a patrol? What the fuck? I thought they were gonna attack me because they saw me and I saw them, and they did not attack me. They just went somewhere else. Backstab. Oh. Backstab. And critical. Alright. Maybe this is what opened. A wand of lightning. A lightning wand. Sure. Sounds fun. I need to move some of her things around, honestly. There's too many wands. What's in this room? Some candles. Some meat. Some bread. Yeah, give me the bread. That's about it. Nothing else special. Let's go into this other room. Well, look at this, man. There are so many things that I just cannot open. Look at all that wine. Wow. I wish I had that much wine and fancy glasses. Lamps, chain greaves, fine chainmail, iron gauntlets, chainmail boots. Turn the wheel. Chainmail boots. Can't get this way. So many hidden paths. It's insane. I have no idea where they're supposed to go, or if I will ever get to them. There's a steel javelin on the floor. Things that are on the floor are really easy to miss in these games, because you have to look for these tiny little icons. And from what I've seen, even the newest games he just made, like 13 years later, everything's still kind of the same size. Back in the day, they didn't used to be too zoomed out. The screens were smaller, but the bigger screens get, the more he zooms out. Another locked door. What is with all these locked doors and locked passageways, man? How many times am I going to come back here? Given how high of a level that I am, I was under the impression that I was pretty far in the game. Yet, I don't know. Seven looks up the stairs, no doubt imagining the traps and horrors Mord's crew left behind in his tower. He shudders with horror. Walking into an ambush is still difficult for me. Harder than it should be for a hand of Avadon. Can't help but think about the scum who attacked me, and he adds bitterly, who got away. Let's go, we have no choice. Indeed, no choice. The save was used not last, so we'll use it. I need a candle. A little candle with light that can show me the way. Lockpick. An arcane scroll and a rune stone of purity. Woo! Shit, I like that. That's hot. Oh, fuck. Tower Apprentice. There's several of them. There's many of them. He has so many apprentices here, and they're all so weak compared to what he had at the actual castle. Which is weird. It's very weird. Again, I fought a fucking bandit earlier who was stronger than these guys. These guys are what I expect from mages. They're very easy to kill. Very weak. Gotcha, bitch. Money. Wow, a whole 24 coins. Now I have enough to do nothing. Fine cloak. It's not even enough to buy a fine cloak. If it went for its actual price, which things in these games never do. In this game especially. Nobody sells you anything for a good price in this game. In this game, everyone just like fears you and hates your guts and then charges you an arm and a leg for everything. Dried meat. The gate is open. Oh shit, it's a fucking gate puzzle. It's like a teleport puzzle, but with gates. That's unfortunate. Hello? Yet another of Mordskree's workshops. However, after the wizard fled the tower, something went wrong. Several apprentices were gruesomely killed here, but not until after they scorched the walls and floor with their attempts to defend themselves. You look around, trying to figure out what killed them. Then you hear squeaking from behind you. The concealed beasts that ambushed the apprentices emerge from the shadows. Is it just rats? Oh, it's bats. Still. Really? That's it? Oh, I guess these could be pretty dangerous. They were pretty dangerous earlier in the game. Blip. Blip. Fuck. Oh god, what the fuck spell was that? It went through the walls, man. The walls. Backstab. Ooh, a warped rat. Bat. Eh. What is a bat really other than a rat with wings? Ugh. That's what the B stands for. It's a rat. B, but with wings. That makes sense, right? That's what I'll tell my descendants. Apprentice rod. Recuperation crystal. Wow. XP. Elixir of health. Resurrection scroll. Nice. This had to be picked. Another gate. Look at that hallway. Is that one? No, it's this one. And the next hallway. We could see into the hallway that we were about to enter. Alright. Let us go. There's imps down the hallway. Sup, bitches? That's a lot of fucking imps, man. Holy shit. And for some reason, they're called sticky imps. Just spread my boys up a little bit. Well, they're spreading out anyway, so... Kill the sticky imps. Why are they sticky? What makes them sticky? Is it their immobilizing qualities? Is that what makes them sticky? I think that's exactly what it is. Because their normal hits can immobilize. They make you stick to the spot that you're on. Sticky imps. Thanks, Jeff. Sticky. Boom, boom. Let's go. Through the next gate. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's fight whatever this is. Bed Chamber Sentinel. This is his bed chamber, and they're immune to magic. I'm sorry. If you had magical constructs that you summoned or created to protect you, out of all things to make them immune to, why magic? That's like the one way that you could kill them if you needed to, is it not? Unless this is supposed to be more like a Gene Forge Shaper shit. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. These things drop some valuable items. That gate's just a way to piss you off, huh? That's funny. Wand of Venom. We're amassing quite a bit of these Wands of Venom, and honestly, they don't do a lot of damage. I'm gonna start getting rid of these Wands of Venom. They're just annoying at this point. They're annoying, they take up space, and their stats don't scale very high. They're just a little more versatile. But my inventory's fucking packed. It is packed with items that I need to get rid of some of at some point still. Two lockpicks to get in there. Jesus, man. I am burning through my lockpicks. I have never had to use as many lockpicks as I have to use here during this little story arc. Oh, that's interesting. I think using some of the gateways closes other ones. Oh, we don't want that. Saw in the later games he makes, he changes the UI so on ground and junk are like next to each other. I think he makes this inventory thing larger as well, given bigger monitor sizes are extremely common. Hey, blessed sandals. Once upon a time I thought of buying blessed sandals and I didn't. Alright. Another wand of lightning, alchemical equipment. Eventually I'll have too many wands of lightning too. Just a matter of time at this rate. I can't pick this lock. Is it like a secret button? I don't know. When she sees the stairs ahead, General seems very tired. Another floor, another series of the wizard's disgusting workshops. I did not think Konglomerat could disgust me more. And to think some of my fellows of the Wildroom felt they needed to hide here. I am relieved we were able to help them. I hope they could find a safe place to live, though of course they should have been allowed to stay where they were. I'm sorry, this place, it affects me. Let's go. Alright. This seems like a trap. As you cross this oddly empty workshop, the gate slams shut behind you. A cloud of sulfur smoke appears in the center of the room, blocking your vision. When it fades, the ring of torches has vanished. In their place, you see a creature. It looks like a demon, sort of. Actually, it looks like a human that's been painfully altered by Moritz Creed to be more demonish. The thing is red, twisted, and covered with scales. It barely seems to recognize that you are there. It stares heavily. Or it stares at the ground and breathes heavily. Then it lets out a long, tortured gurgle. Its muscles tense. It starts to concentrate. Two things happen. The air around the beast starts to grow very hot, and an invisible hand starts dragging you across the stone towards the creature. What the fuck? It's a spiral fire demon. Well, the demon thing concentrates harder, exerting the power infused into its body by Moritzkri's spells. The invisible hands grabbing at you grow stronger. You slide slowly, inexorably, across the floor towards the creature. I mean, is that supposed to be a bad thing? I was already gonna kind of get in this melee range anyway. I guess maybe just her. I wouldn't want her in melee range. What are these spots appearing on the ground? I think those are shadows of those little lights falling down. The demon thing continues to moan and mumble. Its eyes glow red. The muscles in its face and neck glow taut. Then with a final burst of effort, the air around the beast briefly catches fire. Everything near the creature is bathed in a searing heat. Oh, shit. Well, that's not great. But I rely on melee fighting, so... yeah. Woo! Kill it! Kill it! But not with fire, because it uses fire. With a final blow, the demon thing falls to the ground. The invisible hands release you. The air grows cooler. For a moment, the beast's mind returns to it, looks up at you and rasps, "Thank you," and then it expires. The magic holding you prisoner fades away. The gates slowly open. Titan steel woven pants. That's interesting. They're pants with good armor and hostile effect resistance. That's pretty cool. Don't know if it's something we would really need, but I'll have her hold on to it. It's a very hyper-specific use case. Not incredibly important, but... something. Oh, another trap. Once again, the gate closes behind you. Another of Moritzkri's experiments appears before you, ready for one final battle test. Actually, there are two identical experiments, one in each circle. They're humans, or were, before the wizard infused them with who knows what bizarre magic. Their skin is blue, their mouths are full of fangs, and most interestingly, the two creatures are tethered by a long, thin thread of magical light. The beasts step out of their circles and lurch towards you. Moritzkri has kept them hungry so that they attack intruders with great enthusiasm. Twin-bound ghoul. Why do I feel like this is a, you have to kill them at the same time kind of deal? I feel like that's what this is. Yep, one of the twins stumbles, weakened by your attacks. The other looks at it with a strange, almost touching look of concern. These creatures maintain some human emotions. Then the stronger sends a pulse of energy along the thread of light till the weaker and more damaged beast is revived. Gives its twin-fanged grin of gratitude. I didn't even kill it, is the thing. I'll just keep you guys on that one, and she'll be on this one, and we'll kind of see how this goes, I guess. Ooh. This one's going kind of interestingly. There's a lot of stuns involved here. Okay, I see the mechanic. It will heal up to the health of the other one. That's the mechanic. So it's not a kill one and it revives. It's a... it will heal specifically up to the health of the other one. I see. Oof. Trying to kind of bring these together. This shit's starting to hurt. Heal him. This is probably like, it's looking for a disparity of health between the two. Oh shit. Well, you're dead. And to use some free heals. Slaying the first of the twin monsters caused horrible pain to the survivor. After the loss of its partner, death seems to come as a blessing. Mortally wounded, it crawls across the floor to its twin. It reaches the other, grabs its hand, and expires. The gates slowly open. I mean, this all just seems kind of fucked up, doesn't it? Sharpshooter mantle. That's interesting. It's interesting, but not, like, amazing. Because I don't really use anybody as specifically a ranged, ranged physical fighter. So I'm probably just going to sell that. Interesting as it may be, I don't care for it. I run everybody as either magic or melee, primarily. With some capability to range on everybody with physical damage. 2 initiates. Alright. 3. There are 3 people waiting in these alcoves, each standing in a magic circle. Each circle is flanked by a pair of tall, glowing crystal spires. As you enter, they look at you with loathing. Moritz Kree did not lie, says the first. The invader of Avadon has come. Resoula's here, says the second. Let us show the might of the apprentices of Moritz Kree. Let us prove ourselves, shouts the third, and then they attack. Okay. What's your deal? What's your mechanic? Ooh, that one just tried to charm me. That's no bueno. Thankfully it missed. One of the apprentices disappears in a cloud of shimmering blue sparks. A moment later he reappears in his stone circle. Then the crystals flanking the circle begin to pulse and hum. As you watch in horror, power flows into the circle. The energy quickly revives the apprentice. So they heal in their circles. Stop trying to charm me. So what does that mean? Just like focus one down? Because that's what I was going to be doing anyway. Yeah, it just means focus them down and you have to kill them in their circles. That's what it means. That's easy. 1 dead. Money. They are very magic-y. Oh, crap. You charmed him. Here. Cures 1 hostile effect and heals. Can we not make a habit of that? Because I don't have many ways to cure charms. Oh wow, I killed you before you could teleport back. That's hilarious. I find it funny that that was even possible. All of these things are actually kind of activated all at once. That one just didn't really get a chance to teleport back, I guess. Holy shit. How did you manage so many actions? You're not in your circle. Is that very smart of you? Oh no, you teleported. Yeah. It's supposed to happen very close to death. The first one did it way before dying. The final apprentice of Moritz Kree falls before your attack. You had predicted that the Konglomerat wizard would be a harsh master, but it's horrifying how casually he's throwing away those who sworn to his service. The gate to the northwest corner opens. You must be close to the top of the tower. And we got a level up for Sevelin. Which I guess is kinda be the same thing. Gonna get him up to 6 decks. And 2 points here will unlock the level 7 bonus as well. So let's get that up there. A Shadow Crest. Chance to evade attacks and hostile effect resistance. That seems more important than what I have on there, the hit chance. I think I'll, oh! Oh yeah, it's like a crown or something. I figured I would swap these out eventually. Which is why I enchanted this one with endurance, because I knew the next guy, him, could potentially use it. We'll sell that helm. It doesn't have any more purpose for me. Getting a lot of magical items at this point. Somewhere around steel is kind of the end of the actual progression of stuff, and then it all just becomes magical. You reached that pretty early, though. Oh my god. You step out to the highest chamber of Mordskree's tower. It's a beautiful workshop featuring the finest magical tomes and alchemical equipment. Many of the wizard's most delicate and powerful spells must have been cast here. However, you were disappointed to find that the wizard himself is not here. Instead, you find a robed woman in her 20s. She wields a beautiful carved wooden staff. She looks furious, so furious she can barely contain herself. She says, "I am High Initiate Helma, first of Mordskree's student. I will slay you for what you have done here today." Why? Helma stopped short. Wait, why? Why avenge my fellow students? Why prove myself to my master? It's an honor to be allowed to do battle with you. Mordskree abandoned you to die. He already killed his apprentices in Ogrim Tor. Helma stops and lowers her staff. I knew they died, but I thought I should not believe you, but he did not take me. He left me here, alone. She looks up at you. This is not a good time and place to fight. If I leave, I will be avenged upon you. Only not today. Do you understand? Oh, okay. She's saying she's going to kill me. Where is the wizard? I would not mind letting him kill you instead of me. The last I saw him, he was entering the caves below the tower. You will need a key. Once I am gone, it will not be difficult to find. I don't know about this one. So I'm gonna look it up. Helma. Is there any game difference between killing her and letting her leave? No, more loot. Yeah, right? Like, no more loot. It's basically what I expected. And mage loot, too. If she's not hostile, I want to let her go. I want to do the good guy thing, even though this game doesn't really reward good guy things. But she did say she would try to kill me in the future, so yeah, that doesn't sound so great, so I'll fight you. Helma nods. She's ready to fight, though her confidence is gone. She raises her staff over her head. Lightning crackles along its length. Die, scum of Avadon. Yeah, I'll take whatever loot you have to offer, because you just threatened to kill me anyway. Besides, XP. This isn't Geneforge where you'll come back and help me. You know. So I might as well just kill you, I guess. Oh crap, stop trying to charm me, Helma. Two of your imps are gone. Oh, and the others are just jumping at me. Holy shit, lady. Jesus. Oh, you made us lose turns. How dare you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright, you're dead. Kill you. Jesus, man. With Battle Frenzy, she's... Oh my god, she's insane. What the fuck? Oh, she almost killed my fucking spellcaster, dude. That's crazy. Heal self. Let's get up to her. Oy vey. If she focuses entirely on one of us, she can do big damage. She deserves some effort. She deserves some effort at her. Alright. Let's see. Effort. What effort shall you summon? Either, I mean, like heals, but I could also summon like the Hellhound or the Salamander. Especially now that the other guys are gone. fuck it. I'm sure one of these things restore vitality anyway. Try and stun her. Resisted. Ow. Ow! The fuck? Yeah, she's gonna take some effort. She's quite a fight. Heal. I'm gonna challenge to activate a regen. Oh, that is... I see. It's like an AoE. Okay. Ah! Can you stop? I feel like I need to move away from you. For my own safety. Hit you with this. Especially now that you're getting yourself, like, stuck here. Oh boy. Alright, we have you cornered. I have you now. You are pretty strong. You're the strongest enemy I've fought in a while, so... Alma realizes she's losing the battle. She reaches up, crushes a crystal hanging from her neck. An aura of power surrounds her. Oh, crap. I don't have a simple way to cure you. I really, really don't. This is the best I have. There you go. I've cured everyone of their stuff. It's haste. These spines will be fun. She has spines and reflection. So that's fun. Spines and how do I do with spines and reflection now that I think about it? That's not a fun thing to be. Does this reflect? Okay, ranged physical attacks are fine. Still. Try and hamstring her. Yeah, she is quite the boss fight. Wonder what loot she'll have. If much. Holy shit. Heal yourself. She has so much reflection of damage. Right, she's dead. High Initiate Helma suffers a mortal blow. She's dead before she hits the ground. Mord's Kree is now out of apprentices, and yet you have searched all of his tower and you found no sign of the cruel Chimerian wizard. Perhaps there's something in this workshop to show you where he's gone. Well, she already told me. What'd you drop? A black birch staff. It does more damage, but it doesn't give that giant bonus to beast focus. I almost said feast focus. I'm so tired today. I can't even speak. I don't even know why. And there's a bajillion curing brews now. Scroll of fire. Okay. You open the strongbox. As you do, your fingers receive a slight shock. A spell was holding it shut, but the magic is quickly fading away. There are two things of interest. First is a sheaf of sheets of papyrus, covered with dense writing, all of it in an odd magical dialect. You can't understand it, but you are sure Avadon would be interested. Second, under the sheaf of papers, you find a key. It was hard to see. It's made of metal, but it's translucent. It seems to exist halfway between this world and another. You take everything. This was all very helpful, but Mord's Kree still needs to be found. Yep, there's vitality back. And then recharge abilities. Okay. Do we need both of these things? No, but I might as well take them. It's not like we'll ever be up to this specific spot ever again, so... It's just convenient. There's a lot of locked places that I haven't been able to get into. Oh my god, my salamander just spawned in off the map! Holy shit, that is probably one of the most blatant bugs I've ever seen in a Jeff game. That was so weird. His games usually aren't too buggy. Alright. I can get into this room. There's money, 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 arcane scroll, elixir of health, a endurance runestone, A wand of corruption. Oh my. Now this is like that poison wand that I threw out, but insanely better than that. This is like that, if that was actually extremely useful at my level. Essentially. Okay, good to know. There are still better wands that I just haven't seen yet. I wonder if that key would have unlocked literally like everything that I've passed over, or just a couple things. Guessing this key also unlocks that door, but there's some other things here. Like, I wonder if I could have saved lockpicks without, like, I don't know. Oh, this is lockpickable and I just never went into it. An assault crystal. The candle. Money. And a drake skin. I now have 2 drake skin again. Don't know what to do with that, but hey. Leather jerkin. A group heal. A candle. And a charm foe. I need to give that sorceress some charm foe eventually. Kind of like ignored giving stuff to her. For some reason. How did I just miss these rooms? These rooms were not unlocked by the key, I'm pretty sure. They were just here already. Apprentice Rod. And I just completely missed them. I wonder if this will open now. I have a special key from this place, so theoretically, it'll open, right? That's my hope. Open! It opened! Ooh. A scroll of fire. A speed burst. A potion of speed. A lockpick. And a candle. There are several grimy books on this pedestal. They mostly contain lists of the creatures imprisoned here. The magical treatments they have received in this room, and the horrible ends. It's an unsettling reading. Interestingly, you do find the entry for the Shadow Beast. It was tested in battle a number of times, always prevailed, and it was finally marked as escaped. Apprentice responsible dealt with. Under the ledgers, you find a stained and burned notebook. Flipping through it, you find that it is a collection of alchemical recipes written in Moritz Kree's own hand. It might be valuable, you take it. Yes, someone specifically asked for this. This is a side quest. Alright. Back up to that tower, then. Nothing else that's door. That's a door that gets unlocked. Specifically this. So over here we go. The way is open. It was opened by me. And the key that I acquired. Oh, there's another shade. Once again, you find Moritz Kree's shade placed here to greet you, or spy upon those who visit the caves under his tower. It takes some time, but the wizard finally looks through the eyes of the shade, sees you, and begins to speak. You pass through the tower. That means that all my apprentices are dead. Unfortunate, but necessary. I expect to see you soon. You wanted me to destroy your apprentices? Callous, I know, but they knew too many of my secrets. They could not be allowed to compete with me or to reveal what they knew to the Pact. It was a risk they accepted when they came here, though I confess their grim fate was more likely than they realized. I've been seeing more of the horrors you've been creating. Horrors? You are close enough to touch the finest, most cunning, magical creations in all of Linnaeus. And you call them horrors? He sighs. There is no appreciation for fine craftsmanship these days. However, what you have seen is of little importance compared to my final work. I call them horrors. I destroyed them all. No matter. Now that I know the secrets, I can always make more, though once my final work is completed, it will not be necessary. Why did you make them? Because I thought that I could craft an army of mighty beasts strong enough to destroy the Pact. I was wrong. To bring down a game that large, I need a... No, I will not spoil the surprise. It will consume you soon enough. Did Karsta Arl tell you to make them? Heh. I am a Chimerian at heart, though my lord turned craven and abandoned me. So I will not betray him in return. So no, Karsta Arl knew nothing of my forbidden crafts. And what are you making now? What is your final work? Is already? Yes, it is ready. The runes worked faster than I expected. It is time to break through. The shade emits a long, nonsensical chant. It grows louder and deeper. The stone starts to shake under his feet. Above you, you can hear the walls of the tower crackling and groaning. Dust showers from the ceiling. Stop. The chanting reaches a crescendo. The earthquake becomes strong enough to make you fear the spire will collapse, and then in an instant, it ceases. You hear Mor's Cree again. He sounds out of breath, but very pleased with himself. It is done. Yes. Come, it is time. What has happened? The end of the pact of you, of this age. Come see, please. It is glorious. Hurry, don't hurry. It doesn't matter. The end, it is the same. The shade becomes motionless. The next time the wizard speaks with you, he intends for it to be in person. But I have to get through the... What the fuck is a watch bat? To get through all this crap first. Gotcha, bitch. Shmwah. Woo! That was a hot cleave. I don't know what a watch bat is, but they're very susceptible to being cleaved. Ugh, what is all this? These are not interactable. Money, money, animal skin. Oh, we're down here again. Okay. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. There's a trap. I have disarmed it. There's a lockpick and a lamp. I need way more lockpicks to make up for what I've expended here. Harmon's watch beast. What the fuck? Who's Harmon? This was a huge, lovely cavern featuring a peaceful lake and a forest of delicate stalagmites formed by countless centuries of dripping water. Someone has been smashing down the stone formations and replacing them with rows of cages. The cages are currently clean and empty. When the work was completed, Moritz Kree would have had the space to massively expand the scope of his twisted experiments. Happily, you have interrupted the process. Oh, that's Harmon. I see. Well, it's nice to meet you, Harmon. I will be killing all of your beasts now. And you, of course. This was like a shortcut or something. Harmon. Harmon sounds like a boy's name. But you are not a boy. But Jeff has been doing that during this game. Matching the characters' models, like matching them incorrectly. This is a simple fight. It's so weird to have like these named characters that don't say anything. This doesn't happen in Geneforge or Avadon. And I leveled up. It's gonna be the same thing. Another point into Dex. Oh, right. This needs to be upgraded just to get up here. Okay. Well, this is at 5 now. And this is at 5, which will start granting, as we see, a lot of resistance to mental, acid, and poison. That's nice. That's what I wanted. I wanted to unlock that extra bit of resistance there, like, more than anything. This one's more for, like, damage and chance to hit, stuff like that. The chance to hit's really nice. Means I can just focus on damage. Sapphire ring, ruby ring, we're just gonna sell those, and a fucking mushroom. A lamp, an iron shield. I remember when an iron shield was one of the best things that I had seen in the entire game. What is this? Try to open the sarcophagus. However, the moment you touch it, a powerful chill starts to spread off your arms. With difficulty, you pry your frozen hands loose. That's weird. Wonder what that's about. Why are there talking rats? Squeak. 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 Oy vey. What the fuck? Armin, did you do this? Or is this the other guy? Try to open the sarcophagus takes a massive amount of effort. Straining, you manage to dislodge the stone lid. As the clatters to the floor, something impressive, or something rises from within. Something angry to have been imprisoned for so long. Okay. Vengeful bones. Well, it's all by itself, so I'm not too afraid of it. It doesn't seem special, and now it's dead. Yeah. This is like the direct pathway that I kind of skipped over. And this one, too, is like frozen, and thus we can't interact with it. Interesting multiple paths here. It's so hard to know when a mushroom is able to be picked up. Because there's always a mushroom. I'm sure one of them actually indicates a retrievable mushroom, but it's not obvious to me which one that is. So. Hello, watchwolves. Corrupted hellhound. Whatever else you feel fit to throw at me. These all just look like hellhounds to me. I wonder if his newer games have more character models. One thing I noticed is he really doesn't reuse character models for, like, animals from GeneForge. GeneForge has a lot of really unique character models that are not in Avernum or Avadon. But Avernum and Avadon share a lot of the same character models. It's weird. It is weird. Like these hellhounds. Or watchwolves. Whatever the hell else they get named. Apprentice rods, those can be sold. Iron gauntlets, so many sage rods. Locked door here, not an ordinary one either. There's a large glowing rune of protection etched in the floor in front of it. Wisps of light float up from the room, waft towards the door, promising a bad day for anyone who wants to pick the lock. Immediately tries. It's another one of these. I don't know how to open these. That's a vitality recovery. I don't need that at the moment, so I'll just quick load because I haven't spent any vitality. This reminds me of an area in Avernum. Which reminds me very much of a specific area in Avernum. Place in Avernum 2, specifically, actually. And since you turn the wheel, this just leads to where I entered from. This is some other kind of room. Oh, it's behind there, I see. There's another rune over here. There's some sort of hidden button. I see none, so, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, no, I don't know. Lamp. Apprentice rod. Arcane scroll. Okay. Save a backup here. This wizard tower is like its own fucking entire area. You found Moritz Kree at last. Not in time, though. The ritual he fled to his tower to perform is complete. He's no longer alone. He stands fearlessly in front of a dark portal. It is a tear in reality. Beyond the veil, you can faintly see a blackened landscape of lava and bones. It is the creature standing in the portal, however, that draws much of your attention. It's a demon. Enormous, muscular, full of raw power. It stands in the portal, almost as if it is stuck. Moritz Kree, the mad wizard who called it from beyond, is standing there talking to it. You walk up behind Moritz Kree, close enough to get a better look at what he has done. He has opened a rift to the infernal realms, and something is trying to come through. An enormous beast, a lord of the demonic realm, struggles to push through, eager to spread terror and destruction, but something's holding it back. It is most of the way through the dark fissure, but a gossamer sheet of energy holds it back. It tries to claw its way loose, but the field resists its mighty attacks. Your attempt to sneak up on the wizard unsurprisingly doesn't work. He turns to face you, exhausted, sweaty, but triumphant. Behold, Bellic the Scourge. Soon it will be in our world under my command and ready to ravage the pact. What have you done? Are you mad? Mad, yes, they called me mad, but I will show them. I will show them all, he thinks on this. Actually, I do sound a bit mad, don't I? No, I'm not mad. I have never been more rational. I have summoned Bellic to make your power meaningless. Today marks the beginning of the end for Avadon. Bellic the Scourge listens to this exchange and smiles. Once it is loose, you suspect it will find a way of doing to your world whatever it wants. Why have you done this? Because for my entire life, I've wanted only one thing. I've wanted to remove the boot on Konglomerat's neck. I've longed for the destruction of the pact. But for all my power, I am only one man. This is the only way to achieve my life's goal. Wasn't making monstrous creatures enough for you? No, that is the whole point. There are ghouls, the shadow beast. Those are curiosities. They should be toured through the provinces as a show, not relied upon to destroy Avadon. Once I consorted with infernals. Then I returned to that work. Once I found there was one I could summon mighty enough for the great task. Bellic smiles and nods modestly. Your demon appears stuck. You are correct. He is trapped now between one world and the other. To bring him the rest of the way, there must be a sacrifice. Souls of courage, bearing true power and strength, brought before him. Their blood spilled in the gossamer bonds that hold Bellic back. Then he will be free, and at my command. Bellic, 15 feet tall and infused with the raw power of the infernal realm, shrugs. He's like, huh. He just wants to kill shit. You should have saved some apprentices to be sacrificed. Those worms, those servants, they were only fit to slow you down, and they barely achieved that. Why don't you sacrifice yourself? I considered it. I am no coward. If I thought it would end the pact, I would give my life in an instant. However, without me to control it, Bellic would go mad. All would serve to feed him, not just those of the pact. It is true, Bellic adds in a deep voice. I cannot deny it. You think you could sacrifice me? I will. I will subdue you with my power. I will draw you to the portal. In your last moments of life, as you bleed from many wounds, I will feed you into the maw of Bellic. He will eat your very life essence, and he will break free from these bonds. So now you will try and resist. It is your way, and then the end will come. You must reverse this experiment. It is not possible. Bellic is here. To force him to return is beyond even my power. Enough talk. Bellic, Moritzkree shouts. Serve me. The demon can only send a sliver of his power through the barrier to the wizard. But what he can give, he gives. Yes, the mad Konglomerat says. At last, it is time. Alright, well, we're not holding back at all. Because this is clearly some crazy fucking bullshit. So, yes. No holding back. Summon... blessings, buffs, you name it. We are procking it. Just about every... God damn it! You're charmed already? What the fuck? War curse applied. You get rid of that charm? Yes, good. And let's apply some haste while we're at it. Send you into melee. Once again, you're smacking Moritzkree around. However, instead of in Karsarl's throne room, you're in his home ground, standing before a demon he summoned. Moritzkree calls out, Bellic, I command you, give me shielding from beyond. Bellic looks at you and shrugs as if to say, what can you do? And then he pokes at the membrane that holds him out of your world. Imps start to appear and circle around you. As each appears, a faint shield of energy appears around the wizard. What? Huh? Huh? Alright. Let's get after that then. There you go. Let's try and ensnare him. There you go. Stop him from moving as much. Hasted. Oh, come on. That one's so far away. Is this really shielding him at all, though? Like, well, how exactly is that thing shielding him? I don't see it. Ooh, haste. Yes. That's right. We have haste. Can we stun him? No, he resisted that. I'll just let the imp come to me. Mordecai looks at the Bellic. You want to be trapped here? If not, I require stronger aid. Bellic nods. I suppose that's part of the bargain. I have no shortage of irritable souls stored away. Once again, the demon pokes at the membrane of the energy that holds him in. Infernals begin to come through. When they arrive, they are small and delicate. However, they immediately begin to grow. Oh my god, infernals. Infernals? Oh, come on, bro. What is this? This is crazy is what this is. I can't hit all of these at the same time. It's just not possible. But I'll hit these two at the same time. Alright, well, one of those infernals has been killed. Just keep beating up Mort. Faster he dies, maybe the less mechanics we have to deal with. Mordecai stumbles back, beaten and bloody. He looks over at Bellic, who watches him passively. Demon, do you want into our world or not? Save me, Bellic smiles. And if I save you, will you give me what I ask? Everything, Mordecai cries. Everything. Bellic laughs. Everything. How can I refuse such an offer? He pokes such at the membrane, and a pack of hounds of hell are unleashed. They are much reduced in strength from passing through the barrier, but they are still deadly. It's just like an infinite spawn, isn't it? Or is it a phase? It seems to be a little bit of both, honestly. Kill you, at least. Attack you, keep you from running away too far. Regeneration. I think you were already regenerating, but now you're regenerating more, so that's cool. This is a little ridiculous, though. Go after him. I don't know if these guys will really take any damage from fire, is one thing. And I don't have a lot of magic that is not fire. What little I do, I've already used. I know that thing right there needs to die, though. Here, you go brave that stuff. Keep the lizard on Moritz. Well, there's a lot of stuff happening. Some of these things are just chilling. I guess they are probably shielding him somewhat. I don't know if this will really do anything. You know what might do something, actually? This. Oh, he's immune. He's immune to magical damage due to all these shielding things he has. He's even immune to physical damage so long as the Steelward Imp is up. Oh, God. Alright, well, that's a problem. That is, in fact, a problem. That thing needs to die as well, so. It's Blessing of Thorns, everybody. I have an AoE that can go here. Oh shit, that's not even what I intended to do, but you know what? It did damage, and so that's good. It also answered a question of mine. These things do in fact take fire damage. You're dead. There you go. He's almost dead. The salamander doesn't take fire damage. Oh hey, these things are coming to me. So please tell me that that is not Steelward. It's not. He's dead. Mordkree falls to his knees. His protector has failed him. His strength has faded. He falls backwards and crawls towards Bellic, hoping for more aid. Please, Bellic, help me. No, wizard, Bellic intones. You promised me everything, and everything is what I shall have. He reaches out, using all of his strength, and his clawed hand stretches the membrane, holding him back until a small hole appears in it. He grabs Mordkree around the wrist. As the wizard screams in agony and pure terror, Bellic pulls him through the barrier into the infernal realms. Then the battle is done. The wizard is gone. Bellic's imps disappear. You are left in the area, staring at the demon. He shows no signs of going anywhere. Your mission is completed, and the demon lord is held in place. You are free to return to Avadon now, or to come back and deal with the demon when you have gained strength. Are you trying to say I can't do this now? A necklace that grants 2 intelligence. That is hot. And the sun's rod. Fire resistance, magical damage, chance to parry. Might be useful for the other girl. But not for me. Not for moi. So this thing's just gonna, like, be here. Basically. Oh, this affects nearby allies. I see. I could have called aid there, too. I only used some abilities. I didn't do anything too special. I didn't feel that I needed to. And I didn't really need to. It was well under control. Didn't really stop to consider items. Now that Mordkree is dead, Bellic the Scourge stands before you. The magical bonds hold it in place. It seems like it could step back through the portal if it wanted to, but it doesn't. The demon looks down at you and smiles. Being near it makes you feel the same existential terror you felt when you faced the dragons in the Kava. You realize you don't need to fight this creature yourself, so you can always leave it for Avadon's mages. So, it rumbles, we are at an impasse. What do you mean an impasse? Mordkree invited me into your realm. True, I've not been able to fully enter, he distastefully posts the magical barrier with a long claw. But you can't drive me out either. I will stay here until I find a way into your world. Did Mordkree force you to come here? He invited me. True, it was an invitation I would have found very difficult to resist. The truth is that I wanted to come. Once I tricked and destroyed the mad wizard, I would have had a wonderful time. Why do you want into our world? Because your kind is such soft and easy prey. I wish to roam your lands. I can take much and eat much before you find a way to banish me. Why don't you just go back from where you came? I could. I choose not to. I see a rare and wonderful opportunity in your world. I can drive you back. Bellic was waiting for those words. Really? He seems to grow before you. No, wait. He is growing. The air grows hot and foul. You struggle to keep from gagging. It's all you could do from fleeing in terror. You can challenge me. Try to drive me back. Risk my taking you in and feeding on you. Is that what you want? You see you're facing a truly worthy and extremely dangerous foe. Actually, I'll be going now. Laughs at you as you flee. I'm going nowhere, mortal. I like it here, and I will remain here. I don't know if this is going to be like dragon level. Tell me about yourself. I'm Bellic the Scourge, commander of the 5th Circle of the Black Realms. I've killed and been slain times beyond counting in our constant warfare. In my realm, this realm, and beyond. How'd you come to be so high rank? Through my raw power and utter mercilessness. If you don't believe me, you may try my strength at any time, mortal. How old are you? I do not know. All memory of my brief mortal life faded long ago. Perhaps it is a mercy. It is sad, though, that you could not be properly sacrificed to me. Why is that? I wish to take your memories, feed upon them, live them, enjoy them, feel all your secrets. It's the closest to wonderful mortal life my kind can have. And then when I'm done, I still have your mindless husk to enjoy as a snack. Okay. Alright. I don't know, let's see how strong he is. You draw your weapons and approach. Bellic adopts a broad stance and readies himself, determined not to be knocked back through the portal. Your duel with the Infernal Lord begins. Bellic pushes at the energy membrane that holds him in. It grows thinner, temporarily reducing the protection it gives him. With the barrier thinner, he concentrates and sends some of his power through it, coalesces into 2 gibbering monstrosities, which gurgle and shamble towards you. I have no idea how strong this fucker is supposed to be. But I guess we can find out. Activate some regen capabilities. Call that salamander again. They make it sound like I definitely can't do this, but we'll see. Oh my god, Titan abominations. Yeah, this is probably not doable. This is probably not doable. Because that's just kind of fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not. That's like a level 30 thing, is what that is. Well, I can walk away. That much was true. Jeff did say come back later. And boy, did he mean it. There's absolutely no way I could beat that thing right now. I don't even understand how I would do that at level 30. I'm sure he dropped some wicked loot, though. Draining bats. Did I find a totem? I don't think I did. Avadon. Oni's totem. Do I have the... What? Uni gives Uni's boon, plus 2% protection from magical damage. And she gives a radiant choker. And a golden runestone. But where is it? Do I have it already? No, I don't. Wherever it is, I've missed it. Totem. I totally missed this totem. Where is Uni's totem? Stolen totem. In the main tower on the main level, the northeast storage room, according to Bing AI. Okay. Main tower, main level, northeast storage room? Huh? What northeast storage room? This? I've already been in here. I am highly confused. Did I just not open this? Is there a button? Oh, I just didn't open this. This case is filled with remarkable variety of trophies, totems, and other minor artifacts. Moritz Creed must have obtained them, examined them, found them of insufficient interest, and stored them away. Remembering an earlier request, you look through the case for a wooden totem, the sort that might add up power to a stone circle. You find something of interest in the back. It's definitely a totem, weather-beaten and covered with moss. When you touch it, you feel a brief surge in hostile magic, then the sensation fades. You put it in a bag, careful not to touch it with bare skin. Alright, well there you go, I found it. I'll definitely take that 2% resistance to magic damage. 100%. Run. That infernal portal is something special, alright? It didn't even turn into like a quest either. It's just there. That's it. Alright, let's go back to Doralstead. We can hand in the totem to Uni. How much money do I have? Only $8.94. I haven't gotten a whole lot. Probably have a bunch of stuff I can sell, but I need 6,000 gold just for training, like, permanent bonuses. Forget about other things that I want to buy. Ugh. Uni. Uni. Moritz Kree is dead. She nods. There was a sickness. It twisted the land. It has been purged. You have done well. And now I only hope you are allowed not to return. Avadon's attention brings judgment and violence. I hope you can finally turn away from us, but we will see. Now please leave me. I am tired. Found the totem. Give it to her. You set the totem on the floor in front of her. She closes her eyes and rests her hands upon it. Soon her features contort in grief and anger. She pulls her hand back. That creature, he warped it. He corrupted it, trying to extract what he could. I have much to do. Without opening her eyes, she raises her hand, mutters another spell. The aura of warmth that surrounds you grows stronger, and she opens her eyes. I have added to your blessings, shielding you as you roam the wastes. Anything else I can do to help you? Take time to examine the totem. Need time. Okay, great. Uni. That's all we needed. This is like a buffed version of something else. Uni's boon. I guess it's been upgraded. Maybe it went from like 1% to 2%. This is only one such moon. Magical attacks, fire, cold, energy. Alright. Well, there you go. Got it. Well, that's handed in. There's still the other one, but I guess it would just be going up to her saying, hey, I didn't bring it to you, haha. Which I guess I might do, I suppose, and then tell the other guy, like, hey, I killed the big bad wizard. Something. Oh, Grimtor. Look at these wretches. Oh, and you as well. I destroyed the bats by Moritz Kree's tower. You tell Clement the tale. He's fascinated. Interesting. You have showed both drive and technique. I thought that Hands of Avadon would be slow and weak, bureaucrats and children of wealth. I was wrong. He removes a bundle of javelins from his back and hands them to you. These are very well made, but they are too loud for my taste. I give them to you as a tribute to your skill. Javelins are loud? And you have no more tests? The only other test of value would be if you and I face each other. I hope that never happens, but judging from the look in his eye, he would not mind it at all. Alright. So what is this? A lightning javelin. I don't know why it's lightning. It does physical damage. And it's better than the Titan Steel Javelin that I just recently acquired. So that can be sold already. Moritz Kree is dead. I knew it would be thus. He angered Avadon, he paid the price. I only hope Doralstead will not suffer from it. Will you be able to defend yourself? Of course, we will train harder. We will be more vicious. We will resume night raids, slitting the throats of the enemy as they sleep. We can no longer afford to be weak or hesitant. This is what the gaze of Avadon brings. Why don't you get a new mage? Think it's that simple? Mages of skill are very rare anywhere in Linnaeus. Moritz Kree was a unique prize. He cannot be replaced. Alright, let me go tell your wife that I decided to help the normal shaman and not you. Well, not her, I guess. Yeah. I give the totem to Uni. And she is enraged. You hear deep growls coming from the woods around you. What? The totem was wasted on that old fool? She'll probably just put it in some stone circle out in the woods. I knew I should not has asked a hand for help. Leave me. And that probably ends her quest. Yes. Okay. What about these recipes? Adrilla. All right. Adrilla. I have to go hand in this stuff to Adrilla. All right. Let's go there. I don't understand how the max level is 30. Based on everything that I've seen, we'll be going back to every single one of these 3 areas at least one more time. How the hell does this level only go up to 30? That seems entirely too low. least I would think. We're heading over here. The Shaman's Warren. I got you a book. I got you a book. I got you a book. You are a thief, she says. Oh, she knows I went in the back. I wonder if she has anything about it. Wizard's dead by my hand. I know it's impossible to miss the changes, and yet the foulness of his magic will infect these woods for many years to come. As long as the taint remains, Moritz Kree is not truly dead. Found this book in the tower. Adrilla greedily seizes the tome and begins to flip through it. Then she laughs. Ha! I was a fool to be taken in by that charlatan. His store of secrets was only as large as mine. And yet a bargain is a bargain. I will still trade with you, a fair punishment for me being so gullible. My store of charms and quality potions is available to you. There's a golden runestone. What is this? Oh my god. What? Buffs that work while in your bag, and they are very expensive. What's a golden runestone? Combine this with weapon, makes all attacks do more damage, makes armor provide more magic resistance. Huh. Well, I'll buy this right now. I could have gotten one of these from that other quest. Can I buy potions now that after you've been rooting around my chambers? I am no longer obligated to aid you, except for my special charms. I did swear I would sell you those after all. Yeah, so she knows. Well, that's fine. I'm not too concerned. This inventory is completely cluttered. I don't care about her potions anyway. But those things are crazy. I should make a note about those. Shaman in Konglomerat has expensive rocks with buffs. Where the fuck am I gonna get money for all? I feel like this is like the end game of the game. Is you're done leveling, you have the best gear, now you just need to do quests to find magical items, acquire ass tons of money for permanent trainings and these weird ass rocks. I feel like that's what they want from you. It's interesting. And that guy summons Titans. That was crazy. Titans? 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 Titans are crazy. I haven't even fought a Titan yet. And he summons 2 of them at the start of the battle. Crazy. It's like endgame shit. Return to Avadon. Is anyone missing? Yup. Oh, great. It's Sevelin. Okay. Let me guess. Are you going to have a message for me? I have to go find Sevelin now. I thought Nathalie would be the one disappearing, but here we are. It's Sevelin. Well, hopefully we could find him and get him back real quick. Why can't they just ask me to go with them? Why do they have to leave? What message do you have? Sevelin asked me to tell you he had to depart to the Kava. Urgent business there. Did not know when he would return. If you needed to know where he went, he left some information in his quarters. What did he leave for? I know he's used the portal to the Kava. I know nothing more. Alright. Sevelin! Why is it my main party leaves first, huh? When you enter Sevelin's quarters, you see he has left a note pinned to one of the spears on the weapon rack. You take it down and read it. It says, Resoula, I apologize for shirking my duty and leaving you, and yet we of Avadon have another duty, equally great. We must avenge the loss of our brothers. I have gone to the Kava to continue my hunt for the brigands. I have learned they may be in a remote region called the White Plains. Since none have offered to help find them, I go alone. I offered several times, and yet I would not turn down company. Should I not return, I wish you well. Beware the treachery that surrounds you. Bitch. I said I would help you, you complete idiot. You're annoying. I hate this mechanic where they just leave you. It's so annoying. Let's get this to 6 healing focus. Get this to 5 so you have the same kind of passives. And then you're kind of the same setup as me, maybe even still a little bit better. Send this over here. This over here. Here. There. Alright, what's the dealio? This is the same, but it has better buffs. So we'll equip that. And then this staff is a little teeny tiny bit more damage, but overall I wouldn't say it's really worth using. Dex or strength, I think I'll let you have Dex, maybe? Or, you know, strength could serve you better. Dex could serve her better than crit chance. Yeah. Then this, you only have a steel broadsword. This true stroke broadsword is better than what you have. So I will give you that. Yes, it is notably better than what you have. Let's give you 2 recuperation crystals. Trying to make you have more stuff. Dude left and now I have like a whole bunch of nothing. I know I didn't really give you any, but I don't think you're gonna really have much at the end of the day anyway. Let's give you 2 charm scrolls. Like I don't think I am giving you the ability to really properly use these. Wands of Venom we don't really hold on to anymore. Rolls of Resurrection we move around. You get this. Let's see. I'll give Shima 2 of these. Curing brews because he's coming with me. Give him a blessing crystal while I'm at it. I'll give her a assault crystal. Okay. I doubt we'll ever use a lot of these. I really do doubt it. Let's see, move this wand device that is 3 over here. Give that to you. Take my spare wand device, give it to Shima. Once again, doubt we will ever use these. Just being prepared, just in case. I have a lot of these things, man. I have a lot of these things. This has been upgraded with strength, but perhaps... Oh! Look at this. This applies its buffs just globally. Well, that's interesting. Not sure what I'd put it on. The Shadow Crest? No, I'm not sure I really have the best stuff to be putting it on. I don't even know if it can go on the Shadow Crest. Or if that would even be a smart idea. I could use some endurance, rather. Potentially. Sure, we'll find other things that can go on eventually. And then there's Dex and Strength as well. It's hard to tell when to use such a good upgrade item. Because I don't really know what else I'm going to receive to begin with. That makes it a little tricky. Okay. This way. Hopefully I can upgrade this crest. And then also these greaves. These greaves are very damage based. They're pretty good. I don't know, like, what I'll find that's better than a lot of these things. Okay, I can put Dex on this. This should have, I feel, either strength or endurance. Not necessarily the magic resistance. Because I feel like there's still going to be something notably better. So I might even just save it for like a weapon or something. Because clearly we're going to be getting still some special weapons. And that thing is very unique. The strength or endurance. These are more damage focused to begin with. We haven't gotten any good boots in a while either. But I'm sure there's good boots out there. I think I'll put strength on this, because this is something that could get passed down. There you go. Endurance can essentially wait. These other upgrades are minimal, not exceptionally important, really. Alright, I kept him in chainmail boots on accident. He has a Farsight band. That's not very good, but it's whatever. True Stroke Broadsword. You'll get some very little use out of it. None of these are very good for buffing a weapon, actually. So, let's not do that. Let's provide you with some protection from magic. At least on one thing. I forget how many of these kinds of things can even be upgraded. A lot of these things are already upgraded. And this holding on to so many is kind of like, eh. But I don't want to use them on a lot else, because again, I feel like we'll get better things. Now, so, like some of these runestones, like the Blessed and the Incanters at this point, they're not as useful. Because I go for these more expensive stat ones all the time with the way things are going. Alright. We'll head down to the Kava, this time with Shima. For the first time ever, Shima helping me. And hopefully we can replace him quite quickly. Because I don't want him. Why is he just a green version of me, anyway? Because if I didn't look the way I did, then... Maybe he's only green because I'm a Shadow Walker, so it doesn't look like there's two of me. The Kava lands? The White Plains. White Plains? I've been to White Plains in real life. You've reached the White Plains, a desolate remote region of southern Kava. Something in the sand makes it pale and chalky. The hardy cacti that infest most of the region can grow here. Very little else can, and yet the region is far from unsettled. You see the tracks of the occasional predator, enjoying the ability to hunt far from the pack's hunters. There's also a path leading to the south. There are boot prints and wagon traps. Perhaps that is where Sevelin went. Perhaps, and that sounds like a hint, so... I'm gonna follow the hint. There's a lot of crap on the ground. Behind you, you hear someone shout an angry obscenity. Someone pushed aside a large dead cactus, revealing a concealed pathway. Thorn in his hand caused him to spoil much of the surprise of the attack. Several brigands pushed their way out of the thicket. They must have seen you pass and decided you were a tempting target. Ah. How not smart of you. Face my multi-Shadow Walker army. Holy mother of buffs. There you go. Backstab. 2 Shadow Walkers is kind of funny. It's not what I want from my permanent party, but it is funny. Alright, you guys are dead. Oh, wait, there's more. Wow, there's just a bunch of you back here, huh? And even more. Hide behind the cactus. Oh my god, what the fuck? How many are there? This one's stronger, and it's a mage. Hey. And it's dead already. Potion of health. Oh yeah, what do you... you have elixirs. Okay. Making sure. An elixir of health. Sage rod. Ring. Oh my gosh, wolves. Potion of recovery. Iron gauntlets. Money. Iron short sword. Doesn't this look like another path? It looks like it to me, but apparently it's not one. Oh. Okay. Sure. Pathway curves around a small oasis. Animals from all over the area come here to drink. Their tracks are everywhere, extending to the water and then back into the thickets. To the east, you could see a small pack of wolves resting near the water. That must be the side that favored by predators. On the west, you see a few sickly cows. A wolf occasionally and half-heartedly crosses sides to snarl at potential prey. You mean like this one right here? This sand wolf thing? That is dying, but surprisingly tanky? Alright. Snarl, yet not attack? Why would you snarl at cows and yet not attack them? Seems like a bad use of being near cows. I'm just trying to find Sevelin. No idea where he is. I'm following what appears to be a path through the area. In a straight line. What the hell? Trail you have been following ends at a small settlement. It's a small cluster of buildings deep in the wastes, far too small to be considered a town. A few guards hide behind the palisade. They aren't pack soldiers. Their armor's crude and their weapons are bent. You know, these soldiers, if I remember correctly, this character model, this woman anyway, was used very heavily, like all of these, were used very heavily for the rebels in the later Geneforge games. That's what they remind me of. That's probably what they are. A sign by the entrance says, debt-bound colony. Perhaps someone here could tell you what that means, and with luck, where Sevelin went. The guards of this small settlement are more of a militia, with refugees here. The refugees here take turns taking up weapons and watching the palisades. Any wolf that gets too close is pelted with javelins. The presence of the warriors from outside makes them extremely nervous. They all become very grim and quiet when you get close. They would suggest that if you have any questions, you should talk to Mert in the center building. Okay. Who's Yalissa? There's a merchant sitting by this low, smoky fire, roasting a haunch of some animal or other. It almost smells delicious. She seems surprised to see you. Well, you're a hand, aren't you? Another one. I don't see what's made the White Plains so terribly important in the eyes of the Pact, but I would be glad to have customers with money. I'm Yalissa. I'd be happy to trade with you. Tell me about this settlement. This place? It's for the debt-bound, people who owe more money than they can pay. The Stone Code gives them two choices, servitude or exile in miserable little pits like this one. I'd like to know more about the debt-bound. She nods towards the building east. Talk to Mert. He's sort of the leader here. I don't talk about law if I can help it. Why do you come here? It's on my route. It's a safe place to stop. Sometimes they buy things, not enough to go out of my way for, but if I'm here... Alyssa sits by the fire, poking at her stringy, half-burned haunch of meat. Eat anything. A customer with actual money to spend is a rare privilege out here. Your customers don't normally have money? Not here. The slot is poor, but that doesn't stop them from buying a few things. Tools, weapons. What sort of tools? Any sort. They use them to make crafts or earn money clearing back the cacti for the towns. They hope to earn enough money to pay off their debts and go home. Sometimes they even succeed. They buy weapons. Yes, it's one of the reasons I come here. No matter how useless or banged up a blade is, I can always get a few coins for it here. Helps keep the predators back. Helps them keep the predators back. I'd like to trade with you. So, I have over 3K now. Nice. What do you have for sale? A lot of stuff for exorbitant prices. Let's buy your lockpicks, because I doubt the prices will be getting any better. And then some other crap. That is all I need. Then I wish you safe travels. Always an honor to meet a hand. Except, I'm looking for a hand of Avadon. She nods. He's here. Makes all the debt-bound good and nervous, he does. He's in one of the halls. Don't know which one. Oh, well, there you go. Cool. But he's literally here. There are 2 caravan guards sitting at this fire, watching hungrily as a merchant pokes at a haunch of roasting, unidentifiable meat. One of them says, Yelissa does all the trading. Talk to her. Okay. Well, I already did that. So we're good. He's here! I found him! This old dirty hall has enough room for well over a dozen of the debt-bound to live here, dry and out of the sun. However, there's only one man here, sitting on a filthy pallet with his back to you. Everyone else is left. When you get close, he looks over his shoulder at you. His face lights up. Sevelin jumps up to his feet and grabs your hand. I am not sure what to say. I am glad you are here, pleased and ashamed as well. This hall's empty. Where is everybody else? They fled. They avoid me wherever I go. They are a beaten, ashamed people. The gaze of Avadon burns too hot for them. What is this place? It's a colony of the debt-bound, people of the Kava who owe money and cannot repay it. The Stone Code gives them a choice. They can flee to settlements like this, or they can enter harsh servitude. They are given a choice. It is the justice of the Code. What have you done since you left? I tracked Cahill to here. It took cunning, bribery, and harsh questioning, but I found him. He is nearby, and yet that is as close as I have come. He is here. I can smell him, and yet the people here refuse to give me the final directions I need. Why are they scared of you? They feel that Avadon is looking for any excuse to crush them, as if Avadon cares a whit for these wretches. Why won't they help you? Because they fear retribution, I think. They are terrified Cahill will crush them if they speak with Avadon, and perhaps they are correct in this. And now what will you do? Sevelin rises to walk with you, or rises and walks up to you. I will hunt down Cahill, the Claw, they call him. I have sworn vengeance on him. What makes you so sure he's nearby? Do not ask me the favors I had to call in, the harsh steps I had to take from them. I learned that he was in this area, questioning the debt-bound here, seeing the fear in their eyes. I know that I am close. This is the place, but we must act before he flees. You still want to hunt Cahill? Cahill? Not Cahill. He and his brigands attacked me and my fellow hands when we were on patrol. Only I survived. For this he must pay. If Avadon cannot punish such a crime, it can do nothing. And yet, I can't hunt him down alone. Res, will you help me? Shima nods. I understand too well what it's like to be unjustly attacked. There are those upon whom I will take revenge if given the chance. I will stand by you, Sevelin. Jenna looks worried. I don't believe in increasing the power of Avadon more than I have to, and yet, we do need to hunt down those who would hunt us. Yeah, we could kill him. That sounds good to me. Sevelin nods. Well said, spoken like a true hand of Avadon. I will be honored to have you by my side in the hunt. First, we should speak with Mert. The debt-bound might be more willing to tell us what we need to know if he has to face multiple hands instead of just one. Sevelin approaches and stands at your side. Rez, I must insist, as long as you hunt Cahill, I must be with you. This is my hunt too, and I will not be shamed by him again. Yes. And I must now do this entire, quest line before I go do anything else. But maybe I'll earn the rest of the money I need for the second training, and then I could go do both of those. Alright. At least the band's back together. Woo! Yay! Hooray! Now I can also steal stuff. Alright, nothing else special in here. Alright, let's see here. They're all just debt-bound. Debt-bound this, debt-bound that. Handle. There's several debt-bound living in this dirty, remote settlement. Being a debt exile is a source of great shame for members of the Kava. They are cordial to you. They avoid meeting your gaze. You don't learn anything from them. Okay. Makes sense. Anything back here? No, this is just their trash pit. I like how every settlement in a Jeff game has a trash area. Just a place where they dump crap. Every single Jeff game has a trash pit. In every town. Sometimes it's outside the town. There's a lone pillar of stone in this clearing. It's old and cracked. It's also covered with intricate carved writing. Most of it's still legible despite this pillar's great age, Sevelin says. It's part of the stone code, the part having to do with debts and servitude most likely. Old, probably outdated. Who knows how they got it? Several of the debt-bound cluster around it, reading the law of the Kava and trying to find a way out of their predicament. It's called work. Get a job. Pay off your debts. Stop being broke. All the, the common sense stuff. Woo! Look at this. Another hand comes. Yes, he does. And he comes wanting to complete this side quest. There's an old man sitting in this chair, staring into the fire. He's trying to simply blend into the background, but you note that all the other people here constantly look to him, hoping for advice or guidance. When you approach him, he regretfully rises to greet you. I am Mert the debt-bound. It's unfortunate you have come here. I hope you will depart soon and leave us to our shame. What is this colony? It is what you see, a group of people, poor and desperate, keeping close together in hope for safety. We are lost and we prefer to be left alone in our shame. Are you the leader? We have no leader. None of us are worthy of commanding others, even others as low as ourselves. However, my many years here have caused my words to be greeted with respect. How long have you been out here? Over 30 years. I have long since given up hope of returning to the respect of the Kava. Instead, I live here and do what I can for the other unfortunates. Who comes here? The debt-bound and all who face shame in the eyes of the stone code. Do criminals come here? No, or when they do, we turn them out. We take those who are shamed by debt, slander, or other causes. There are ways to run afoul of the stone code without committing a crime. Do you think the stone code is just? Mert looks slightly offended. Of course, it brings stability and safety to our lives. It's not the fault of the code that I took on debts that drove me here. It only declared the just punishment for my failings. Mert the debt-bound stands quietly nearby. His years out here in the waste have left him tired and thin, and the skin on his face bears the ravages of decades of sun. You try not to look too close. Is there anything I can do for you? Mert looks very uncomfortable. There is only one thing you can do for us, Hand of Avadon, yes? Leave. Leave us to our privacy and our shame. What is a debt-bound? It is what it looks like. It is one who owes money and cannot repay it. The Stone Code declares punishment for those who fail to pay their debts. The Kava has many colonies like this one. The debt-bound can then come here to be safe while they decide what to do. What are the penalties for being in debt? The Stone Code, in its wisdom, gives several choices: repayment, temporary, absolute servitude, or shameful exile into the waste until the debt is repaid. This is such a colony for the shame. Man. Do you think this is a good way to handle the problem? Of course, in Hoklanda, those too lost in debt tend to be killed. In Duram, those in debt are enslaved. Same thing in Kalimdario, though the slaves are fed better food. Life is harsh here, but it could be worse. How long do people stay here? Not long. Sometimes they find a way to earn the money to pay back the debt. Others find this life harsh and choose solitude. Most only last here a few years before they choose a new path. None here have lasted as long as me. Why have you stayed so long? My debt is too large, my shame too great. Also, I have a life here helping those who are lost. It is hard, but satisfying. Here I will remain, here I will die. I want to find the brigand Cahill. Where is he? Mert is not surprised by this most unwelcome question. The other debt-bound grows silent. Everyone is grim. Sevelin asked. We would not answer. You ask. We will still not answer. I ask you, please go. Do not hunt the claw. Sevelin is furious, but he says nothing. He stays back and lets you speak. The claw? That is what he is called. His hand is burned and twisted. Why won't you answer? Because Cahill does us no harm, and I fear that he will have revenge on us for betraying him. Also, the presence of the claw scares away those who would take advantage of our weakness. That's not good enough. Mert tries to maintain his composure, but his hands start to shake. We are low creatures, but we have done nothing to deserve this. Please, I implore you, do not make me betray Cahill. I'll leave for now. Mert thanks you. You turn and walk away. Sevelin says, I will return to Avadon if you wish, but if you will not help me avenge what has been done to me, I will not forget it. Yeah. Well, I thought there would be like another way to do it, but no. I'm a hand of Avadon. Tell me what I need to know. All your companions have you do something that is like sort of fucked up for them. Something that's not quite right, but here we go. Mert bows his head defeated. We lose our safety and our protector. We have no choice. He points to the northeast. There's a hidden trail by all of the barrels. That path leads to him. That is all I know. There, now you have all. Leave us. Shaking uncontrollably, he looks away. Sorry, buddy, but what Sevelin wants, Sevelin gets. My companions must have their loyalty reaffirmed to me. I don't know what the consequences are for losing their loyalty, but I'm sure there are consequences. Like if you try to betray Redbeard or something, and then they follow you if they're loyal, and they don't follow you if they're not loyal. My assumption. Debt-bound colony. All barred by the code are welcome. Collectors and criminals stay out. Yes. A salamander. Wow, that's pretty fucking dangerous to just have out here. But alright. Corrupted hellhounds with salamanders. That is quite an elite mix of enemies to encounter. Definitely not nice. Got him. Alright. Well, we know he's in the northeast, so everything else is just explorable stuff. Oh, a bunch of wolves. Hang on, before I take these on, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. BRB. Alright. I'm back. I'm ready to kill I'm dying. That's what's happening. I'm ready to kill some filthy animals. Including hellhounds. Why am I suddenly dying? Come back to dying. Okay. Filthy sand wolves and hellhounds. Ooh, look at all this. No, thank you. No, thank you. Alright. You're dead. These ones are dying easy enough. Animal skin. A scroll of speed burst. Money. Gotta love speed burst and money. Primarily money is what we like here. Oh, it's just kind of in its own little area. More sand wolves. It did say there were predators on the east side. I don't know why there's predators on the east side and prey on the west side. Why would predators and prey just live right next to each other like this? I don't understand. Somebody in this debt-bound colony, please explain why the animals that eat the other animals live with the animals they eat. Locks. This is all not very crazy. I mean, there's clearly more. Look at the map. But, like, a lot of this seems rather concise so far. Sand wolf. And he's dead. Probably more. Oh, yeah. There's a whole nother group. Yeah, so, like, this area heads to the northeast side. And then the rest of this is entirely self-contained. If I had explored like I wanted to, I would have found, like, whatever the dead end leads to, basically. That's funny. So many hellhounds. In Avadon, a hellhound was like a magical creature. So you wouldn't see a lot of them until the end of the game because they were magical creatures and thus very dangerous. In Avadon, I feel like they're everywhere. It feels like they're everywhere. Money. Potion of battle, animal skin. Alright, now I must go back up here to proceed any further. Oh my, it's a giant group of salamanders, and this also doesn't seem to go very far either, honestly. Where's this northeast area that leads to where I'm looking towards? Because I'm just finding nests. There's not actually a whole lot over here. Now I'm confused. Ow! Lockpick. Northeast. Oh, wait, is it northeast in the town? Like this trash area? Is that what you mean? Northeast of the building, directly in the trash area? It might be that. It might be that. And then the rest of this was all... all just separate. You thrash at the thicket here to find that Mert was not lying. Clearing away the cacti leaves you multiply impaled by sharp spines, but you eventually manage to reveal a narrow, concealed pathway. Hang on, let me be back again real quick.
Okay. I am back again. Tell a friend. I just had to go check something. Let's see, you walk into the thicket of the cacti, the path is narrow, the thorny plants rise above your head to either side, natural territory for an ambush, and yet Sevelin seems in high spirits. He has a spring in his step and a smile on his face. You alright? Better than alright. Thrilled, ready, as eager for the hunt as Nathalie. Before Cahill dies, he will see how much I have learned. I have dreamed of this day. Soon I will never have to be scared of Cahill again. Alright, fair enough. You find another oasis of sorts. The nearby stream feeds into several pools of stagnant water here. Sickly marsh reeds grow out of the chalky soil. The smell of rot is heavy in the air. A pathway leads through the fen to the north. There are no signs of human activity to the east, unless gnawed bones scattered all over the ground count. Alright. Yeah. Schmack. Attack. I remember when salamanders required literally so much effort to kill. Just killing one was like a huge thing that was so difficult. And now here we are. Are you guys coming down here? Not really. Yeah, this will fill in the rest of the map, alright. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, well. That was an accident. Okay, well, whatever. Ugh. Sometimes I give misinputs. Since the beginning of the game has gotten both easier and harder. Hey, a level up. Easier and harder. Harder in that everything takes so much more effort to fight and kill now. Easier in that I have so many more tools available to me to make sure that everything dies. Alright, let's see. Genel. I think we're gonna put a point into intelligence, Genel. Yes. Yes, Genel. That's point number 13. And we're gonna go like this. We got that up, these up to 5. This now activates level 7 on this. Blessing and curses will be better if that matters. Slowly getting that up. One more and then we'll have this set up for 6. Well, we'll need the Blessing of Thorns first. Gonna be a couple more levels still before I can start summoning drakes. How is running over there setting up to use a spell? This happens all the time I try to use spells from a distance, like basic spell attacks like this. I don't understand. Is this a bug? Like, pathfinding problem? I don't understand. Why does this happen? Ah, what the. Schmack. These corrupted hellhounds are not too great a threat. It's mostly just basic attacks needed. It's nice. And I'm getting levels while fighting. Not to mention any of this loot. All of this loot, I should say. Attack! Playing this game makes me very excited to get to play Geneforge again. One day. I mean, clearly it's not going to immediately follow this. But, I don't know. To this day, it's just my favorite thing Jeff has made. And I doubt Avadon or Queen's Wish will hold up to it. Even if Queen's Wish does have, like fort slash castle slash city building, whatever you want to call it. You can build stuff and get resources. That does sound interesting, and I think you can import saves in that, which is unique. There are no human tracks in this area of the fen, only bones and large clawed footprints. Something large and nasty lurks out this way, a creature the humans have had the wisdom to just leave alone. That's a titan. An animated titan. Ooh. Never fought a titan. Hulking beast rises from the muck on the other side of this nest. Not an animal, oddly enough. It is the corpse of a titan. Animated by some careless mage and then left to wander the wastes. It's covered with moss and vines. Nobody's bothered to disturb it out here for some time. When you get close, it lets out a long gurgling moan, shakes off the debris, and lurches mindlessly towards you. Okay. Okay. Oh, bam. Let's see. Well, it's definitely tanky. I remember in Avon, moss-covered zombie draws energy from the swamp. It seems refreshed. Interesting. I remember in Avernum, there was like a Titan village that you could find and fight. Or not fight. Like, they just tell you to fuck off or they'll kill you. But once you're like very high in level, you can fight this crazy thing. Blows have had an effect on the animated titan to the extent that it can think. It is very angry. It swings at you in a berserk rage. I take poison damage every time I hit this thing. Healing touch. Use the portrait to select myself at this point. Oh, great. Spine shield. My favorite. Ow. It's healing. Oh, god damn. Will you stop this? Will you stop doing this? A good cleave. That's what we need. Ooh. Spine shield is a nuisance. Range attacks don't count against spine shield though, so... yeah, I'm not too sure about that right there. I'm trying to avoid having to use any abilities that are more... that require any vitality, if possible. He keeps healing himself, and now he's got another spine shield. Come on. He's almost dead. There you go, he's dead. And now all of his remaining men are dead. A Titan longbow. Well, that's better than a composite bow by a good amount. By a good amount. Okay, yeah, we're trading that. Trading that in. Circle of fire. You can have this. That wasn't even a quest. It was just like a random boss fight. And I almost needed some vitality to beat it, but I did not end up needing vitality to beat it. This is so much different than playing Avernum, where I could easily use some mana, for example. Easily. If I had the skills to regenerate it after combat high enough. I remember. So I was like encouraged to use it, I feel. In Gene Forge, I don't remember how it worked. I think you might have needed to come back. Oh! From the side, you usually spot a concealed path through the thicket. Oh, it leads out. It's a way out. An emerald runestone. Okay. And yep, this leads to that camp. So it's like a way out. Yeah, this is filling it in all right. A mine. They call it a mine. We're at a mine. You've discovered another of the Kava's old abandoned mines. There are tracks running along the ground, rotting pilings, crossing rusting bars, rotting... Wait, what? Yes. Blown drifts of dirt have covered most of the piles of ore, and 2 tents of crumbling canvas are the only sign of the workers who toiled here. And yet, the mine isn't entirely abandoned. There are fresh footprints running along the trail. And as you look more closely, one of the trap doors to the north opens. A lone man climbs out of it. He rises slowly because his left hand is crippled and useless. He looks very familiar. Oh, there's Cahill. You approach the brigand standing by the open trap door. It doesn't take too long for you to recognize him. He's the thug with the scarred hand you overheard when you entered the ogre-infested mines in the Jareth Deeps. He seems strangely unconcerned when you approach. His good hand rests on the pommel of his blade, but he doesn't draw it. He must not recognize you. Ah, the hands arrive. The debt-bound made sure I knew of it. You have no friends out here. I am Cahill, known as the Claw to some. He waves his burned hand limply at you. Why have you come here? The debt-bound told you that I was coming? One of them did. I will not say who. Trust me, those poor fools will much rather see me in their camp than a hand of Avadon. You don't recognize us? Any of us? Cahill smirks, then to humor you, he inspects your faces closely. He looks at Seville and his calm exterior fades away, replaced by a look of sudden great concern. You! I know you. Yes, I know you. Waits silently. You don't have to wait long. He looks at Seville, and the arrogance leaves his eyes, replaced by terror. It is very satisfying. You, the one who lived. You spent all this time hunting me? Yes, of course you did. And you came all this way to what? Kill me? Or bring you back to Avadon? Where I would die before torture or after. I know what happens to those who kill hands, but you can't. You just can't. You must know that. No, you obviously don't. He's talking faster and faster, rapidly working himself into a panic. What do you mean I can't? Well, I will tell you. I can't tell you. I can't. You wouldn't believe me. You are here for blood. I see it in your eyes. And if I did show it to you, you would tear it up. And I would be lost. But he seems to be about to say something else. But then he closes his mouth, takes a step to the right, and falls down through the open trap door. Wait. You shout to Cahill, but he doesn't respond. The trap door slams closed after Cahill falls down through it. Seville roars in anger. Coward, I will get you. I'm coming for you. Damn. Well, clearly there's something we're missing. Maybe he didn't know he was killing hands. That sounds as likely to me as anything else. Why are there so many trapdoors here? There's even an exit. Like how he fell down and I'm going and looting in their trash heaps. Real Hand of Avadon work here. Gotta love RPGs. Oh, I'm the great, leader in some CRPGs. You play as a fucking king. What am I doing? This. Trapdoors, thick oaken beams held together with steel bands. You try to open it, but it has been barred below. Smashing it open would probably just collapse the aging tunnel underneath. If you want to hunt Cahill, you have to find another way in. Well, isn't that a good thing? Because then he's just going to die down there, right? That's what I would think, but apparently not. Apparently we have to go the long way. Candles. Not that I need them, but thanks. This wheel once pulled a chain that lifted baskets of rubble out of the mine. The mechanism has long since rusted due to immobility. You enter the old mines through the northern trapdoor. Abandoned mines are, of course, extremely dangerous. You immediately inspect the support pilings. There are traces of rot, but you think you could proceed with only a small chance of being buried under 100 or hundreds of tons of rocks. There are no signs of the bandits you are hunting. They must be hiding in a different part of the mine, maybe even far below your feet. However, you aren't alone here. There's a powerful reek in the air. Something has settled in here. Beside you, Sevelin can barely keep still. His enthusiasm for burrowing deep into the crumbling, monster-infested tunnels is worryingly high. Fair enough. Oh, that's right. This used to be a light object. It's not anymore. Lockpick. Iron gauntlets, steel helms. Wow, this is a lot of really good shit that if you had access to in the beginning of the game, holy shit, things would be different. Well, I guess we're gonna have to fight our way to our target. Oh, these motherfuckers are far. Infernal bats. They're infernal, are they? Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume that means there's gonna be a lot of fire involved here. And what do you know? Fire. This is a battle of ranged, apparently. Eh. Oh, you're alive. What the hell? You have way more physical defense than that other bat did. Way more. Oh, hello, door. A lockpick. So many lockpick uses now. It's crazy. Ooh. Deep runestone. Makes you harder to hit, makes your attacks do critical damage. Interesting. Blessing crystal. And lovely crystals. I mean, worth it. Also, I don't know. Oh, great. 2 paths. Wonderful. That makes my job just so easy, huh? Maybe they all lead to the same place. I don't know. There's so many gates here. I saw a bat. Kill it. Oh my god, I missed. There's more bats. Kill them. A ranged kill. Oh my. Oh. Wrong person. Whoops. Oh, we're just doing loops around each other, I guess. Piling up for the AoEs to hit us, I suppose. I don't cleave very often with range. It's possible, I just don't do it very often. Ah. Hey, one shot. Vampire bats are getting easier with these extra levels we've been getting. Nothing important. It's a very straight line of a zone. No hidden buttons on these walls. Another path going down. Wonder where the other one went then. I assume we'll get a chance to check it. Here, deep in the mines, you find a statue standing in the center of a crude chamber. It is a lumpy humanoid thing. It is covered with cracks, and something has worn its hands down into crude clubs. Then the statue slowly turns and looks at you. Bits of stone and dead lichen slough off it as it moves to face you. You have heard of constructs like this, inexpensive, unpredictable magic used to burrow out deep tunnels without the need of fragile humanoids. Pact law requires such constructs never be left alone lest the simple magics that control them go awry. In this case, such laws were clearly not obeyed. When you get close to the stone construct, it turns and lumbers towards you, worn hands outstretched. Somewhere in its simple, magically created mind, it has mistaken you as a bunch of dirt that needs to be dug out. What is far more worrying is the falling stones and stomping feet you hear to the south. There's more than one construct down here. Naturally. And they're immune to magic. I don't understand this idea that a mage would make a bunch of constructs that are immune to magic. That sounds like a terrible idea. Why would you magically create something that's immune to the one thing that you can use to control it? I would like to personally ask Jeff about this decision. I understand if it's like, oh, well, they're resistant to one kind of magic, but not others. Or like all but one. But, well, maybe they are resistant to like only. What the fuck, a drake? The constructs are not alone. There's a creature that lives with them, using them as protection. It's a young drake. It's probably used its own magic to take control of the lumbering statues. When it sees you, it lets out a long, angry hiss. Cahill told me it would keep such pests out. When you are dead and eaten, I will have an angry talk with that little human. A fucking drake, man. A fucking drake. That's crazy. What about you? No, you're not taking normal magical damage either. Great. So Cahill made a deal with a drake. What on earth, man? The fuck? You're stunned all the time. Oh man, and you keep getting knocked back. Ooh, haste and battle frenzy. Don't know if both can really do something at the same time, but... Shrug. Ow. It helps. This drake is not too powerful. All the summons and everything are the worst part of it. Constructs take too much damage, it starts to fall apart before your eyes. Oh, that's why they get corruption. It's simulating them falling apart from old age. Ooh, daze. That's not good. We're in like our separate little battles here. They're all just dying. Alright. This is so much easier to kill than that other drake. So much easier. That other drake was very old and very powerful. It was no dragon, but... still strong enough to be a threat. Alright, dead drake. And the summon goes with it. Drake skin, emerald, ruby, chainmail, steel halberd, and sage rod. That's a lot of loot. Whew. And there's a ladder over here that goes up. I assume that would be the way to go then. I feel like I've accidentally picked the correct way to go first time through. It's not intentional, but... animal skin. Cap of the Deep Woods seems built for a shaman. +2 to Spirit Claw, +1 to Earthquake, 5% to Healing. Yes, that is built for a shaman entirely. I don't have access to Earthquake. I don't have it unlocked. Well, it turns out that that's enough to unlock it, in fact. That's kind of crazy. I now have a +4 to Spirit Claw. That's funny. A plus, like a lot. I have a lot of bonuses for her. It's actually kind of crazy. No, she has access to Earthquake now, but it's only at level 1. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Helps that I have like a +4 to this, though. These passives have so many bonuses. Okay. Well, that's some kind of good loot, honestly. What is this path? Oh my god, once again. There's 2 ways up. Oy. Let's go up this way first. What the hell? There's ogres, pit ogres. These almost look like titans. Why is there a bunch of ogres? Oh gosh, that's a lot. Ogre Pit Seer. Fun. Yeah, these look like titans. These ones? These are ogres? I guess they're still too small to be titans. Let's split up a little bit. Have the tank go by the others. Hey, regen. That helps. They have a lot of health. They have a lot of health. But they die. And they're dead. A curing brew. Elixir of speed. Alright. There are so many paths through this mine, I hate it. I don't know what path is the right path, what one's the wrong one. So it's hard to get all the optional stuff. I just keep taking what ends up in front of me once I completely explore a floor. I feel like I keep taking the correct path though, based on how this is going. Bats. And it's like entirely new instances every time. This is crazy, man. I'm gonna need another run through here just to get the loot. Definitely we'll need another run through here. Cleave. Oh my god, that cleave one shot, bro. What the hell? That's awesome. Backstab. Level up. Alright, Sevelin. We're gonna give you some strength, Sevelin. It's 13 into strength. Getting these up to 6 would be a good setup, I suppose. Little more bonuses. Chance of crit damage and some other things. These passives are not as important, I think, as... he doesn't get a lot of resistance ones. He really doesn't, but whatever. Thank you for coming in for the backstab. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. A lockpick. A wand of ice, a steel javelin, and a short bow. Ah! Did I just junk that on accident? No? What? What just happened to that? Where did that wand just go? Okay, it went to you. How did that happen? I have no idea. Well, it's undone now. That's what matters. A lovely crystal. Another trap door? Perhaps another path leading here. Nope, it's just a whole nother fucking instance. What is this? Oh my god, this place is a giant maze. I hate this so much. It's gonna take several run-throughs to make sure I've gotten everything here. Like, what? Oh my god, and now there's something going up. This is ridiculous. This is absolute ridiculousness, man. And like, none of the floors are fucking connected. They're all different. Don't tell me. Oh my god, there's another one. Alright, let's just follow the far end one. Okay. Okay, well this isn't too bad. I came back up to the top, so this would have... Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, cool. That's helpful. That's helpful, actually. That's nice. Okay, that helps answer some things. I wonder if this is like the way to go then. It's just been so easy to reach this entire time. This leads to the same floor of a floor I've already been on. Although, where I was, I could only go in a straight line. I'm starting to get a little lost. There's been enough instances now that I'm getting lost. Now there's another door and another trap door. Oh, God help me. The infinite paths here are insane. These bats are no problem to kill anyway. I think the real challenge of here is just going around making sure that you find everything that you want. A lockpick, XP, a shard of the Phoenix. Leave this golden runestone here. Wand of lightning. Maybe I'll have you carry this. Sure, why not? 6 lovely crystals. Well, that's just lovely. A ruby and an emerald. Oh, there's a lot of potential loot here. I think I'll be able to afford those trainings for sure after this. Some lamps. Okay, I've turned a wheel that leads to some kind of a way out. Was this my initial path in? No. No, not a... Oh my god, wait, yeah, and then... What? But this goes down here, and then that goes up, so this like went down 2 levels, and this goes up. The level that was skipped. Oh, this is horrendous. Jeff, I hate this. Jeff, this hurts my head. I need like an indicator for how deep down I've gone, honestly. That's what I need. That's really what I need. Alright, well here's a path I'm unfamiliar with. Alright. Grab the old rusting wheel and try to turn it. You get a good grip and pull it as hard as you can. You turn it around twice, pulling a chain out of a hole in the ground. You hear grinding and you feel the floor vibrate. Nothing else happens, so you turn it the other direction. The chain lowers back into the ground. The ground vibrates again. You hear a sound of flowing water to the west. Okay. Well, there isn't a way to go west. Oh, great. Undead. It's everywhere. I hate this, man. I hate this so much. I am so lost. Because there isn't even any idea. There's no way to get an idea how deep you've gone due to the way graphics and instancing works here. Which is kind of problematic for understanding where I am at any given time. Money and steel bracers and a trap door. Let's go check the north side. This is completely ridiculous. This is completely insane. Infernal bats. This place is infernal. Another trapdoor. And a level up. Oh, at least it seems to be good XP. Level 24. I'll give myself another strength point as well. And this has to be at 6, I believe, eventually. Well, no, it doesn't, actually. But this does. Put 1 into this. And then 1 into this. So this is at 6. This one's getting to at least 5. Just enough to unlock those bonuses. Which, I mean, will unlock at 4 very soon. Once I get my next spec. Which is in 1 level, actually. So, what I could do instead is 2 points into this. The next spec will get what I want here. And then I could go into other things. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Seems good enough. Oh. I don't understand the range of cleave in this game. In Avadon, I swear to God, it had to be adjacent. But it's not in this game. It's not how it works in this game. And I don't understand why. I don't know the rules anymore. They're very confusing. Alright, let's go down here. Another new floor. This is a nightmare. At last, you found your way down to the hidden lair of Cahill's bandits. A small group of them are standing in this storeroom, sorting through and arguing over the results of their raids. Then one of them sees you and they instantly leap into action. All but one of them draw their weapons and move to intercept you. The last of their number runs to the east, determined to make sure Cahill knows you have arrived. Alright, well, I found the main area. That's good. Is it Kura? Is Kura the one that's gonna go? Or did, like, one already go? I'm assuming one already went. Is kind of the idea. Holy mother of God, what the fuck? You terrified my boys! Can you not? Blocks? I don't need to really fix them too quickly or anything. But still. Could you not? All the archers die with that noise. You look just like Sevelin. You look exactly like him. I remember these character models. This character model was made in like one of the Gene Forge. In one of the Gene Forges, I believe. That's where I remember it appearing first. It used to be used for a lot of male warriors. And they're really not overused in this one. His frequency of what he decides to use is very different based on what game of his you're playing. Alright. Another trapdoor. My favorite. Oh my God, it's another floor. Why is it another floor? Oh, Jesus. Let's just start at a range. They all seem to be melee anyway. Let them come to us then. Oh, great. A dark cultist. That's a mage. Oh, wrong thing. Fuck. Oh, another one. Lovely. Let's get a melee on him. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Okay. You're dead. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Coins! Potion of Battle. Acquire one. Sound of a horn breaks the stillness of the mine. The sound echoes through the tunnels, rapidly proceeding from loud to deafening. The vibrations knock rocks from the ceiling and make the ground vibrate under your feet. Your training instantly kicks in. You clap your hands over your ears and concentrate on remaining standing. When trapped by offensive magic like this, the most important thing is simply to stay alert and conscious. Then the sound ceases, leaving you feeling dizzy and confused, and then you hear another, less welcome noise, the shouting of bandits coming to make one attempt to drive you from their hideout. Yeah, but like, this isn't much of an attempt. You know? This really isn't much of an attempt. This is not... Oh, well, that's more of an attempt. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's more of an attempt for sure. Yep. Okay. Well, this will be fun. This is where the fun begins. Oh, great. Magic. My favorite. My favorite thing to have cast at me. Oh crap, I'm ensnared. I'm still ensnared. Oh, okay. The horn bearer. We need to break through here and then get into melee with you, I think. Oh, they're coming from behind me as well. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Very fun. Battle Frenzy, my favorite. Need to get out of sight of this fucking wizard. That's kind of like a big thing. Let me just throw something at you while I'm in my Battle Frenzy. Oh, I'm still ensnared. Wow. Or newly ensnared. And these guys behind me are going to use their zone of control to stop me from moving forward. Oh shit, he's trying to charm me now. That's not good. We need to get through here ASAP. Damn! I feel like we're through most of the mobs, let's call them. That was a pretty massive AoE, wasn't it? I haven't needed any abilities, which is nice. Start running. Just get out of his line of sight. And then get out of combat, and then we proc the auto healing. And he comes around, and we're fully healed, bitch. Now you're not going to be very tough at all. I don't know if he auto healed as well, but we had hardly dealt any damage anyway. I threw a singular shuriken, whatever the Shadow Walkers use, at him. Razor disc. Woo! Good fight. GG. Runed steel mesh. It's not really that great. The kinds of items that drop would imply a much larger freedom to the sorts of characters you could build. But I don't understand, because I don't feel that freedom to character builds that is implied by the impressive diversity of arms and armor that are available in this game. Oh my god. That's a lot of stuff. Wait, what was that? Okay, no, that was just an iron shield. I was looking at the preview. Money. Alright, boys. At last, you corner Cahill in this hall, in the lowest level of the mine. It's an odd chamber, centuries old, a small, crumbling throne room with a rough granite chair and a rotting carpet. The miners probably uncovered it when they were burrowing into the earth. Cahill's not in the throne. He's standing by the east wall, surrounded by his surviving archers. He is holding a sword in his surviving hand. The twisted stump that is his left arm holds a scroll against his chest. When you enter his hall, the bandits look terrified, and understandably so. Sevelin is ready to charge into their midst. However, Cahill is not so ready to give up hope. He says, "So you found us. I knew the moment I recognized you that you would not be turned away so easily. Before you do anything rash, however, there's something you must know. Speak quickly and then prepare to die." Cahill nods. "You are wise to wait. You won't be fighting me today. You can't." He nods. One of his archers takes a scroll from him and throws it to you. It lands at your feet. "What sort of trick is this?" "No trick, no spell, only a message from your master." Get the scroll. Pick up the scroll and unroll it. Sevelin watches you intently. At the top of the scroll is the seal of Avadon. At the bottom is the mark of Redbeard. Sevelin says, "Resoula, read it." "Cahill, you are a criminal, the murderer of my hands. However, the knowledge you've given us is of value. The information about the Jareth Deeps and the presence of the Taiwan was worthwhile. Had you joined them, you would be dead now. For Avadon to survive, we must aid those who aid us. I pardon you for your crimes, as long as you avoid my servants. Hide, creature. Cross me again, and you will be brought before me, Redbeard." Look at Sevelin. The young blade master trembles. His sword falls from his hand. He looks at Redbeard's seal, pardoning Cahill. He stammers. "It is real. That pardon. It happened." Cahill almost looks sympathetic. "Yes, I am free. You can't kill me. I have Avadon's word. I will be allowed to live in return for my service as their spy. Why didn't you show this to me outside?" "Because I thought you would ignore it, maybe even tear it up. Though I need it to survive, I thought I might evade you. That didn't work. You killed several hands." "I did, but they were young and dumb and clumsy. I hate to say it, but it is true. We never would have been able to defeat competent servants of Avadon. They would have died eventually, one way or another." Sevelin whispers, "It's true. It doesn't matter. You must answer for it. It's up to decide what to do with you." Both Cahill and Seville look at you with alarm. Cahill says, "But you saw it yourself. It bears Redbeard's seal. Avadon gave me its word. You can't kill me without giving up your master's honor." Sevelin says, "We can't let him go. Redbeard he is wrong. Cahill murdered hands, several of them. Avadon's honor's useless if we won't protect our own." Cahill hastens to add, "And if you let me go, I will pay you a lavish reward. Not that I owe it to you, but I will give it to you anyway in return for our lives." Sevelin, you say Cahill should be punished? Of course he should. Am I the only one who sees it? Am I the only one who is not mad? We are Avadon. We do what we want. We kill who we want. And we must look out for our own. Wow, are we the baddies? This is what I titled this stream. Are we the baddies? No, I have to help Sevelin. I have to help him, unfortunately. I'm sure it won't be to... Everything that my companions want done is against what Redbeard would want, but it's the mechanics, man. I'm going with the mechanics. You must die for what you've done. Sevelin nods. Cahill looks horrified. "But a pardon from Redbeard himself," he spits at you. "Worms you are, no better than wretches. Avadon is nothing but lies. It has no honor. He doesn't get to continue his tirade. Sevelin has finally had enough. With one battle howl, he lets out months of bottled up rage and terror. Then he charges. Yes, well, sounds like I can go a little all out here then, shall we? Haste. I don't think we even need to really summon anything, but honestly, I'm more tempted to just do this. It'll do enough damage to this massive horde anyway. They're shooting at the shaman and missing, and hitting Sevelin with a cleave instead, basically uniformly, which is hilarious. AoE. You guys are very tanky, honestly. Just all the AoEs I have, I guess. Including the new earthquake, I guess. I don't know that I really need to do this all, but I feel like it's smart to open with it, given that this is a boss fight. You're dead. You're not dead. Challenge and activate regeneration. It's 2 more dead. To be fair, Redbeard said, don't cross my servants again. I don't know if that means, like, don't hurt them again or don't cross their paths, but I'm choosing to interpret it as don't cross their paths, meaning I believe I am in the right to kill him because he crossed our paths. Right? Now, that probably won't be a dialogue option. This game is disgustingly linear compared to Jeff's other games, but I'm still choosing to believe that. It's just Cahill now, and Cahill himself isn't too impressive, honestly. The fact that he had so many archers is probably the biggest thing. Cahill staggers, wounded. He says, yes, I killed the hands. I loved it. I would do it again. Curse Avadon. Your black fortress will burn soon. I didn't say all I learned. And he takes a potion from his belt. Before he could stop him, he drinks it. I will take one of you with me, he roars. Okay, maybe we should use some more of our abilities. Are you running? Are you running away? Is that what you're doing? I don't know what you're doing. Let's hit you with another spell. I don't think there was actually a point to that. I don't think you're taking one of us with you, sir. You're dying. You have so much health. What do you have, like 1,000 health? Backstab, you're dead. Alaska Hill lies dead before you. Sevelin's long hunts come to an end. He gives the body a vicious kick, then he spits on it. Then he turns to you. Thank you, Resoula. I could not have done this without you. I am free at last, ready to... And he looks at Cahill's scroll of parting, lying on the floor in a pool of blood. He remembers what he has learned. Confused, he turns and walks away. Yeah, that is kind of confusing, huh? Blade Master's Bulwark. Whoa, this is good. Yeah, this is just much better. I can probably pass down this Hammering Mail, potentially. But this is... When you do their quests, you get like a really good piece of equipment for them. Really, really good. 38% armor. Oh my god. And strength and other shit, man. Wow, that's crazy. I could put endurance or strength on that. I have a lot of endurance boosting things already equipped. Just because that's usually what I end up having. But that has to be enchanted. That's probably the best armor he's ever going to get. He's just gained so much armor, in fact. What does he have? 70? Only 71% with a gigantic bonus like that? Well, I guess I have a lot of passive resists that I don't even need armor. Yeah. A lot of my resists come from my skills. Still, that's incredible. And now he's got some skill boosts. Wave the Shield +1. Second Wind +3. Yeah, he's got some nice buffs here. It's pretty hot. Wow. An Elixir of Battle just chilling. Iron Razor Discs, a silver necklace, a gold bar, chainmail. As you leave Cahill's chambers, you look over Seville and he seems stunned. He walks as if he's just received a punishing blow to the head, which in a sense he has. Pardoned, he mutters. Pardoned. I saw my friends lying in pools of their own blood. Hands, members of the Brotherhood. Pardoned. But you were avenged. Yes, in spite of Avadon, not because of it. Not with the support we needed. Alone, forsaken, he shakes his head. Rez, I thank you for your help. I will be ever grateful, but I have much to think about. And then he is silent. True, yeah. This game is really trying to convince me to betray Redbeard, but from what I know, that boss fight is absolute ridiculousness. But it's really trying to convince me. All the companions are basically anti-Avadon, or at least these two are. And then this leads back up. And we have another path. General puts her hands on Sevelin's shoulder. I'm sorry about what you learned down there. Avadon does not know who it is supposed to serve. Sevelin nods. I thank you, but I have much to ponder. For now, I have made an oath to Avadon. I will continue to follow it, for now. And they are silent. There's little else to say. These two would get along real well. Real well. Wouldn't be surprised if they appeared in the next game as, like, anti-Avadon, like, rebels or something. And then this leads up. And it goes back down. Okay, well, I'm not done here. Motherfucker, you think I'm done? You know how many paths are down here that I did not explore? An unfortunate few. Now we're gonna have to find them. Some very few paths kind of got shared. In each instance, though, I tried to just focus on, I believe, like the farthest path. So let's try to retrace my steps. I'm pretty confident. Like, I didn't take this path over here. I forget if there's anything else up this path, though. So up. Well, there's something else that led here, as I can see. Why are we so separated? What the fuck? More pit ogres, though. Come to me, you disgusting ogres. There's a seer. Go get the seer. Oh my. They've been battle frenzied. Or he's been battle frenzied anyway. And now he's dead. Oh no, some of the other ones have been battle frenzied as well. You know what I hate? Oh god, I hate screen shake. Oh, please stop it. I hate screen shake. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Ugh. You're dead. I killed them. Not just the men, but the bats. And the ogres, too. They were like NPCs. So I slaughtered them. Like NPCs. It's true. An ancient fire bat. Well, this is unusual. This is very strong. Very tanky. This is more health than any of my guys. I find it so weird that your own characters and the AI play on completely different stat rules. AI can have thousands of health, potentially, but you can only have a couple hundred, even at max level. Door. Chest. Intelligence runestone. Valuable. And crystals. Where does this go? I'll be honest, I don't have any clue where I am. We're just gonna go up and down a lot of fucking pathways until I feel like I've found everything. Because I can't figure out the map of this place. I just cannot. It's not possible. Alright, so at least that way is clear for now. I think I haven't been down here. I think. Really hard to say. No, I have. Was this what led to the main? No, because I think I came up from here. Oy vey, and now we're back down here. Well, I know that that's kind of clear then. That answers that. Let's go up this path. There's definitely more. I know there's at least one location that I haven't been to. At least one. If not two. And now we're up here again. Oh my god. Okay. Just go down here. Again. Oh my gosh. This is... I hate this. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this in a Jeff game before. I mean, he has had literal teleport puzzles, man. Look, they just run ahead every time. There's some areas that you enter, and then the NPCs will just run ahead. Like, guaranteed. Okay. I've done literal teleport puzzles from Jeff. I've done areas that are so dark that activating the lights let you see barely anything at all. And yet, this is the most singular, confusing level design I have ever experienced in his games. I went through that one, right? Yeah, so I haven't gone down here yet. It'd probably lead to that same instance, just the other side, because there was another side. No items. Lockpick! Yeah. Very useful. Oh my. Ancient Spectre. Spectre? I hardly know her. Gassed. I am aghast. Imagine finding a ghast and that's what he says. I am aghast. An ancient spirit swoops towards you, howling and screeching. Years in this pit have left this creature with a mindless hatred for the living. The miners and brigands have been wise enough to leave the undead in these tunnels alone. Sadly, you have blundered right into them. I have not blundered into them. I intentionally went looking for them. There's a difference. I wanted this. Who's Spencer? Oh man, that's tanky. That is tanky. But he is now alone. Spectre lets out a piercing howl. You feel paralyzed with fear. Yep. Oh my god! Oh, there's so many like versions of him all of a sudden. What the hell? Alright, I'm already through the worst of it. We're activating this. What is this shit? This is craziness. There's so many of them. What is happening? Oh god, I've like lost control of everybody. This is awful. Challenge. Oh, that's so much better. That was awful. I hated that. I hated every second of that. Let's haste. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh well. Spectre waves its arm in a strange, elaborate pattern. A magical barrier surrounds it. It has a strange reflective quality. You can see yourself in it. Okay, so no more magic on it. Got it. It's fine. We don't need magic. We have swords. That haste was the last thing I needed. Alright, a Spellweaver Sash. Up magical damage, up healing. That's better than what we're using right now. It's just we lose resistances. But it's better for her output. I'll just pass this down, I suppose. But we could put like intel on this now. Intelligence, endurance, really, whatever we want. Yeah. Yeah. A scroll of speed burst. And then nothing else to pick up here. Alright, so this little fight is done. I don't know if I've missed anything else. Because this is just so confusing. I swear to God, there was like another place that I could go down that had ogres. But maybe I've already killed everybody there. Maybe every place that had the ogres is already taken care of. I honestly don't know. And I don't remember what paths I've taken. I think I came up from that bottom one. Let's look up here. Okay. And this is like I think this is the last area I have to really confirm. And then we'll be good here and able to go home. Yeah, no, it just seems to link together. I think we're done. I think we've actually explored all of it. Well, that's good. Gotten some really nice gear by doing his companion quest. This is so weird. Other Geneforge games, or well, Jeff games, you can tell where my head is. They didn't have companion quests. Because they didn't have permanent companions. One of them did. One of them did. And only one. I could leave. I can also go to Mert's Hall and maybe like confront him like, yo dog, you ratted me out. I know it was Mert. It has to have been Mert. I want to go talk to them again, see what they have to say.
I'm very curious what they have to say. Holy shit. This... And there's still 2 more of those to go that haven't even procced yet. For Shima and for Nathalie, which I don't really need to do theirs, but I probably will. Especially Shima's, because I could get Shima's armor, whatever it is, for myself. Where are you, Mert? The bandit Cahill is gone. Mert nods. We know some of his men fled this way. They passed by quickly. They did nothing more than steal some food, but we will not be punished. We don't have their protection. I hope you will go. There's nothing more for you here. Please leave. Okay. Yalissa. Trade. Sell. Any crap we have. I'm almost at 6k. That's what I need for the training. But I'm not at 6k, notably. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I think we're done here. Let's leave. Place is fully complete. I like how every one of these like unlocks a new area too. With all different kinds of stuff you can get. Back to Goldcrag. Return to Avadon. Oh boy, alright, let's see. Give this to you, pass this down to you. Bronze girdle, this is definitely better than what you have. This is questionable. No, this is better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Well, that was simple, wasn't it? Give this to you, maybe? But I don't think you'll even need this. Well, Drake Scale Greaves are not too amazing. Okay, I'll give you these. You don't really have anything specialized for yourself. Shima will get a 13th point in strength. It's 2 points in lightning discipline. And Nathalie has 3 points to spend. So you're going to get 2 points into int and 1 into dex. That's as far as I can get that right now. Gotta get days up. Okay, there you go. That up to 5. Alright. Good. I wonder, does he have anything more to say? Probably not. Or maybe, who knows? Are you more content now that the bandits have been slain? What can I say to that? Vengeance is ours, it's good, but what I saw of Avadon, its craveness, Redbeard's lack of action, He shakes his head. Excuse me, I am rambling. I am content, though I have much to think on, as perhaps do you. I mean, true. Let me go to the library real quick, hand in all these scrolls I've collected. Maybe that'll help me get to the money amount that I need. Where are you, Miss Ilira? Here you go. Pouch of coins. I'm at exactly 6,000, dude. Exactly. I don't think there's any point using the Drake skin for more crafting, because, like, the stuff I crafted with it, I'm not even sure that I'm going to keep it in the long run. Those will probably get sold eventually, but for now, I guess I'll hold on to them. So I do want to definitely go get that crafted stuff. That is very important to me. But I'm not going the correct way. I have to go this way. And then if we could put any enchantments on, that would be ideal as well. Any enchantments that we might be missing, that would also be pretty ideal. And then I don't know where we're going to be sent next. We just came from Kamaria, probably back to the Kava. I know we're going to be going there like 3 times, probably. But maybe something else, who knows. For now, let's go get this training.
Stretch. Stretchy, stretch, stretch. Oh. Hey, you. Trade. Protect me from melee attacks. Collects your payment, takes you to an enchanted circle, engages you several hours of preparation. The blessing makes your skin burn horribly, but the casting of it's very quick. Wipes her hands with a towel and nods approvingly. Now you're protected from blades. Protect me from mental attacks. Collects your payment, takes you to an enchanted circle, engages in several hours of preparation. Blessing makes your skin burn horribly, casting is quick. Wipes her hands with a towel, you're protected from attacks on your mind. Okay. I could delete that note. There's still good items in the Smiths and Kalimdariel here, and the Shaman Konglomerat has expensive rocks that gives buffs when they're in your inventory. Which is good. So what are these new buffs that I just got? Cunning of the Kellam. 8% higher chance of resisting mental attacks. That's hot. And then I think Ward of the Hooklandon. Melee attacks do slightly less damage, 2%. I think this mental... I think this is applied to everybody? I don't know. But I see that I have tons of mental resistance now. That's pretty awesome. Only I could get all of us to have that, because dealing with charms is so annoying. It is so annoying to have to deal with charms. Portal to Avadon, return to Avadon, alright. The fact that this defaults to 4x3 says a lot about its age, man. That's crazy. Alright, well, I'm out of money again. I spent that 6k. There's still like probably 12 to 20k that I could spend on those fucking rocks. Not to mention other gear. I wonder if crafting the stuff with the Drake skin would make it sell for more. 300? No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Still don't know what to do with these fucking bricks that I've been given that replicate themselves. I don't think they'll be relevant for a little while. Okay, so let's see here. I think I know what to save this fucking golden runestone for. This glowing one. No, the golden one. Is for when I get Shima's gear, because then I can give it to myself. But we do have a intelligence thing here. Put that on the cap for sure. Yep. Harder to hit. Not sure what to put something like that on. Something of lesser consequence, I think. Like this scorched girdle's not that impressive. Harder to hit. There you go. Cool. I don't have anything that I want to enchant his stuff with. Because that's a very important piece of gear. And, like, these, I don't really like these at all at this point, man. They might just be sold. Just raw stat buffs is usually what I'm going for. I might just start selling these at this point. They were good early on, but at this point, they're not that great. Actually, I do have something for endurance. That could go on him, on that. Gotta be endurance or strength. Strength is his main stat, though. Maybe saving strength for it would be good. Can anything else of his be enchanted? I don't think so. Not yet. He already has a lot of endurance buffs, so I would hate to go a little too ridiculous with this. He's not the only one that could use endurance. You could as well. Funny enough. But on what? Like your Spellweaver Sash. That's about it. It's the only thing that could really take that right now. I mean, what it goes on doesn't really matter. Sure, Spellweaver Sash. I don't even know if this will be kept. Endurance, there you go. You could use some endurance. Try to catch it up a little bit to your dex anyway. You have tons of endurance buffs. Okay. So that's set up. That's good. We're all set. And so we should be able to go hand in hunting down the wizard. Bring that back to Miranda. Nice. Yeah. Alright, but let's see here. I plan to stream again tomorrow. I'm probably just going to save right now. And pick this up tomorrow. Because I have dinner I have to eat. So, and I have a task I have to do. So I'll end this here. It's been a good 10.5 hours. I'll be streaming this again tomorrow. It's already scheduled. And that will be it for today. So, for now, have a good night. And bye-bye.